All right, in the next few moments, we will get our music situated and have the Star Spangled Banner hopefully ready for you within the next few moments. But already there are some candidates this early on in the competition for the Syndicate Skis Spirit Award.
Down in Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand. Down in Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand.
My name is Buddy Guy. I'm formerly a cotton picker from this area of Louisiana, and taught myself how to play guitar sometime on top of the levee. And I was fortunate enough to play well enough for somebody to listen to me. We in Letchworth, Louisiana, and where I was born and raised at, and I never will forget because a lot of people got a name for themselves and they didn't say they was come from where they were born, that they come from the nearest city. Now, I could have sat here and tell you I'm from Baton Rouge, but I'm not from Baton Rouge. I'm from here. That's the first thing I learned how to play on top of that levee. Boogie Children. I thought I was going to forget if I moved my finger. So I went walking. And I think I must have walked 3 or 4 or 5 miles so I would let somebody know I found it. But I'm scared to stop because I ain't going to be able to find it again. But I never lost it after that. Says my mother used to tell me you crawl before you walk. So I was crawling with the guitar. When I left here, I started walking on my knees when I got to Baton Rouge. And when I got to Chicago, I stood up and started playing. You know, I try to live like hoping I can make people happy because I'm the happiest man in the world if I play my guitar or try to sing and see people smiling and enjoying it. I'm full.
Well, down in Louisiana, man, yes. Well, I'm down behind the sun.
You got me out of Louisiana, but you didn't get the Louisiana out of me. Come to Louisiana and feed your soul before you get too old.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. come to Louisiana for smiles, not souvenirs. You come here to get lifted up, spun around, and put down in a brighter, lighter place. You make me happy when skies are gray. You come here for the distinctive music and the amazing food. But what really spills out of the horns and over the edges of your plate is joy. Some people might call it joie de vivre, the joy of life. In Louisiana, it's our way of life. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. So come live life to the fullest, where there's an abundance of good food, good music, and good times. So there's more than enough to go around.
National Anthem! Let's grab onto that handle, tighten up those lines. Let's get ready to rock. Division 2 women's jump will open up the proceedings on the jump lake, while on the opposing lake we have got Division 1 men's tricks. And our first competitor is out on the water already, and introducing to you Chelsea Newman. Take it away, please.
All right. Hey, Tony, we're getting started this morning with some D1 men's tricks, so a bit of a schedule change. And on the water right now, we're going right ahead with D2 Collegiate Women's Jump. This is Lauren from WWU on the water, Western Washington represent. They were here early this morning, got in late last night. That's the joy of collegiate skiing. Work hard, play hard. If you're joining us on the webcast, you can see the sun is still rising. We're getting an early start this morning. Here we go, Lauren, jump number 1.
All right, let's take a look. Jump number 1. Oh, a little bit on the left ski, I would say.
Yeah, Tony, just getting things started this morning, getting a little warm up. She'll have 2 more attempts. If you guys are joining the sport of water skiing for the first time, either here on site or on the webcast, these skiers get 3 jumps, 3 attempts to put a score on the board. Here on the replay, you can see Lauren just sliding out to the side a little bit.
Yeah, that's got to leave a mark.
Maybe not. You know, she was going slow, putting out a score for her team this morning. She looks happy to be out there, pretty hyped up.
So you guys from Western Washington, where are you at this morning? That's more like it. All right, our Mastercraft Pro Star, equipped with the OJ props, a 3-bladed prop. pulling our skiers this morning in the jump event. Women's jump taking place right now on the jump lake, and men's Division 1 tricks about to go down on the tricking lake.
Yeah, Tony, and we should see some really big one-pass trick scores out of some of these guys this morning. We've already had national collegiate trick records going down this season, so lots to expect from those guys. And here we go, Lauren coming in, jump number 2. Can she figure out some of the kinks?
Now let's see if she can move her weight a little bit over her toes. Up. Does she land?
Oh, so close yet so far away. She'll have one more attempt, though, to put a score on the board. Come on, Western Washington, hype her up.
And looks like one of the skis has come off, so she does have a little bit of time to get it on. So, Chelsea, if you were the coach in the boat at the moment and you were looking to impart some advice, what would it be?
Oh gosh, I'd just tell her to calm down a little bit. Knees, trees, freeze.
Here's what I found works. If you pretend you're a quarterback and you're about to take the snap of the ball, hold that position and hold it all the way through the jump.
Yeah, Tony, that's some good advice. I don't know if these girls have ever snapped a football before, so...
Oh, they played flag football before, surely.
I know I haven't. There's a reason I water ski.
All right, so I'm sure Lauren's getting some advice from Western Washington. They can already be heard this morning. Can't hear them now, though.
All right, and if you're joining us on the webcast, you can see those D1 men's trickers. Lacrosse skier first on the water. That's Thomas.
Thomas Berglund, our lead-off skier in the Division 1 Collegiate Nationals for 2023, the Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. All right, skiers on the water for Div 1.
So we're going to be bouncing back and forth between tricks and jump this morning. An exciting way to start.
Thomas Berglund on the water as it is right now. A positional to the back, waiting to pass that up on that red buoy, which is the number 1 on the slalom course. Oh, and a wake. Oh, and goes down on the wake front on his opening trick, which means that all everybody else has to do from here on out is actually score a trick. And he will be, unfortunately, walking away with the wooden spoon.
Yep. Too bad. But here we go. Lauren coming in, third and final jump. Let's see what she's got. Come on, Lauren.
Come on, Lauren. Get it. That's better. Oh,
no.
Come on. Let's give it up for her, please. So close. That was... If she'd have had that jump on the first attempt and improved upon that, should have had 2 jump landings.
Yeah, Tony, I think so.
Right, let me grab some of that apple juice.
All right, so we are rolling quickly this morning. So if you are early in the D1 collegiate women or D2 collegiate women or D1 collegiate men's rotations, you want to be ready to go because we are moving right along. Next on the water, this is Stella.
Stella Anastasi. She comes to us originally from the eastern Mediterranean country of Cyprus.
Wow, Tony, always impressed by your bank of knowledge. And we have Texas A&M on the water, Alec Heltzer, coming in for his one and only trick pass.
Okay, only 1 trick pass per contestant. We don't want to be greedy here. Coming in. Texas A&M, those fighting Aggies. Now he's put some tricks on. He's definitely is not going to be finishing in last place at the moment. So he already scores at least 10 points for the team effort for the Aggies. Look at those service. Yeah! all the way through.
All right.
Gig
And
'em.
we have Stella on the water. Come on, Stella. Up and over. There you go. Oh, and not going to ride it out, but she was close.
And this is something we don't get to see every day there, Chelsea. One person trying to recover off one jump, and the other person, the previous jumper, halfway swimming in from where she tried to land.
Yeah, you know, that can happen in collegiate skiing. They try to run through these skiers. We have 2 boats going at the same time, so one boat is down at the end trying to get the next skier ready to go so they can head right off the dock and into the jump course.
All right, it looks like we got some tricking continuing on. This is Andrew Watson of Miami University of Ohio. The Red Eagles. Come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Piling on the points. Surface O. Oh, it looked like a spin to the back. Oh, tries a surface 7. But you only get 20 seconds, though.
Yeah, Tony, I'm sure he went down towards the end of his trick run, so putting out some big points. And you can see Miami of Ohio heading down to cheer him on. You know, Tony, the big thing in question, in addition to team placements, is the Syndicate Spirit Award. That's always a highly coveted prize given to the most spirited collegiate team. We've had Texas A&M as a winner in the past, as well as Clemson and some other guys. So it'll be interesting to see who takes the prize this year.
All right, then. So we are here at Tri-Lakes, the home of Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School. I believe this is the 10th time that they have hosted the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. And certainly you could find out more by going to skibennetts.com, skibennetts.com. Oh, yes, absolutely. I've got to mention this, and I'm sure Jay wouldn't mind me mentioning this. The cutoff time to purchase the banquet tickets for the final night party is noon today. There's one place that you can purchase those banquet tickets, and that's by going to skibennetts.com. Skibennetts.com. If you need to purchase banquet tickets, you have up until noon today to do it.
Yeah, that's always a really fun time to get to see those guys all dressed up and getting their awards.
All right, we're just waiting on our next boat to make its way into the course, representing Wisconsin-Madison. Brian Mulhern.
All right.
Coming up.
Stella coming in, jump number 3.
That's better. That's our first landing.
Oh, there you go. That was actually her second jump.
Oh, that was?
Putting on a score.
Yep, our first landing from her second jump. Wonderful stuff there, and we're going to get the distance for her very, very soon. We're going to try and get this to you in feet and in feet. We might even get it to you in metric as well.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm seeing an Auburn bib on the water. I don't think that's Stella. That is Kaylee Clement.
Okay, then, okay.
Sometimes the announcers are last to know things.
Well, she did look a little bit large to be Stella Anastasi. I thought she'd piled on the freshman 15.
Oh, Tony, I think she's just strong and able to hold on to these tough jumps.
All right, here we go. This is Brian Mulhern from Wisconsin-Madison.
This is from Clemson, Tony. This is...
Oh, it is?
John Harrison on the water.
All right, then. So, John Harrison.
So, sack attack on both legs right now.
Oh, tries to flip.
Here we go. Kaylee Clement up and over and not going to ride it away.
but she already scores one jump, so she definitely gets at least 10 points for the collegiate scoring.
Yep, that's all it takes is one jump, Tony.
One jump is all it takes. Is that a Dua Lipa song? Anyway, never mind. All right then, folks, our next competitor up, if this list holds true, is a Clemson skier, John Harrison.
All right, Kaylee Hare on the water, skiing for Cincinnati.
You know, already in the hunt for the Spirit Award is Miami University of Ohio. I see the shell suits and everything, very, very opulent. You remember that? You remember that
so
TV commercial back in the day? So we have
attack of the Kayleys on the jump lake. We just had Kaylee Clement from Auburn with our first score of the day. Now we've got Kaylee Hare coming in for her first attempt. Gonna do a ride over. Let's see what she does as the sun rises in the background.
Okay, so if the boat is anything to go by, the skier that we just saw on the water in Tricking was John Harrison. So we're going to go on to Kansas next with Ray Hamilton.
All right. So on the replay, you can see Kaylee just getting pulled out to the side and over her skis a little bit. She's going to get those back on. The boat has picked her up, and she'll be coming back in for jump number 2.
All right, then, continuing right along as we progress here in the opening few skiers here at the 2023 Syndicate Skis. NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships brought to you by Syndicate Skis, along with a whole host of sponsors, including the Louisiana Department of Tourism. Feed your soul in Louisiana. Also, one of our sponsors. We couldn't much have an effective boat without a prop, Chelsea?
No, that wouldn't quite work so well.
No, and we have the best prop in the business. We got OJ Props right here at Tri-Lakes, equipping our tow boats, whether it be a Mastercraft, whether it be a Malibu, whether it be a Correct Craft, it's all there for you. Find out more by going to ojprops.com.
All right, the boat is bringing Kaylee from Cincinnati back into the course for her second attempt. Let's see if she can steady her posture a little bit and get a right-away score as we have a tricker coming in. Tony, who is that?
Here comes Ray Hamilton of and goes down hard.
Oh, and Kaylee
so
just losing the handle on jump number 2.
Ooh. Also among our sponsors, we got Dolphin Wetsuits in the house. We've got Rouse's. Our local Rouse's supermarket and grocery store, which is just down the way here. So if you're looking to get yourself refreshed and to get yourself fed and get all those other supplies that you need for an enjoyable weekend here at the lake during the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, there's only one place to go, and it's Rouse's.
So here we go, some replay footage of Kaylee's jump. Let's see what she does here. Yeah, just skis pointing down a little bit. Not able to hold on to it. Here's another view if you're watching the webcast at home. We already have messages coming in from viewers, so we've got some early birds this morning. Lots of prospects, such as the one and only B.G. Bickley. I know he's a pretty highly sought-after junior competitor. We'll see what team snags his 3-event score.
All right, then. So if you're tuned in to us, no matter where you happen to be around the world, you could be tuning into us in London, where it's 1:25 in the afternoon. If you're tuning into us anywhere in Europe, it's 2:25 in the afternoon. And if you're tuning into us somewhere in Mumbai, India, or other places down the road, I can't instantly work out the time differences, but it works. Where no matter where you're tuning into us from, you're most welcome. Chelsea, who's the jumper?
All right, Kaylee coming back in, jump number 3.
Oh,
and not going to hold on to it.
All right, then. So our next tricky competitor, this is Patrick Payne from Rollins College, the Tars, out of Winter Garden. Or Winter Park, I believe. Here we go. Patrick Payne, there he goes, one trick after the other. Certainly had plenty of training prior to this event, and they have great coaching. They have talent from Pan American and World Champions to draw upon. And Patrick Payne looking pretty good there on his one and only pass.
All right, skier on the water. This is Catherine Blanton. And as you can see on the replay, the sun is still rising in the background as Patrick Payne made his way through the trick course. A little bit of an early fall from Patrick. I know he has some flips there at the end of his run.
Well, I tell you what, they're looking pretty good there, and like the view there with the silhouetted skier, they're absolutely priceless. Here we go. Jumper on the water, coming in. Who do we have?
All right, Catherine up and over. Ooh. And not going to hold on to it. These girls are so close early this morning. They just need to hang on a little bit longer, Tony.
Well, I think we know one thing between the jump and the tricking competition. Tricks is going to go a lot quicker.
That's usually how it works when you have a D2 jump event next to a D1 trick event.
All right, coming in. Looks like the skier on the water is actually wearing a Rollins bib. My apologies there for miscalling him, but Patrick Payne is on the... Oh, look at that. Patrick Payne looking in good shape.
That's Florida Southern, Tony.
He's wearing a Rollins bib.
Patrick just went by and doesn't wear a belt.
All right, so from what I understand, and he wasn't on... and. So, yeah, so the skier on the water, actually, we just saw right there, and I do apologize, it was Patrick Payne, and you were right to say that towards the end that he had flips, and that's exactly what he did towards the end there. So well done there, Patrick Payne. He's probably going to be our lead skier until we actually get down to the likes of Atu Verta and Lucas Bennett, who I'm sure will have flips of their own.
For sure, Tony. So we're working through a couple of scratches and schedule changes in this running order. But moving right along on the first day, day one of the 2023 Collegiate Waterski National Championships.
All right, continuing on. Our jumper is about to get back on top of the water. We are about 2/3 the way down the list in the tricking competition in rotation number 1 of Division 1 men's tricks. How y'all doing this morning? Need to hear you a little bit louder. How are you doing this morning? That's a little more like it. It will get louder as the day progresses. That much I can guarantee. Right, our next skier about to take to the water should come to us from Arizona State University, Ryan Emmering. And then we'll have Santiago Branches of Florida Southern College, Monroe's Atu Verta, then Garrett Reese from Alabama, and Lucas Panett of Louisiana Lafayette.
And here we go. We have a jumper coming back into the course. This is Catherine coming in. Let's see what she does here. Up and over.
Land it, oh!
Oh, and not going to ride it
Oh,
away.
what a
Come
shame.
on, Catherine, you got this, girl.
And ladies and gentlemen, breaking news, the sun is above the trees. All right, then, continuing on, Arizona State bring on their first competitor of these championships. It's Ryan Emmering. Only 1 22nd pass per competitor, past the red buoy, which will start the clock. Coming in, second flip. He can do as many as he can. This is a C-class competition, which means you aren't restricted to the amount of flips that you can produce. Looks like he produced 4 flips, and it looks pretty good. I tell you what, he comes through in the clutch there.
All right, here we go. Jumper coming in, Catherine. Third and final, can she do it?
Come on, land.
Oh, and just dipping her tips a little bit there. And as you can see on the replay, the sun is bright this morning.
It's
for
above the
D1
trees.
men's tricks.
All right, then. Looks like we got a boat in course. It's I believe it's a Malibu and Santiago Branches.
All right, and we have a skier on the jump lake as well. This is Tessa Smith from Purdue coming in, the Boilermakers.
Keeping it going, Santiago going through the surface spins, totting up the points. Provided that most of these score, or any of them score, then it will at least be guaranteed of a point score that will be much to the advantage of the Moccasins of Florida Southern College.
There you go. And Santiago throwing the fist at the end of his run. That's something you always want to see, Tony. That means our skiers are happy. And here we go. Tessa coming in for Purdue, jump number 1. She's dialed in, ready to go.
Ooh. Oh!
I think that's a case of look down, go down.
Double down on the fall. She knew she was going in, so what does she do? Pull the handle up to her chin and just make it go that much quicker. She has 2 more jumps remaining from what I understand. Look at this. Oh!
These girls are out there sending it this morning, all vying for that D2 national championship title, Tony. They're putting out big scores for their team, or at least falling, putting up their valiant effort.
Yeah, they want to try and get at this early stage in the competition, in the early seedings, or at least in the early rotations. They're looking to put a backup score in there because it's the best 4 scores from each team that count towards their total. So the lowest score gets dropped out of the 5 that they contribute into the event. So they want to try and have that 5th score just in case things don't turn out the way they should for the best 4 competitors that they throw out there, Chelsea.
Yes, that is correct, Tony. So to boil it down just a little bit, if you're watching at home, only 4 scores from each team event are counted. So you have 5 rotations, but 4 scores that count, the 4 highest. So 1 safety score. And there you go. You can see Tessa getting back into the water.
And there's one piece of equipment that's always in the back of that towboat during Division II women's jump. Dish soap.
Yes, a lot of these girls' skis will come off multiple times in a jump set. But that just means they're sending it hard.
They are sending it, and looks like we got our next skier to take to water, and I can confirm it's from Louisiana Monroe. It's Atu Verta. Atu Verta, who I believe comes to us originally from Finland. At least that's what the last name suggests. Atu Verta from Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks, and many-time NCWSA National Collegiate Team Champions.
All right, and we have Tessa coming in. Jump number 2. Come on, Tessa. Whoa, and not going to do it. She's pulling in that handle pretty hard. And here we go, Tony. What flips have we got going on over here?
All right, Atu Verta, flip twist to the back. Now he goes backwards again, flip twist to the front. He's done 4 flips. He goes for the front flip. Nicely done. Does he go for the reverse? Now spins to the back, wake back to backs, a couple of surface back to backs. Yay! All right, Monroe are in the house.
And he's happy. Another one of those skiers to throw the fist. Let's watch it on the replay. If you can see it, he kind of disappears in the sun a little bit. There you go, throwing out a front flip early this morning. That's not easy. Ending it with some back-to-backs there.
All right, whilst our jumper is getting ready to hit the ramp once or twice more. One more time or twice more? Once more. All right, our skier on the water representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama. This is Garrett Reese. All right, here we go. Garrett Reese looking good for the flips.
Now, and Tessa up and over on jump number 3 and not going to hold on to it.
And doing exactly what the Crimson Tide expect from him all day long. That is Garrett Reese standing up on his one and only 22nd pass, representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Switching to jump, Tessa Smith up and over. Ooh, and nearly lands it with the instant replay.
Yeah, I think she was just pulling in the handle a bit throughout that jump run.
Yeah.
Not quite able to steady her body when she went over the ramp. That's unfortunate, but we have our next skier on the water. This is Maya from Arkansas.
All right, skier on the water for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. This is Lucas Panette.
Wow, starting off aggressive, Tony, with a front flip.
Bold move, but it paid off as he continues to go for the other flips that he has. Transitioning from flips. Now he's going to go for the half jack. Nails that one shot as well. He's got some back-to-backs towards the end. And that is Lucas Panette.
And Maya up and over on jump number 1. Not quite able to ride it out.
So, rounding off the Division 1 opening rotation, the first rotation of 5, that was Lucas Panette for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Atuverta there being transported back towards the starting dock for Louisiana Monroe's Warhawks. Garrett Reese for Alabama there behind the Malibu. And behind the correct craft, Nautique, is going to be Lucas Panette. And our flotilla will assemble by the starting dock. And Chelsea, who do we have?
Well, the boat just picked Maya back up for jump number 2. Now, she's related to the Boscus family. Her last name is Boscus, but they are a ski dynasty out of Arkansas. All 4 of those kids competing for the University of Alabama.
Yep, they're a ski dynasty without John Forsyth or Joan Collins.
But Maya representing Arkansas. Coming in, jump number 2, up and over. Can she hold it? Oh, and she can't.
All right, then. So, piling them in thick and fast. We are done with rotation number 1 in Division 1 men's tricks. And how long did it take for us to do that? About 41 minutes. 41 minutes, 12 skiers.
Yeah, Tony, and we started a little after 7 this morning at about 7:08, so a little even less than that.
Yeah, so let's subtract that. Okay, so what is that? That's like 33 minutes?
I guess. It's too early for math.
33 minutes divided by 12. What's that? 33 divided by 12, anyway. We weren't math geniuses growing up, and we're still growing up, I guess. Anyway. All right, so we have second rotation, Division 1 men's tricks. From Wisconsin lacrosse, it's David Hansen, if the running order holds true.
And Maya from Arkansas is back up and on the water. Let's see what she does here on her third and final jump.
All right, just trying to hold that position going into the jump now. She's a little bit on her heels. She needs to get over her toes. Come on. Keep going, over the toes, up and over. Oh,
and not holding on to it. And there you go. I'm hearing that Maya was a scratch, so that was Maria from Nebraska. So she put out her 3 jumps, but not quite able to ride one away.
We got our camera folks up here this morning. Just checking. What's your name, sweetheart?
Amy.
And Amy, let me see you come to us from UCLA, University of California at Los Angeles. First time at the Nationals?
Yes, it is.
First time in Louisiana?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Well, best of luck to you going forwards and best of luck to the Bruins. All right, here we go.
All right, on the water, we just have Maria. Now we have Kara from Ohio State.
All right, then. Looks like we're trying to rearrange our flotilla of boats. That's a big word in the morning, isn't it? Flotilla? That's a huge word, like wheelbarrow and schadenfreude. Schadenfreude, you don't know what that means? It's a German word. It basically the malicious enjoyment of other people's misfortunes.
Here we go, Kara from Ohio State coming in, jump number 1.
Okay,
she's
she's
going to
got
do a
the
ride
position.
over attempt. Let's
Look
see if she
at
can
this.
do it.
Yeah!
There you go. High handle, but she rides it out. We'll wait for a distance.
Well, she's scoring.
And on the webcast, you can see those D1 men's trickers getting ready, getting dialed on the starting dock.
Okay, so it looks like we've got Rhett Bendier from Miami of Ohio. But I'm sure that we're going to send one or two others before we get to him.
So that was a 33-foot opening jump for Kara, putting a score on the board with 2 remaining, getting it done early. Now she'll just see where she can improve on her 2 final attempts.
Now, as we continue on with the tricks event, there are obviously going to be one or two complications, especially where it comes to choosing the boat that you want to trick behind, you know. So, I mean, if there's a whole bunch of skiers that choose the correct craft over, say, a Mastercraft or a Malibu, then that means that we got to find some Malibu and Mastercraft skiers, preferably, to kind of like space out the skiers so we keep on running at speed.
Correct, and here we go, Kara up and over, and another right-away attempt. She's dialed. Miami of Ohio is happy. And who have we got on the trick leg, Tony?
Okay, if I'm reading this correct, it looks like we got David Hansen from Wisconsin Lacrosse. No, I could be wrong, of course.
So improving 2 feet, 35 on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Let's see if she can improve another 2 feet on her 3rd and final attempt.
All right, that was our first skier out in Division 1 tricks, 2nd rotation. That should be David Hansen. For those of you watching the webcast, no matter where you happen to be around the world, we applaud your support going forwards. We've got great support from Rouse's, from Mastercraft, from Syndicate, from Dolphin Wetsuits, OJ Props, and a whole slew of others.
And
Fat
here we
Sack
go, Kara.
and Bennett's Waterski School. Here we go, up and over.
And sending it a little too hard. Not going to ride it out. Kara from Ohio State. But she did put a score on the board of 35 feet. And we are moving into the final 2 skiers of our Series 1 Collegiate Women Division 2 jump rotation. So we have 2 more teams, Michigan and San Diego State, to go. Gabrielle Leaker next on the water, and here we can watch the replay. Whoa! And Kara just sliding out on her 3rd and final attempt.
All right, just waiting on our next skier to take to the water. It should be Taylor Sunderman from the Aggies of Texas A&M. Of course, this running order is fluid in the Division 1 men's tricks, in accordance to what boat each of the skiers has a preference to actually compete behind.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, whoa.
Riding it away, Gabrielle from Michigan. She has an iron grip on that handle early this morning.
Yeah, that sounded pretty big.
Yeah,
But
that
look
was
at this.
a hard fall, but she held on to it. Look at that.
Ouch.
She'll have some back problems in the morning.
Oh, ouch. That hurt me.
40 feet, 4-0.
All right, skier on the water. We got Taylor Sunderman for the Aggies of Texas A&M, Gig'em. going through his initial few tricks. Oh, and catching an edge there halfway through. But it will be points on the board for the Aggies at Texas A&M. They're normally quite a spirited bunch there, and we haven't heard too much of them this morning. Where are you, Aggies?
Yeah, they're usually one of the leaders early on in the Spirit Award. Haven't heard much of them this morning, though.
They're trying to save themselves. That's what I'm reading
Yeah,
here.
pace themselves. All right, here we go. Gabrielle looks like she sped up the boat, soaring over that jump ramp, and she's happy. I think that should take the lead right now, Tony.
I think so. And you know what I just noticed there? She jacked up her boat speed compared to a lot of other competitors, which means that when she hits the water, she doesn't sink.
Correct.
All right, then. So tricking behind the correct craft, it is Rhett Benger from Miami of Ohio.
And Gabrielle with a 44-foot leap on jump number 2, and she's increasing her boat speed to the maximum possible speed of 31.7 miles an hour.
Rhett Benger from Miami of Ohio. All right there, so getting through the majority of the tricks that he wanted to. And our Taylor Sunderman there from the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, here we go, Gabrielle, third and
The Red
final
Hawks of
attempt.
Miami celebrating their skier. And Chelsea, who do you have?
There you go, Gabrielle, up and over and dipping the tips.
Tried to
We've
kick
seen a
that
lot of
one
that
just a
today.
little bit too much, I believe. Just overkicked it. All right there. It seems that with the Texas A&M Aggies, they've got a little bit of a theme going on, and the theme this year is 80s hair rock. I wonder if they'll change it up for tomorrow. Oh yeah, they'll definitely change it. Anyway, the Aggies doing pretty well right now, and so too are the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Our next skier should be Samuel Tashweer from Wisconsin-Madison.
All right, and Lucille from San Diego State on the water. This is your top-seeded team in D2 Collegiate Women's Jump. So we'll see what Lucille has got as she comes in for jump number 1.
Well, it didn't take long, did it? I see one person along the shore side in the midst of a toga party. Nice touch. Here we go. Up. Oh! 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 Oh, I felt that one.
Yeah, that one didn't look too bad, Tony.
All right there. Skier on the water is Samuel Tashweer from Madison. Looking good. Going through those spins, making sure that the handle pass is nice and clean on the surface. So the trick that he intends to perform is a continuous motion, front to front or back to back, no matter where it happens to be. And then you've got, oh, here he goes. He's going to try to flip. Look at him go. Oh, it helps if you have the handle.
All right, I'm here with marketing extraordinaire, Miss Molly Bosca. Molly, do you have a message for all of our skiers this morning?
Have so much fun. Tag NCWSA on Instagram and everywhere else that you post, like X or Threads and all that fun stuff.
Heck yeah. Thanks, Molly. If you see her walking around, make sure to say hi. She keeps this place running smoothly and staying hyped up.
All right, this on the water is Clemson's Jackson Davenport.
And there you go. Lucille not quite able to ride away. Jump number 2.
Just
she'll have one more
working
attempt.
his way through the tricks, making sure that he stays up to get the maximum amount of points. Oh, he's going to try the flip. Here we go. Here's another one. Oh, it's the front flip. It's a good attempt, but landing on your head doesn't quite work. Wow, we're about halfway down Division 1 men's tricking right now. And I tell you what, the kind of talent that we've got coming up is going to be absolutely stunning here at Chelsea. We've got the world men's tricking champion on this list. Here we go. Coming in on his one and only pass. This is Tanner Spitzer from Kansas.
There you go, throwing out some back-to-backs, wake fronts this morning. Here we go.
Oh, he's going to go for the flip.
Pulling out wide. Oh, did he get it? Oh, no, so close.
Not quite, not so close, yet so far.
Here we go. Lucille, third and final attempt. Send some good vibes her way. Come on, Lucille. Up and over and just getting onto her butt a little bit. Not going to ride that one away.
All right, then. So who do we just have jump right there?
Well, Tony, that was Lucille from San Diego State, and she closed out our first series in Collegiate Women's Division 2 jump. So we're going to move right on into Series 2.
All right, skier about to take to the water is Topher Hummel from Rollins College. Topher. I love that name. Rhymes with gopher. Is it? Are you serious with that? Topher the gopher. Lovely.
All right, moving into Series 2 for jump, we have Linnea from Western Washington on the water. I'm not sure if she's related to Taylor Sunderman, who just went in tricks, because her last name is also Sunderman.
I don't know what's happening in front of the announcing tower on Lake 2, but they're attempting the haka.
All right, here we go. Lucille, jump number 1.
Someone's lost a ring?
Up and over and not going to ride that one out.
Oh. A metal detector would help. Oh, uh-oh. Someone's lost an Aggie ring. All right, let me see if I can help these guys out a little bit, okay? Now, where he jumped was about level with where I am right now. So if you can follow that path over there from about here, you might actually have a little bit of a better chance of succeeding. Plus, if you float on your belly, you might not press that ring deeper into the mud. There you go.
They need like a magnet or something.
All
A
right, the
magnet
boat
will
has
probably
Linnea
help,
back
but
up
you
and
know
on the
those
water.
things are probably not made of a ferrous metal, right? That's the problem. That's another big word this morning, ferrous. Anyway,
So
let's
Linnea coming
continue on,
in.
shall we?
We've got a jumper over here, Tony. Linnea coming in, jump number 2. Let's see what she does here.
Here we go. Up and over and, oh.
And another fall from Linnea. We'll see if she can work out some of the issues.
So she's only got one more jump remaining, right?
Correct.
All right, then, continuing right along, this is the 2023 NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships presented by Syndicate Skis. Oh, yeah. There we go. And among our sponsors, we thank Rouse's, we thank OJ Props, Bennett's Waterski School, Fat Sack, and of course, our boat vendors, because without boats, we can't do anything. So we thank the folks from Mastercraft, from Malibu, from Nautiques, from Correct Craft. We thank all of those people. We thank you for being here. We thank you for watching. We thank you for doing all of this for the glory of collegiate water skiing. Arr!
All right, as you can tell, Tony's already hyped up this morning.
On apple juice, thank you.
On apple juice, and we have Topher coming in for trick pass number 1.
All right there, this is Topher the Gopher coming in. Pass number 1 for the Tars of Rollins College.
And here we go, Linnea, jump number 3. Can she ride it away?
All right,
Oh,
here
not
comes
gonna do it.
Topher. Regular backflip. There's its reverse. Now spinning to the back. This will be a back to front flip with the half twist. Come on, Topher, get it in. There we go. Flip twist front to back. 20 seconds should expend by now. Oh, he tries to go for the mode backpack, but unfortunately doesn't quite get it done. Anyway, that's probably over 20 seconds, so he essentially stood up all the way through there, Chelsea.
There you go, and we can see on the replay, Lucille just losing the handle on her third and final jump. Or, I'm sorry, Linnea.
All right, then, moving on from the Gopher, we go on to Fletcher Holm of Arizona State University, who skied for Sweden in the recent World Waterski Championships that were held in Groveland, Florida. Let's see what he's got.
And we have
Passing,
Athena coming in
red trick
on the
buoy.
jump lake.
Here he comes. Oh, there we go. There's a Mo backpack. Here's its reverse. 800 points for each of those moves. There he goes. A flip twist to the back. Look at him go. He's not restricted to the amount of flips that he can do, because this is rated as a C-class tournament. There we go. He goes for the second front flip. Unfortunately, unable to get it done. But there we go. That was Fletcher Holm, but putting valuable points there for the Sun Devils of Arizona State.
All right,
Chelsea,
Tony.
who you got?
We have UCLA skier Athena coming in on jump number 1.
Oh!
Wow, doing a 180.
What hit the ramp first?
I think her butt, Tony. Not quite sure. We'll
Well,
have to watch the replay to see what happened.
I'm glad you answered that question, because if I'd had answered it, it would have been taken somewhat differently.
Boom, just bouncing off and spinning. That's some style points on the fall, though.
Do you want to try and pronounce that last name? Athena?
Not even going to try.
Okay.
But she is Athena from UCLA. Doing it for California.
Athena Mahapoulos from UCLA. The Bruins. All right. Okay, we just swimming in, no doubt. The good folks from Arizona State will be welcoming him back. Now, from what I understand, our Aggie team is still trying to find that ring. Oh, he found it. Still looking. Now, try going from about here and going in a little bit deeper from where. Now float on your stomach. Float on your stomach.
All right, you can see that
White's probably
Mastercraft
not
Pro
the thing to
Star
wear
on
in
the
that mud.
broadcast. Picking up Athena for her third and final jump.
Vincente Teaser from Florida Southern College. It's our next competitor to go. Check.
Here we go, Athena coming in. This is jump number 2, not 3. Let's see what she does here. Oh, and
Oh, that sounded soggy.
really similar fall to the first one, where she just kind of bounced over.
All right, Vincente Teaser for Florida Southern College. How are you doing this morning?
Great. How are you? I'm
Enjoying
super.
yourself?
Yes, I am. I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah.
Well, good. We're good. We aim to please here at Tri-Lakes.
You're a great announcer.
Oh, I try.
Yeah, you can see on the replay, Athena just getting her handle up high and getting turned backwards as she comes off the jump ramp, and here we go. We have a tricker coming in on the toe hold.
All right then, folks. On the water is Vincente Teaser from Florida Southern College. And looks like he is going to go... Oh, he's going to go with toes. You don't get to see that very much with the men, especially at this relatively high level. Toe 5 back, toe back to backs. Toe wake back to backs, getting good elevation there. Toe wake front, to the back, to the front, to the back, to the front. Now he's got a couple of toe side slides. Now he's going to go for the toe wrapping, which he gets. And he should be out of time at this point before he tries the toe wake line back. But he's piling on the points and looking pretty good in the process.
There you go, and he's
Yeah.
happy, throwing the fist with a stand-up toe run.
Stands up. Puts the points on the board for the Moccasins.
All right, here we go. Athena coming in, jump number 3. She needs a score. Had some funky falls, but let's see what she does here. Athena from UCLA.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that hurt.
and just scooting over the ramp again. And who have we got over here, Tony, on the trick leg?
Carter Lucas from Louisiana Monroe. Oh, and he goes down hard there on the tip of that ski. So now they're going to have to be reliant upon a score coming to us via their backup, because it's the top 4 scores from each team that go towards their total in a particular event. So you obviously want to try and get that pack up in there just in case something like that happens. So the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, they had a good start there with Atu Verta from Louisiana Monroe, but Carter Lucas there.
I think they know that means Fat Miami.
All right. And we're moving right along on the jump leg. This is Kylie from Auburn coming in for her 3 jumps.
All right, as we continue along, our Harbour Master on Lake 2, just trying to coordinate things to make sure that the right boat is there for each skier. Oh, again, a little stretched out coming into the jump here. Look at this.
All right,
Ooh.
Kylie up and over, but not able to ride it away. Little bit of a sketchy approach there, Tony. But she has 2 more jumps to work it out. Yeah, Tony, you see some strategy sometimes with these guys. They put some of their better trickers in the beginning. Some people like to ski in the morning more. It's
Yes,
just personal
indeed.
preference.
Always looking for a good, strong pair of hands there. We've got Will Blair for Alabama there, getting in all kinds of shape there with the first two flips. Now he continues on, goes aerial there with the flip twist back. He goes for the flip twist back reverse, and he takes the fall with maybe about 4 or 5 seconds remaining. That is Will Blair for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Roll Tide indeed. So our Malibu is on its way back. Our Nautique is on its way back. And a Mastercraft is already there. Final skier in the second rotation in Division 1 men's tricks, Sean Krause for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
Yeah, Tony, and we have a jumper on the jump leg. This is Kylie coming in, jump number 2. Let's see what she does here. Up and over and not going to ride it away. Tony, I would venture to say that the Raging Cajuns are the favorite this year for the D1 collegiate title. But you know as well as I do that anything can happen at this national championships.
Including some inspired song choices over there for jump. Carrie
Correct.
Underwood, Jesus Take the Wheel. Sometimes you're having to rely upon that more than anything else. Good choice. All right then, so here we go. Sean Krause for Louisiana Lafayette to round off the second rotation in men's tricks. All right, here on the announcing point, I've got Chelsea Newman up here. Give her a big cheer, folks.
Yes, and I'm here with Tony Lightfoot. He's been busy. Lots of pro tournaments this season. But now he's here at the national championships announcing for us. Let's see who do we have here, Tony?
We got Sean Krause for Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. The Mo back, and it's reverse, getting plenty of height there. There's the half jack. Takes the landing. There he goes for the regular back flips. Flip twist to the back. Here he goes. Nicely executed front flip. Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to the front. Waco, and he drops the handle with about 2 seconds remaining on that pass. But some good trick in there from Sean Krause. So looking good there with Sean Krause. Gets the job done. All right. First 2 rotations of Division 1 men's tricks are done. Third rotation coming right up.
And it seems like we've had a fall going away from the jump ramp.
That's never good.
No, Tony, and unfortunately that does count as a jump.
We only set up to actually score this ramp here.
Correct, yeah. Sometimes these teams are looking to fill their slots and they find anyone to jump.
Yep.
Which makes for some awesome entertainment.
Because that's entertainment. Oh, that's entertainment. All right, so continuing right along, we've got a little bit of a break in the action. Let me tell you a little bit about Rouse's, the local supermarket, the official supermarket of the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. Go check them out at rouses.com. Here we go on the water. We got Jack Runkle of Wisconsin Lacrosse.
Tony, Taylor Hardy said she appreciated your enthusiastic roll time.
There you go. Here we go. This is Jack Runkle. Trying to get aerial on that one, but at least he got the ski underneath him. That's always a good sign.
All right, here we go. Kylie coming back in. Jump number 3. Up and over. Can she ride it? No, she can't, unfortunately. But Auburn going out and giving it their all this morning early on in the women's jumping event.
Yeah, I detect a little bit of a telemark style here where you actually put one ski behind the other.
Yeah, that's never ideal, Tony. You want to have both those skis close together. But Kylie was looking pretty decent there. She just kind of let go towards the end.
All right, so we've got Carter Perez coming up for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, here we go from Cincinnati, Lauren Ross coming in. She has lots of supporters in her hometown. Like to give them a webcast shout out. But Lauren's on the water, skiing for Cincinnati. We're about halfway through Series 2 of women's jump.
All right, then, continuing on, we have got Carter Perez right here at the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, and on the jump lake is...
All right, there you go, Lauren. Not quite able to ride it out, but she was close.
You need to have the handle.
That's an important part of it, Tony.
Yeah, indeed.
Watch on the replay, her skis getting a little bit far apart. Handle gets away from her, and she just kind of does a little back slap on the water. Nothing major, though.
And we'll try and offer a little bit of our coaching advice going forwards, you know, whether that helps them or not, it's another matter. You know, every little bit helps.
Yeah, you never know, Tony. Sometimes these skiers are so dialed in, they can't hear anything. It's just pure focus out there. But the boat has Lauren back up and on the water.
All right, then. So continuing right along, and a little bit later on during this competition, and he'll be making his rounds today. Robert Hazelwood from HO Skis Syndicate brand will be doing a vlog of this event as he did last season. So make sure you got your spirit hat ready and cheer like there's not a care in the world. All right, there. Looks like we got the team from Miami of Ohio.
All right, Tony, indeed. Sorry to interrupt, but we have Lauren coming in.
I'm trying to figure out these outfits here.
Lauren up and over, not quite able to ride it away, though. She'll have one more attempt. Lauren just needs to focus on getting her skis a little bit closer together. She's kind of doing a split on the jump ramp, as you can see here on the webcast. But she's oh so close.
All right, then. Looks like we got a little bit of a delay with the tricking. We'll send off our next competitor in. Now, if the supporters from Miami of Ohio are going that way, then one of their skiers has actually gotten out onto the water, and they're recovering him. So the next skier up, and should be skiing behind the Mastercraft, is Samuel Strachan from Wisconsin, Madison. Or they're just staging themselves. I think I'm going to go with the latter on this one. So let me go back to Mason Lecter.
All right, Tony, we've got a jumper coming in. This is Lauren. Come on, Lauren. Third and final attempt. What can she do here? Hold on to it. Oh, no, and just letting go. We've got some spins going down on the trick leg. Oh, and a hard fall.
Ouch.
Yeah, those surface O's can be tricky sometimes.
So Mason there for Miami of Ohio. Let's hear it from their supporters. Woo! Mason Lechter.
All right. Skiing for Texas State, this is Lucia DeLuca coming down the lake for her 3 jumps.
Did you say Texas State? Did you say Texas State? What is it? Where is she at? TSU. There we go. Texas State University. Yes, indeed. The Bobcats.
Yep, Tony. Texas State, I'm not sure how many times they've been in Division II. This may be one of their earlier nationals qualifying, but here we go. Lucia coming in, up and over, dipping the tips and not going to ride it away.
And now Texas State will actually be hosting these national championships next season over in San Marcos, Texas, which is where they're from.
That's super exciting. We've had nationals there quite a few times. Was our location last year.
Let's go. Don't take over.
Oh my word, someone's cranking up Run DMC! Rock a rhyme that's right on time. All right, now we're sending another skier in. Mason. Come on, keep it going. Oh, there you go. Good stuff there from Mason for the Red Hawks of Miami, of Ohio. Ooh. Okay, so who do we have jumping here, Chelsea?
Well, on the water right now, we've still got Lucia from Texas State. She'll be coming in for jump number 2 shortly, getting her skis back on. And we can see the replay right here for Mason Lechter. It's still kind of hard to see on the webcast, but that's why you have Tony calling all these good tricks for you. He knows what he's looking at.
Yep, it is a little bit bright in the morning, you know, but and that's the reason why we're having tricks this early on in the morning, because I don't know whether you've heard of the new expression that's come into play in tournament water skiing. It's called sunstrike.
Yes, that term has been circulating a little bit, Tony.
Yep, that basically it's the same as sun glare. So if we try and send our slalom skiers out there this morning, it's not going to work out too well, because they're not going to be able to see buoys number 1, 3, or 5 going in from the opposite direction. And we want to give the skiers the best opportunity possible to perform their best. So we're putting the event out that's going to have the less detrimental effect compared to the sun, which is why we put the men's tricks out to start off with, and then we'll have the women's slalom later on.
Correct. And we have Lucia coming in for jump number 2. Lucia up and whoa! Just doing a little bit of a flip there on the jump ramp. We've got a good safety. He's going to check on her.
She just got ejected.
Yeah, let's watch it here on the replay, Tony. See what happened. Just kind of sliding out the front a little bit.
She tried to kick it. That's what she did.
Yeah, comes in. Pretty good position. Skis a little bit close together.
Calvin, are you guys getting transmission from all 3 boats when we send them down?
I'm getting transmission, but they need to be hitting.
Who was it? WW and Chico's.
All right, it seems that the Aggies are still trying to find that class ring. The Aggie ring, the famed Aggie ring around that area. I'm surprised none of them have actually offered a reward yet to any of the other teams that can join them and maybe help them find it. And I'm actually rather surprised that it's taken them this long. Anyway. I do like the shell suits here from the team from Miami of Ohio. They're very opulent. Opulence. I has it.
Yeah, Tony, those teams already showing out for the Spirit Award.
Yeah, and you know what? That is good incentive for them to actually win the Spirit Award because they get brand new equipment from Syndicate if their team is adjudged to be the team that has the most spirit.
Pretty sweet stuff and insane bragging rights.
Of course, of course.
Usually I'm seeing Clemson around, pretty hyped up. Haven't heard a lot of them this morning. Maybe they're getting dialed in with their chants and such.
Yeah, they got served tea instead of coffee this morning.
I guess so, yeah. And here we go.
Looks like we got a little bit of a delay here before we send the next boat out in our flotilla on Lake 2. So who do we have jumping here, Chelsea?
All right, here we go. We have a skier on the water. Going to figure out who exactly it is in just a moment, but they're up and over. Whoa, and just sliding out. That is still Lucia DeLuca. No, this is Mackenzie from Purdue. We had a switch-in skier.
All right, so if you're in this position right now, I think she's swimming in, right? Is that a third jump?
Yes, that was Lucia's third and final jump. So unfortunate for Texas State, but she went out there and gave it her all. And next up, we will have Mackenzie from Purdue.
Oh, inspired song choice.
All right, and there is the famous Purdue Boilermaker sounding off as Mackenzie makes her way down the lake.
Well, hang on a second. Are you sure it's Purdue?
It is. You can tell by the Boilermaker. That's a pretty clear indication.
But you could tell by their train horn as well. Where's that? Yes, a Boilermaker. Where did I hear that? Oh, it went off? Okay, I must be focused too much on the tricks. But anyway.
All
wonderful
right.
engineering score, Purdue, out of East Lansing in
Correct.
West Lafayette, Indiana, yeah.
Correct. And here we go. Mackenzie coming in. Jump number 1.
Up.
Up
Oh,
and
look
over.
at that.
A really easy landing out of
Very soft
Mackenzie.
landing.
Nice showing from Purdue. I'm not sure that's enough to challenge the current lead of 44 feet. But we'll have to wait and see, Tony.
Yeah, they did that just for me, didn't they?
Yeah, they used to be a little more litigious with when they sounded that off, but I think now they just let it roll.
Just let her rip.
34 feet for Mackenzie's opening jump. She's going to speed the boat up to 28 miles an hour and come back in.
Okay, so where are we at, folks? Okay, we should see Samuel Strachan coming into the course very soon behind the Mastercraft. On the water for Purdue is
Miss Mackenzie Schwalbach from Purdue.
Yes.
Here she goes, jump number 2, faster boat speed. Can she handle it? Oh, going down. She'll have one more attempt, though.
Now, if you're looking to try and actually follow the results as they come through during the course of these events, whether it's tricks or jump or even slalom, there is a place you can go. If you go to Google and type in waterski results, the first instance that you see it up there, it's actually waterskiresults.com. You click on that, and then the next page that you see will actually have reference to the Syndicate Division 1 Nationals and the Syndicate Division 2 Nationals, and from there you can keep an eye on what's going on by hitting the recent button.
Correct, Tony. And just a reminder, those scores are technically unofficial until published at the end of each competition day. So take those scores with a grain of salt, but they're usually a pretty good indication of how the tournament's going. We like to try to keep you guys updated.
To that end, I'm going to try and go there right now and get the trick scores if they're being scored at the moment. We're doing retroactive scoring, by the way, Chelsea, which means it's not real time coming through the cameras. We actually record the actual trick runs, and then we'll take them to the judges, and from there, they score them retroactively.
Yes, and that is how most tournaments function. All right, on the water, on the trick leg, this is Samuel from Wisconsin.
Ooh, getting in a little bit deep there with that wake back-to-back, and unfortunately, it's not going to work out for him too much.
We have Mackenzie up and on the water, but let's see this replay of Samuel. He went down pretty early in his run. Just pre-turning on the wake back-to-back a little bit. It's an unfortunate fall. All right, we have Mackenzie jump number 3 as we have Will Harrison, twin brother to John, who we saw earlier from Clemson. Oh, and Mackenzie sliding out, not going to ride that one away.
That's Will Harrison, yeah, on the Chicken Lake behind the Malibu.
Here we go, Will going in for the flip, throwing the handle before he threw the front flip. And you can hear that Boilermaker cheering Mackenzie on, putting out her best effort for the Purdue Boilermakers. All right, moving right along to Arkansas, this is Eleanor Stafford coming into the course.
All right, then. Looks like as we send our Mastercraft boat back, we'll get you updated so far as the scores are concerned. Okay, so if you've got a pen and paper or are looking for the scores.
All right, Tony, sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Eleanor coming in, jump number 1, and not going to ride that one away, just losing the handle. All right, Tony, tell us about those trick scores.
Okay, trick scores that we have available right now. We got John Harrison with 460. Andrew Watson, 540. Brian Mulhan with 260. Ray Hamilton with 1,060. Garrett Reese for Alabama with 3,400 points. Santiago Brenches with 650. Verta Atu of Louisiana, I believe Louisiana Monroe. Yeah, that's right. 150 points. Will Blair with 26-10. And Jackson Davenport, his score is 650. So I hope you kept an eye on those scores. But it seems at the moment that representing Alabama with 3,400 points, the top score at the moment is Garrett Reese.
All right, so Alabama starting strong this morning. Here we go. On the water, Eleanor coming in, and we have a tricker on the trick lake as well.
Yes, indeed we do. From Kansas, Parker Worley.
And Eleanor just going down there on jump number 2. On the webcast, we can see the tricker throwing out some back-to-backs, looking a little wobbly, but he's still in it. Oh, and just going down on the attempted O.
Whoa, hang on a second. Oh, my word, I cannot believe it. The Aggies have found the ring. Wow. It's a good day for finding your ring, and it's a good day for finding the ring. You gotta love it.
Yeah, you just gotta love it.
Now you better take better care of it. All right, then, here we go. There we go. Rollins College Tars on the water. We got Nathan Cherry. Wake 5 front. Now goes in for his flip sequence. There he goes. Nicely done with the opener. There's the second. What does he have? Oh, and a very, very slow rotation there on the back to front flip there, Chelsea.
Yeah, but great skiing from Nate. He's put a lot of work into his 3-event skiing this past summer. His family has a house on Lake Tahoe, so he gets all the ski time and wake surf time he wants.
That's going to be nice on Lake Tahoe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I love that.
And if you're watching on the webcast, you can see Eleanor getting her skis back on and in the water. As we have our next tricker coming in.
Okay, skier on the water is Carter Eaton from Arizona State. Nails that one down. Oh, and gets in a little bit deep there with the flip twister front to back. That is Carter Eaton. Now we're still missing a few trick scores from the performances that we've had so far. We'll try and get you up to speed on those as
All right, here we go. Eleanor coming in. Jump number 3. Up and over. Can she ride it away? And she does. The Arkansas Razorback. All right, while we're waiting for a distance, just want to let you know that if you bought VIP tickets You can come check in and get your wristbands at the VIP tent by the announcers and judges stand. So come check in. We've got lots of good stuff over there. Snacks, drinks, alcohol, all the good stuff. All right, and this is Rachel Hedgecock from Nebraska on the water. What was the distance on Eleanor's last jump? What was the distance on Eleanor's last jump?
It was 11.3.
All right, Rachel from Nebraska coming in. Jump number 1, up and over and riding it away. Here we go. We're starting to see more ride-away jumps from these girls. That's exciting as we move right along in the Series 2 rotation of Division II women's jump. 33 feet to open it up for Rachel. And she's going to speed the boat up to 26 miles an hour and come back in.
And we're having a camera issue. Do you want us to pull them or bring them back?
Say that again, Tucker. Say it again.
We're having a camera issue. Do you want us to bring him back or pull him?
Do not pull him. Let Buckwheat go, and then you guys circle around back to me.
Roger.
All right, here we go. Coming into the jump, Rachel. Jump number 2, up and over. Oh, and losing the handle before her landing.
Just having one or two technical issues that we have to deal with the tricks, and we'll get you back on onto that action very, very soon. Still in the lead in the tricks event with 3,400 points is Alabama's Garrett Reese. We have a recent score that's just come through for Will Blair. He scores 26.10. So Alabama off to a blistering start here.
So just a little update on the jump leg. Currently in the lead, Kaylee Clement from Auburn with 48 feet, followed by Gabrielle Leaker from Michigan with 44. Eleanor from Arkansas with 37. Kara from Ohio State with 35. Mackenzie from Purdue with 34. And rounding out the current landed jump scores, we have Rachel Hedgecock from Nebraska with 33 feet. Now she has one more jump to push that score out even further. So we'll wait and see what she does here. Come on, Rachel. Up and over, and just losing the handle, but the good news is that she got a score. And we have a tricker coming into the course.
Okay, this is Demir Filaretov for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Getting good elevation here with the flip twist to the backhand. It's reverse. Oh, and goes down on a regular back flip. Oh, my word, that's going to deprive the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe some valuable points going forward. We'll see how that affects their scoring, but in the moment, the top two scores that we've gotten through are from Alabama. So they are in an early and commanding lead at this point in the proceedings. As we look and see our next skier to take to the water, it should be... should be Carter Reese from Alabama.
Yes, and on the jump leg, we have Allie from Ohio State coming in for her 3 jumps. Getting into that knees, trees, freeze position. Let's see what she does here. Allie up and over, looking good. Can she hold on to it? Yes, she can. Looking good. We'll just have to wait for the distance.
Kelvin, do you have a copy? Kelvin, do you have a copy? If you can radio on the tech radio, that'd be great. What's the tech radio?
36 feet. 36 feet for Allie to get it started.
All right, tricking on the water right now for Alabama. This is Carter Reese.
All right, his brother Garrett is currently in the lead for Alabama. Let's see what Carter can do here.
Bounce over all over the wake there behind craft. Wake 5 front, ski line back to the front. A couple of side slides at the end, and that should do the trick. Pardon the pun.
There you go.
For Carter Reese.
Throwing out some flips for fun at the end and going down. Carter Reese throwing it out there. And we have Allie coming in for her 2nd jump. She had a 36-foot opener. Let's see what she does here. Oh, and just losing the handle on jump number 2. But she'll have one more attempt to push out her score and try to touch the current lead of 48 feet, held by Kaylee Clement from Auburn. Sack attack.
All right, continuing right along, our next skier to take to the water, courtesy of Louisiana's Ragin' Cajuns, it's Dominique Kuhn.
All right, jump number 3 for Allie coming in. She has a 36-foot score in the books, looking for more. In great position as she heads to the ramp. Come on, Allie, hold on. And she does. We'll wait for the distance. And on the water next up, skiing for Michigan, this is Hannah DeVroe coming in.
All right, here we go. Dominique Kuhn, freshman. Looks like we're switching up our boats. Looks like our skier on the water is from Florida Southern College with that particular boat. That is Jonathan Horwood. Not looking bad at all. With drops the handle on a surface spin. Good effort there for the moccasins.
All right, and we have Hannah Whoa, sending it hard
ouch.
for Michigan. She was a little late on that jump, Tony. We'll have to watch the replay to see exactly what happened. She did not come to play. Doing a single weight cut.
Almost, just getting a little bit twisted there.
A little bit out of control on that one. She just needs to calm things down a little bit, maybe cut a little bit earlier, and she should be good to go.
Now, just to mention to you the reason why we have some delays with the tricking event. Each skier has the choice of boat, whether it's between a Malibu Mastercraft or Correct Craft. And obviously, a certain boat can only be available at certain times, you know. So, I mean, if you seriously have in your heart to ski behind a Malibu and it's been used by a bunch of skiers, you're going to have to wait your turn to get to it. But here we go. Coming in on his opening pass, his only pass. This is Dominik Kuhn out of Austria, coming in, looking good. 2 flip twists to Mo backbacks. There's the flip twist towards the back. There's its reverse. What does he do? Flip twist to the front, ski line to the back, ski line back to back to the front, ski line 5 back. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know, Tony. That might have just taken the lead right there. That was a big trick pass from the Raging Cajuns. You can see a replay here. He just looks super dialed in that flip sequence going into the ski lines. Dominique.
Getting some trick points coming through. I'll let you know once I've got the majority of them that have been released. With the last one that I read out was Jackson Davenport with 650 points. David Hansen from Wisconsin Lacrosse 380. Carter Perez with 400 points. Fletcher
All right,
Holm.
Tony, sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
We have Hannah coming in. Jump number 2, not going to ride it out, but that was a cleaner attempt. We'll see if she can figure things out for her 3rd and final jump. Tony, what were you saying about those trick scores?
Yes, Fletcher Holm with 34.60, which means that he has the lead individually in the tricks event, and that's definitely going to help the Sun Devils of Arizona State. Samuel Strachan from Wisconsin-Madison with 980 points, and our very latest score is 550 points from Carter Lucas. As our flotilla makes its way back to the dock. Those are the latest scores to come through at this time.
So we're seeing some really impressive tricking early this morning. I believe last year was the first year in a long time that Arizona State had cracked the top 5. So they're putting up an early effort.
And don't forget, they shocked the world in 2001 when they won the Collegiate National overall title.
Correct, yeah. They are a heavy hitter, working their way back to the top right now. On the water, on the trick leg, this is Joshua Wine from Lacrosse. Coming in, starting with some wake tricks. Whoa. Here we go, going into the flip.
And going down hard.
Catching an edge.
Okay, so this is going to be a rather early assessment as to where the points are going at this time. Now, some of the scores from schools such as Louisiana Lafayette haven't been released yet, so that's going to affect where we are so far as the leaderboard goes. So in the overall team rankings, and don't forget, this is provisional and by no means complete. Alabama currently in the lead with 1,150 points.
Right back to that. We have Hannah up and over, soaring and riding out her 3rd and final jump. That might take the lead. We'll have to wait and see. So Alabama with what score right now, Tony?
All right, then. So looking at the event scores, by no means complete, but out of the scores that we've gotten so far from the likes of Garrett Reese and Will Blair, that means that Alabama is in the lead on 1,150 points. Clemson is 120 points back on 1,030. Louisiana Monroe on 980. Arizona State on 590. Kansas on 560. Florida Southern on 540. Texas A&M on 490, but there are a bunch of scores and a bunch of scores that have not been released of yet, not the least of which are those scores that are supposed to come through from Louisiana Lafayette, which we hope we'll get within the next few minutes there, Chelsea.
All right, Tony, with some great early on information. It's definitely too early to tell anything for sure, but it's always fun to speculate. And we have Gabrielle from SDSU coming in for her 3 jumps. Let's see what she does here. The Aztec up and over. And there you go.
Oh,
right
just
away
about
jump.
lands it. All right,
Holding on
then.
to it tight.
Okay, so we're back on the water with tricks. Joshua Mean. Our first tricker out in the 4th of rotation of 5. Looks like this is actually a skier from Texas A&M on the water. That's Dustin Roberts. Here we go. Up goes for the back. Oh, Dustin looking good out there. Look at this. Oh, it almost made it. Almost made it back up there on the second flip, but well done to him. Oh, yes, and well done to those Aggies as well for finding that class ring a few minutes ago. Superb effort there.
So 34 feet for Gabrielle on jump number 1 with 2 remaining. Gabrielle, you can see on the replay, holding on for dear life. She might be another one of those women skiers with back problems tomorrow morning, but here we go. Let's see if she can push out that distance a little bit further.
Up. Oh, nice.
There you go.
Oh, but drops the handle, though.
Oh, man. Tough break. Just dropping the handle.
All right,
she
then.
skis away.
On the water as it stands right now, Braylon Lynch from the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Come on, keep it going. Tricking behind the Nautique. Braylon Lynch. We are into rotation 4 out of 5 in this men's tricks event. Now, the reason why we're holding this event at this early hour on the other lake is so that we can avoid sunstrike, which is that brand new expression in the water ski lexicon, which is basically the same as sun glare. We don't want our slalom skiers to suffer, but just because they can't see the buoy that they're going towards. So we've shifted the time to make sure that when we do start the slalom event in the women's competition, they have the sunlight exactly where they want it and not impair them too much going forwards. And by the way, for those of you that have the VIP tickets, for those of you that have purchased VIP package, make your way over to the VIP area and get your wristbands on the water behind the Mastercraft in the 4th rotation of 5. Not too sure who it is, but I believe it's Will Macaron.
And here we go, jumper coming in. This is Gabrielle, up and over.
Oh, nice.
And riding that one away. She's happy. We'll just wait for the distance. All right. And while we have a little bit of a moment here. So
all
that
right,
was 33 feet, a little bit less, but we'd like to shout out Syndicate Skis, which is a proud sponsor of the NCWSA Collegiate Nationals. They believe in growing the sport and getting everyone out on the water. make sure you look into their collegiate discount program for some new gear to keep you and your team. You can find more info on the NCWSA website or the HO/Syndicate tent here at Collegiate Nationals.
All right, continuing right along here. Just to remind you that if you have purchased a VIP package, come get your wristbands. Among our hostesses are some fine skiers. A member of the Australian water ski team is right here, Lara Butlin, and also another one of our hosts is the current world women's overall and jump champion, Hannah Streltsova.
And you see Western Washington skier Greta Hansen up and over on her first jump on the replay. Just getting her skis a little bit crossed on the landing, probably back on her heels just a little bit. All right, here we go. Greta Hansen from Western Washington. First skier in Series 3 rotation. Up and over on her heels just a little bit and not going to ride that one away. But she will have one more attempt to put a score on the board.
All right, as we get ready to bring on our next competitor, who I believe is Mason Guilford. Skiing behind the Mastercraft, I believe. We got some more point scores coming through, and there is a major shift in the lead in the individual scoring. One of the latest scores coming to us, it is Sean Krause, and his point score is 5,220 points. 5,220 points for Louisiana Lafayette's Sean Krause. We got a score for Mason Lecter as well with 1,010 points. Carter Perez with 780 points for Texas A&M. Carter Lucas with 550 points for Louisiana Monroe. And those are the latest four scores that have come through. No change in the event ranking so far, but with the major exception there being Texas A&M currently in second spot with 980 points, 150 points behind Alabama right now. But this is by no means complete. Matter of fact, we're still waiting on quite a few scores from Louisiana Lafayette. And once those are through, then we'll have a clearer picture of where the tricking is right now, so far as the collegiate team overall scoring is concerned. On the water, this is Clemson, and this is Mason Guilford. Oh, and goes down hard.
All right. The boat has Western Washington skier Greta Hansen back up and on the water. She decided to slow the boat down just a little bit, trying to get a score in the books for her team.
All right, then, continuing along. Okay, one of the questions that I do get asked from time to time is what happens if there are two tied scores. Well, they basically share the points.
Yeah, correct. Collegiate skiing has a funky rule system for ties, but there you go, Greta Hansen up and over and not going to ride it away. So there's only ever a runoff for first position for the medal.
I don't think there's actually a provision within the collegiate rules that has a runoff. So they basically share the title when they also share the points as well. Okay, we'll get confirmation on that naturally, but what I can tell you is that between Santiago Baranchas and Jackson Davenport, for example, they both scored 650 points. They're currently tying right now for ninth spot, and they currently have 505 points apiece. Because if there was a tiebreaker between them, then one of them would get 510 and one would get 500. But I mean, if there is a tie there, then we split the 10 points between them, so it's 505 each between them both. But it's early doors yet. We've still got a whole bunch of skiers to come. We are in the fourth rotation of 5. We should have Luke Hamilton coming in next, and we'll see how things play out. Beautiful weather here, a little bit windy, mind you, which is going to affect our jumpers a little bit later on if it keeps the way that it is. But a great event so far here at the Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. We'll find out more about Syndicate in a moment. In the meantime, at this time, we have got Luke Hamilton. Come on, Luke. Come on, bring it on. Just going from one trick to the next, making sure that he's getting the points dialed down. The Jayhawks looking for a good performance from him. Come on, there you go. There's the Waco. The judges are looking at these tricks to see if they're worthy of the score. Oh, and is he going to go for the flip out of time? All right, not bad. Not bad effort there. Good there for Luke Hamilton. Nice. Right, who do we have jumping there, Chelsea?
All right, Tony, we have Kira from UCLA on the water coming in for her 3 jumps. Handle up a little bit high. Let's see what she does here.
Oh, this isn't going to end good. This is not going to end well. Oh.
And sliding on the ramp just a little bit.
You could just tell, couldn't you?
Just got a couple of little things to work out for jumps 2 and 3.
A couple? A whole bunch, I would say. I'm being brutally honest here. I mean, we're gonna try and help her out in a moment. But let's have a look and see who we've got. This is from Rollins College Tars. This is Pablo Font. Come on, keep it going. Oh, look at that. Beautifully executed backflips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. He's working against the clock here. He only gets 20 seconds to do all of these. Ski line O, ski line 5 front, ski line back. Going over the wake, ski line back to back. And he's got some 180s at the end. Wonderful stuff. All right, so who do we have on the water, or rather at the back of the boat right now?
Well, we still have Kira from UCLA putting her skis on.
All right, so Kira, if you can hear us, try and bend your knees so that the ankles do likewise, okay? Bend your knees a little bit more and press into your ankles. Imagine you're a quarterback about to take the snap of the ball from the center. Get into that position, hold it, and don't move.
There you go, and cheer her on. She's giving a thumbs up to the crowd. She's dialed in, ready to go. And we have a toe tricker on the trick lake. Tony, who do we have over here in the tow hold?
Okay, coming into the course, this is Federico Jaramillo from Arizona State. There we go, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. And and he goes down on the reverse. Oh, that's not going to help the Sun Devils cause one iota.
Yeah, Tony, that is not an easy trick. It's a hard trick to pin, too. The reverse toe wake back-to-back.
Especially back in the day when the only releases that you had were the mechanical releases, and so it was quite a risky trick to pull off. Come on.
Oh, for sure.
Okay,
Here
let's bend those knees. Bend the knees. Bend the knees.
Kira up and over, and not going to ride that one away either.
Well, at least the skis hit the water first.
There you go. That's an improvement. And you can watch here on the replay what went wrong for Fede. Oh, went off a little bit early. He just got pulled out of the reverse toe wake back-to-back. And Kira coming in, butts a little back. Ski gets turned around off the jump.
Okay, so once again, the position is that she needs to achieve is the same, okay? Just got to bend those knees into the ankles, okay? Got to bend at the ankles as well. You know, a little bit of weight distribution over the tips of the skis. Try and keep the handle in front of you, and things will work out better.
There you go. These girls are out there sending it hard for their teams this morning. And you can see on the webcast that the shoreline is filling up. There's a lacrosse flag flying high.
All right, then continuing on, and let us tell you about HO Skis. The 2024 line has just dropped, and in the new lineup is the new Sabre ski. This ski is a great intermediate to advanced course ski, perfect for the collegiate skier. HO is committed to sustainable materials for high-performance products, so to join forces with a Checker Spot to bring a high-end ski made from a lightweight, bio-based foam core. Check out their site today and visit the HO Syndicate tent.
All right,
here we go.
Kira, jump number 3. Oh, and just a little all over the place on that jump as well.
That's an improvement, though.
She's trying to get it together. Yeah, maybe if she had started in that place, she might have been able to ride out a jump. But great effort from UCLA skier Kira.
Right, looks like we've gotten some more trick scores coming through, so I will hit you up with those.
And on the water in the tow hold, this is Dustin Roberts coming in. This is not Dustin Roberts. This is a Florida Southern mock.
Yes,
Evan
indeed.
Robbins.
Evan Robbins right now. We're seeing a few of these skiers go in with toe tricks now. Toe tricks do conjure up a few points, but not as quickly or as dynamically as the handle pass for some skiers at this level. And there we go, getting through all the way through that pass. That is Evan Robbins for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College.
There you go. And on the water, this is Kennedy Austin from Cal Poly. Coming in. And you can see Evan there on the replay, almost twisting too far in the Towo wrap-in, but he was able to handle it. This is the first skier from Cal Poly. First skier from Cal Poly on the water. So let's see what she's got. Up and over and just not quite able to ride it away. So in addition to the 2 heavy hitters for the Spirit Award, We've also got some new contenders I see showing up on the shorelines. In addition to Texas A&M and Clemson, we have Miami of Ohio looking good early on, as well as Auburn University. They've been on the shorelines bringing the energy this morning.
All right, just sending our boats back to the harbor on lake number 2, getting ready for our next series of trickers. We've got 3 skiers remaining in rotation number 4. Stefan Petrinka from Louisiana Monroe, Connor Walsh from Alabama, and Eduardo Morenzi for Louisiana Lafayette.
Van, you're going to follow Buckwheat, Van, and then Tucker, all 3 boats. Say that again, Jackson. You're following Buckwheat. You're following Buckwheat. Okay, cool. I'm going to be back here just a little bit. Connor's going to dock start.
Sure. Yeah, I need a list of those vendors. It would be nice.
I can ask Christy and Brittany.
All right, then. Looks like we've got a few scores that have just come through. We've got Samuel Schwer from Wisconsin-Madison, 980 points. Parker Worley from Kansas, 200. Carter Eaton with 2,300 points. What does that do to the current team scoring? Not too much, I'm afraid. Alabama's still out in the lead as it stands at the moment. It looks like we got on the water Stefan Petrinka from Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks. Nicely done with the opening trick there. There's the flips from side to side. Flip twist back to front. Nicely done there. A little bit low level with that one behind the Mastercraft towboat. But doing a good looking run there to keep the Warhawks in contention. Up and over.
Kennedy
and almost landed it.
Up and over, doing a little bit of a split there on the jump ramp. That is her second attempt, so she will have one more to figure it out. And be sure to head down to the end of the lake when you get a chance to check out some of our amazing vendors here on site. Lots of people set up for you, food and drink, ski equipment, everything you could ever need and more down at the far end of the lake. There's no need to even go off site and miss any of the action because you have it all right here at Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School. And we have a tricker on the lake.
On the water right now for Alabama. Coming up, this is Connor Walsh.
Connor's a true freshman at Alabama.
Look at him go. Flip twist from the back to the front. There's the Wake 5 front. Waco towards the end. He's getting a little bit rushed towards the end. Wake 5 back. Ooh, a soggy there towards the end.
Yeah, Connor looking a little bit discombobulated throughout that run. Just started off a bit shaky, but he fought through it. And going down on probably what was his last trick. So good skiing for Connor. You can see that ULM fist bump on the webcam.
All right, so we've got Eduardo Morenzi coming up in just a moment or so.
And here we go. Kennedy Austin coming in for her third and final jump. She doesn't have a score in the books yet. Let's see what she can do here. getting dialed up, ready to go. Cal Poly skier Kennedy up and over. Oh, and just getting pulled forward. Tough break.
Eduardo Morenzi now setting his boat speed, coming into the course. His first move is going to be the Mo back-to-back. And here he comes with the reverse. Nails that 1-2 to the front. There's the front flip. There's the third flip. Now he goes in for the fourth flip, which is the reverse front. There you go. There's back flips from one side to the other. Very quickly going into the flip twist to the back and the flip twist to the back reverse. Does he have anything more? Yes, he goes for the half jack. And he nails the run all the way through from start to finish. Eduardo Morenzi.
Tony, he was holding on for dear life there on the last flip.
Yeah.
Most skiers would not be able to hold on to that type of landing.
But I tell you what, he's a strong competitor, battling injury, which he sustained prior to the World Championships. And didn't ski at his best there, but certainly skiing up to his potential right here in Zachary, Louisiana. That is the Raging Cajuns with their penultimate skier in the men's tricks, Eduardo Morenzi.
That must be the key here, Tony. A lot of these guys, you know, they have a kind of a tough break in one tournament or one event, and they shave their head and come back and nail their trick run or slalom pass.
And for those of you that are watching collegiate skiing for the first time and are counting off the flips and see 8 flips instead of 6, well, you're certainly not counting wrong, because these competitions, including the national championships, are actually rated as a C-class event, not record capability, which means it gives them the freedom to actually go with more than 6 flips on a particular run, and that's the reason why you're counting 8 instead of 6.
Correct, yeah. And Lexi Leggett, skiing for Auburn, going down on her first jump with 2 remaining. So the wind picking up just a little bit as we move along this morning. This wind may be ideal for some of our D1 men jumpers. It's a little bit stiff, though, for our women, but they are tough competitors, and I have no doubt they will adjust.
Hey, Jeff, are you on the radio? Jeff, are you on the radio? Okay, we're going to start rotation 5. The first skier, though, we're waiting on...
All right, the boat has Lexi back up and on the water. All right, here we go. Lexi Leggett coming in, jump number 2. Let's see if she can ride this one out. Tips going down and not gonna do it. But she will have one more attempt.
All 3 boats are going to go with Mastercraft and White Knot Peak and 9 skiers to the 4th, 9-4.
So looking along the shoreline, you can see it filling up even more, all those skiers walking in. Miami of Ohio flag.
All right, continuing on, our first skier out in rotation number 5 is Brett Anderson from Wisconsin Lacrosse. All right, let's see what we've got. For the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse, oh, look at this. Not too sure whether this is Wisconsin Lacrosse, but not looking bad, though, with some flips towards the end. Good skiing. Now, obviously, this is going to be a rather fluid running order here, even at this late stage of the game, because of boat selections, whatever's available, and the best way we could coordinate being able to provide the right boat for each skier's desires.
Oh.
And who do we have to jump in there, Chelsea?
And that was Lexi Leggett just going down on jump number 3, but great effort from the Auburn Tiger. She put it all out there for her team.
All right, skier on the water right now. This is from Texas A&M. This is Zach Butterfield. There's the wake 5 front. There's a wake 5 front reverse. Spinning towards the back. Ski line back to... Oh, and goes down on the 3rd trick. Ski line back to back and would ordinarily ride away from that particular move. But unfortunately, that is not the kind of point score he was looking for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, and Amanda Smith from Cincinnati coming into the jump lake. Here we go, Amanda coming in. Jump number 1. Up and over. Oh, and just losing the handle. Some of these girls are really close to riding out their jumps. They just need to hold on a little bit longer and they'll be there.
All right, we're still putting in some skiers in. This is Brandon Goodwin of the Miami of Ohio coming in. Looking good, getting some good elevation here with his tricks. There's the wake back. Does he have a couple of side slides at the end? Nicely done. Does he go for the backflip? No, he doesn't. He just edges away. The Nautique is going to pick him up, or he might just opt to swim in. But our grey Nautique on its way back, our black Mastercraft on its way back. And I think our blue Nautique is going to be making its way back as well to represent our full flotilla of boats for the men's tricks event.
All right, here we go. Amanda Smith coming in. Up and over. Oh, and just losing the handle again. Come on, Amanda, you've got this. Just hold on a little bit longer. And if you guys are on site, you just saw one of the food trucks heading down the middle of the lake to get set up. Be sure to check them out a little bit later. We've already got some stuff rolling.
All right, and here's an interesting point score that's just come forward. Carter Reese has tricked 3,470. That's 70 points more than his brother, Garrett Reese.
Little brotherly competition, Tony. I don't know. I know they're pretty tight with their slalom scores, too. That should be entertaining to watch. But in the meantime, here is Amanda coming in for jump number 3. She just needs to hold on to it. Come on, Amanda. And she does. Heck yeah. Amanda Smith riding away. We'll wait for the distance.
Okay, it looks like we got another score that's just come through. William Macarone from Wisconsin-Madison with 1,000 points even.
So that was 34 feet for Amanda, putting out a score for her team. Should help them tremendously in this team competition in Division II. And next on the water, we have Madison Wingard from Texas State and a tricker on the water at the same time. Tony, who do we have?
All right, skier on the water for Madison is Jackson Haleman. Actually, this looks like, is that Madison or just trying to find out? Here we go. Keep it going. Oh, nicely done with the backflip. Good elevation there. Surprisingly good elevation. Oh, does he ride it away? Oh, not quite, not quite. But well done there. That first backflip had some serious legs to it.
All right, and we have Madison coming in for jump number 2. Or 1, jump number 1. No, that is jump 2. Not going to ride it away. And on the replay, you can see trying hard to hold on to that trick, but not going to do it.
All right, continuing on. The tunes are being spun out there on the other side of the lake by J. Rad. Doing a fantastic job over there. Air high five. Because he is about 300 feet away from us. But doing a great, great job, J. Rad. Keep up the good work there on the other side of the lake. All right. Next skier coming to us should be from Clemson. It's Alexander Menzel. For those of you that have purchased the VIP package, you can come and get your wristbands at your earliest convenience. Those of you that have purchased the VIP package, come on down and pick up your wristbands.
And here we go, Madison coming in. Jump number 3, up and over, and not going to ride that one away.
And I tell you what, during the course of these championships, a real celebration for collegiate waterskiing as we see our jumper hit the ramp on the instant replay and getting a rather soggy landing there. But we've got Friday night flights, haven't we? Coming up tomorrow night jump competition. You should be around for that, no doubt.
Correct, Tony. Yeah, Tony and I will be announcing that event as well. We've got some great alumni skiers going to take to the water at night. Should be a great event all around.
And, of course, we have a great array of sponsors here without whom this event would not be possible. We got OJ Props, we got Fatsack, we got Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School, Bennett's Boat and Ski, Mastercraft, Malibu, Correct Craft, And of course, our title sponsor is the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. All right, skier on the water. If my bib recognition serves me well, I'll be able to tell you that this is Alexander Menzel.
Alex just represented Team Germany at the World Championships. Now he's on the trick ski for Clemson. And we have Madison coming in for jump number 3. Can she ride it out?
Looking good, looking okay so far. That is Alexander Menzel.
And not going to do it, but great effort from Texas State skier Madison.
All right. Oh, we got a score coming through for Damir Filaretov of Louisiana Monroe, 2470, 2,470 points for him. For Damir Filaretov.
Here we go. Moving right along in this jump event. This is Addison from Purdue. On the water, Addison Bauer. And this is Harrison from KU on the trick ski, throwing out some spins. And what's he going to go for now? I don't think anything. That's a great looking stand-up run for Kansas skier Harrison.
Harrison Hartzler. A good solid effort there as I take a look at some of the scores that have been produced, and also the current overall situation, which sees Alabama right now currently on a 360-point differential between themselves for first and second right now. Clemson in third out of the skiers that we have scores for. Naturally, we don't have them all. Otherwise, this will be a lot far clearer indication. But of the scores that we got through the current event rankings, show Alabama in first, Louisiana Monroe in second, and Clemson in third.
All right. And that was a great stand-up jump from Addison from Purdue. It was 31 feet. Taking a leap for her team on jump number 1. Now she has all the time in the world. 2 jumps.
All right, then, just a quick note to those that have purchased the VIP package. Come on down and get your wristbands for that. Also, we do have vendors over on the other side of the judging tower. Check those out. And also check out Fine Designs as well. They are the official T-shirt producer for this event. Get your logoed T-shirt for this event. And who was that jump in there, Chelsea?
All right, that was Addison on jump number 2. Not quite going to make it.
Here we go. This is Pato Font, World Trick Champion, Pan American Games Men's Trick Champion. Look at him going. For that reason, you'd seen him get through that run. Beautiful looking pass there from Pato Font.
All right. Be sure to watch this one on the replay. Incredible trick skiing from Pato. Just finished with the Pan Am Games in Santiago, and now he's here.
Look at this, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O's and ski line back-to-backs combined with the flips. This is potentially a national record-setting run for Pato Font from Rollins College.
There you go. He's already got a pending one in the books right now. But putting out a huge score for Rollins College.
And check this out. Check this out so far as his travel schedule was concerned. Did the World Championships maybe about 10 somewhere between 10 and 14 days ago. Hops on a flight to Santiago de Chile. Has about a day to familiarize himself with the site there. Tricks in the elimination round, tricks in the final, wins that competition, and then is on a flight from Santiago to Baton Rouge with stops in Mexico City and Houston. And he arrived just yesterday, having not practiced here on site, and he's able to do that.
I think he did fit in a practice set yesterday, Tony.
Well, maybe one, but not
to.
extensive practicing. But I mean, I tell you what,
yeah,
I mean,
but
it's
a really
beautiful
impressive
skiing.
travel
Very
schedule.
impressive stuff.
I think, you know, for him, winning collegiate nationals would just be the cherry on top of a great season. He's been able to train with his training partner and girlfriend, Neely Ross. They're both skiing great this season.
And skiing on a ski of his design as well, the Pato Font 12K.
There you go. They're both skiers from my alma mater, Rollins College, cheering on the Tars all week long here. Roll Tars. But we had Addison back up and on the water from Purdue. She's going to be coming in for jump number 2. Come on, Addison. Oh, and not going to ride it away. But that was jump number 3, so Addison leaves with a 31-foot jump, and you can hear the Boilermakers sounding off on the shore.
All right, then. So here we go. Our next competitor up on the water at this time. Front flips. This is Blaze Grubbs from Arizona State University. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the front. Regular back flips. Piling on the points. 500 points apiece for those regular back flips. Now he goes into the ski line back to back. Wake 5 back, and he nails the run. Yeah, that is Blaze Grubbs.
Really impressive skiing going down right now on the Trick Lake. And on the water right now, we've got Chloe Dean from Arkansas coming in for her 3 jumps. And just a reminder to all of our skiers in the Captains Group Me, you all were sent out a Google form to fill out a bio for the announcers. We love to brag on you guys. So please go and fill that out so we can talk about you on the webcast and on site while you're skiing. Sometimes we just like to get a little goofy and make stuff up, so you don't want that to happen.
Sorry about that. Looking good?
Oh, no, and tough break for Chris Horwood going down on flip number 1 as we have Chloe going for it and not going to ride away jump number 1. So here we go, looking back at Chris Horwood's run. Oh, just losing the handle, kind of a freak fall. Can see the frustration there. It's a tough break. So the boat is picking Chloe back up. They're going to get her skis on and bring her in for jump number 2.
Okay, just gone some point scores just come through for Dominique Kuhn of 56.70. 5,670 points, which currently puts him marginally in the lead, ahead of Sean Krause in the tricks event individually, and Brett Anderson from Wisconsin Lacrosse, 1,180 points. All right, so who do we have jumping right now there, Chelsea?
Yeah, Tony, Chloe Dean is just back up on the water. She'll be coming in for her second attempt skiing for the Arkansas Razorbacks. We're moving right along in D2 women's jump. We're about halfway through our Series 3 rotation. We have 5 of these. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, so we're moving quick this morning.
All right, here we go, folks.
All right, Chloe up and over. Ooh. Oh, and not going to ride it out. She was trying to hold on to it.
All right, waiting on our next skier to take to the water. We should see Jacob Chambers from Louisiana Monroe coming up next.
And you can see on the webcast, Jacob Chambers from ULM getting up and ready on the trick ski. Coming in for his trick pass.
All right, then moving his way in towards, of course, Jacob Chambers from Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks.
Tony, I believe ULM has 29 national championships under their belt. Looking for another this week. Let's see what Jacob does here.
Not getting particularly high with these flips, but they're still effective nonetheless. Getting them all there under his belt. Ski line to the back. What does he do? There's the front flip. Managing to get the ski down just in time for him to ride that one out. And Jacob Chambers at about the 20-second mark nails that opening run. The one and singular run there for Jacob Chambers for Louisiana Monroe. We're down to our final 2 men's tricky competitors. Time right now is, 9:47 in the morning? Yeah, 9:47 in the morning. So basically we've been on the air since about little after 9 past 7 this morning.
And here we go. Chloe from Arkansas coming in, taking a single wake approach. Up and over, there you go. Chloe Dean riding it away for Arkansas Razorbacks. We'll just wait for a score there.
All right, here we go, folks. Coming in for his one and only trick pass from Alabama. This is Ryan Gay.
And Tony, he is not on the pro circuit a lot these days, but one of the most talented flippers out there. Let's watch him.
So stylish. Look at him go. There's the half jack, his third flip. There's the front flip, his fourth one. There's the fifth one, which is another front flip, and he goes down under rotated on that one.
Oh,
he was looking so good up to that point.
Tough break for Ryan. I know he has a 10 flip pass under his belt, but still putting up some valuable points for Alabama.
Just quite how valuable they are, we'll yet to see. Just looking at some of the scores that they've had already. Alabama has scores of 34-70 from Carter Reese, and scores of 3,400, and Will Blair has 24-10.
All right, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but we have Jacqueline from Nebraska up and over on jump number 1. Skiing for Nebraska. I bet it's getting cold up there this time of year.
Yeah, they just started their ice fishing season.
Yeah, they move right from water skiing to that. They're tougher than I am. There's a reason I went to Florida for college.
Looks like we're getting a whole further slew of points coming through as we get ready to introduce our final skier in the men's Division 1 tricks competition. It'll be Louisiana Lafayette's Luke Outram.
So that was 36 feet for Jacqueline to open it up on jump number 1 out of 3. We'll see what she does on her final 2 attempts. Here we go, Jacqueline coming in for jump number 2. Getting some pop off the top. Oh, and just going down. I thought she had it.
Great job, jump boat crew. You guys are supposed to be done at 10:36.
All right, coming in our final skier in the men's Division 1 tricks. This is Luke Outram. Knows exactly what's expected of him. Just stand up. Take your time. Do one trick after the other. You do not have to get ahead of yourself. There we go. Flip twist to the back. Returns to the back. There we go. There's the mode back to back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Stands up. Yeah, for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, Luke Outram. And at the same time that we get to see that performance from Luke Outram, a score has just come through for Eduardo Morenzi, 6,700 points, 6,700 points. We'll see how that figures into the team equation, but with that, Louisiana Lafayette, with one score to come, are currently in the lead in the men's trekking competition in the team overall.
Wow, that was some great tricking from the Raging Cajuns this morning. We'll have to wait and see some of those top guys. I know they're all vying for that win in men's tricks.
All right, sir. So we'll keep an eye on the tricks results as they come in. I'll chill for a little bit and get ready for the women's slalom in just a short while. And Chelsea Newman is here with the continuation of the women's jump. You know, if you're looking at these athletes trying to pile on the points for their respective teams in the Division 2 competition.
Absolutely, and we have Jacqueline back up and on the water. You just saw her on the replay. Looks like she got a little turn to the side, back towards the boat. When that happens, that means you usually cut towards the ramp, then stop, so your momentum goes back towards the boat. That can make it harder to land, especially for newer jumpers. But let's wait and see what Jacqueline does here. Coming in, doing it for Nebraska. Up and over, hold on, and she does.
Are you on the radio?
Ohio State, 26 miles an hour out of course. 26 miles an hour out of course.
All right, we're already moving on. So Jacqueline improving on jump number 3, 36 feet. And now we have Rachel from Ohio State on the water. So we're finishing up this third rotation in women's jump. Then we have 2 more. So about 26, 27 skiers left. In this D2 women's jump event. Exciting stuff going down. Here we go, Rachel. Up and over. Jump number 1 looking solid. Maybe one of our most solid landings we've seen today on the jump lake. While we wait for the distance, I'd like to tell you some about our title sponsor, Syndicate. Syndicate prides itself in always upping the game and improving ski technology. Check out the new Works ski collection that has made a killing on the Waterski Pro Tour, finishing the season at the top of the slalom ski brand leaderboard to take home the title. They have factory reps, Rachel and Dustin, on site for any HO questions. Check out the new skis over at the HO Tent and Pro Shop. And we have Rachel coming back into the course for jump number 2. Let's see if she can push out that distance a little bit further. Another nice landing. Looking really solid on her skis. Get that up and over. So we'll just wait for the distance there on jump number 2. And make sure if you are here on site to stake your tents down. It's getting windier and windier. We don't want them flying on the skiers. And here we go. Up and over jump number 3. And another nice landing for Rachel from Ohio State. We'll have to wait and see if it's further than 36 feet.
And also be advised that if you have small children, you might want to consider tying them down as well.
Or tiny dogs.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's getting a little breezy up here. This is going to make jump a little bit interesting among the men. And for the remainder of the women as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This is kind of similar to last year's conditions in Texas for D1 women's slalom. So a lot of these women are used to skiing in the wind. Tony, they know what to do when they go out there to adjust. But it doesn't make it easy.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't make it easy at all. All right, so we are transitioning right now to the women's slalom event, Division 1 on the slalom lake. We've still got the remainder of the jumps going on.
All right, here we go. Up and over. This is Ella from Michigan.
Ooh.
Oh, and not going to do it. You can see her here on the replay, just getting back on her butt a little, and the handle gets pulled right out of her hands. But she'll have 2 more jumps to figure all that stuff out. So we have a lot of people vying for that Spirit Award this year. I know I've been talking to the Auburn Tigers, and they want it really bad. I know they need some new equipment, and they're putting in the work right now. Been seeing them run around all morning, along with a lot of those other guys. Texas A&M, Miami of Ohio. Even seen Alabama picking it up in the Spirit game.
Yeah, they did this morning.
Yeah. The hard thing about the Spirit Award is endurance, Tony. The ability to keep it going throughout all 3 days.
You're right about that. You know, it certainly takes a lot of stamina, or a lot of creativity for starters. You know, just combining the two to get the ultimate result. You know, it's not the easiest of awards to win. That much I can guarantee.
No, these skiers really put in the effort, probably as much effort into the Spirit as they're skiing, which is the awesome part of Collegiate Nationals. You get to see all the hype, and here we go, back up and on the water. This is Ella from Michigan coming in. She's looking for a scoring jump right now. Wasn't able to do it on her first attempt. Let's watch her here. Oh, and just getting pulled forward again out of both skis. So we're doing some buoy work on the slalom leg right now before we roll right in to D1 Collegiate Women's Slalom. All right, here we go. Ella back up and on the water. We're getting into a little bit of that mid-morning lull where a lot of people seem to take a nap. We did start at dark. But let's wake back up for Ella as she comes in for jump number 3, third and final attempt, looking for a score. Come on, Ella. Up and over, come on, and she does. Hold on to it, throwing the fist. Great skiing. Look at that. A little bit of a scoot on the landing, but not much. We'll wait for the distance.
Received earlier. It shows that Louisiana Lafayette is at top right now, 120 points ahead of Alabama, and a further 230 points back is Florida Southern College, with Louisiana Monroe currently in 4th and Clemson in 5th right now. But an awful lot can change with those team overall points.
All right, Tony.
We have...
Sorry to interrupt you. We've got Surrey from San Diego up and over for jump number 1. Oh, and almost riding it out, but just not going to do it. I'm here with the one and only Rage and Cajun Pepper, Miss Sage Potbecker. Sage, do you have anything to tell the crowd and the webcast this morning?
I think the weather's perfect for a good old collegiate nationals. Everything's really fun. It's going to be a good time, you know?
Heck yeah.
It's so hard to talk with the bounce back. Yeah, just now I was going to be like,
All right, so as we continue on with the jump event, let me tell you about Syndicate. A shout out to Syndicate NCWSA, the title sponsor of the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Association National Championships. We hope you brought your team spirit as there's a competition going on for the Team Spirit Award. Don't miss your chance to take home the title and some sick new team gear. Cheer on your teams, dress the part and show us what you've got. Make sure you are tagging HO Skis and NCWSA in all of your posts to prove your spirit. Hashtag most fun wins, hashtag NCWSA spirit.
Yeah. It's definitely tough. I don't know.
All right, so who do we have on the water there, Charles?
Yeah, this is Surrey from San Diego State, jump number 2. Oh, and not going to hold on to that one either. Let's watch here on the replay to see where it went wrong. So she's looking in good position as she's up and over. And just getting pulled back a little bit.
So here's our instant replay, and yeah, and as she came into land, she started to pull up on the handle, and it just threw her weight back. That's what it was.
Yep. You want to keep the handle down and not straight, but with really strong arms.
Printed. Look at that. It's not stable, but it's printed.
So we've got it already.
All right, then, continuing right along. Just a quick shout out to Mastercraft, because at Mastercraft, they are all in, full throttle, no holds barred. Give it everything you got committed. Go all in with Mastercraft and take advantage of the flattest wakes, superior handling and unwavering reliability offered only in a Mastercraft. Check out Mastercraft by going to mastercraft.com.
So what we're going to do is 4 people from each team. Okay? 2 guys, 2 girls. And you add up their time so that the longest amount of time per team wins. Right? So like, one person gets 7 seconds, another gets 5, right? They have 13 seconds. That team is in last place. Because the other team has 27 seconds total. You just add it together. Okay. That's how we tracking it. A stopwatch. And a clipboard. And a clipboard. And I have...
All right, we're getting some more scores coming through. We got Federico Jaramillo with 680 points. Federico Jaramillo from Arizona State. 680 points.
And here we go. Surrey back up and on the water for jump number 3. She wants to ride away a score really bad. Let's cheer her on as she comes down, getting ready. Up and over, hold on to it. Oh, and just getting pulled forward again. Tough break for Surrey from San Diego State, but great effort from the Aztec. So I'm getting some news in about this mechanical bull situation. I know Virginia from Auburn has been anxiously awaiting. It will start at 11 o'clock, 11 in the morning. And what we're going to do is have 2 guys and 2 girls from each team compete. So think hard about your team delegates for the mechanical bull riding. From there, we're going to add up the total time for each team. And the winner is the team with the most amount of time totaled. So get ready for that. It's going to come at you soon. And on the water right now, starting out the fourth rotation, this is Pilar from Western Washington.
All right, looks like our Nautique towboat making its way up and down on the slalom lake in preparation for Div 1 women's slalom. Be coming right at you in a short while, so do not miss the action there as we continue on with women's jump Division 2. Who do we have, I wonder?
On the jump lake, this is Pilar coming in from Western Washington for her 3 jumps, getting set and ready to go. Oh, and just flipping upside down a little bit off the ramp, but she's okay.
Where's it at? Where's it going to be at? I just started. It's going to be at the HO. It's going to be at the HO 10. Okay. All right.
Okay, new information on the mechanical bull. It's going to start more like 11:30, and it's going to be located at the HO Syndicate tent. So I'm sure Rob Hazelwood will be around there to catch all of it on video, so make sure to think hard about your team delegates.
Oh, I gotta love me some monkeys in the morning. Coming, Queen. This was one of my favorite songs back in the day when I was a pub singer. Oh, yeah. All right.
Tony, you're giving away your age a little bit right now. Way back then.
I mean, this song came out before I was born, but I mean, I still love it.
There you go. All right, and we have Pila coming in.
Oh, nice jump. Look at that. Beautiful.
And a right-away attempt from the Western Washington skier. We'll wait for the distance. Thirty-two feet for Pilar on jump number 2 with 1 to go. So what changes will she make here for her 3rd and final attempt? We're already seeing some floats out on the water this morning.
All right, working our way along. Just to tell you that the banquet, which will take place on Saturday night, is going to be brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism.
Oh, and Tony, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have a slalom skier on the water.
Oh,
Sage from
Trumbauer.
Lacrosse, going down a little early. And Pilar opting to pass on her 3rd and final jump. Lots of action coming at us all at once. But yeah, make sure to snag your banquet tickets quick because this morning is the last time you can purchase. It's an event you won't want to miss. Team awards, individual awards, and Hall of Fame presentation. And we have Amy coming in from UCLA. So sticking with the West Coast. West Coast, best coast. Amy coming in, jump number 1. Oh, man. Ski's pointing straight down. Just rocket her into the water, but she's okay giving us a wave. That's not what you want to see, though. Almost hitting her in the back of the head.
That was a 9 out of 10 for the dismount.
Yeah, you can see here on the replay, she just comes off and immediately puts those tips down. That can happen sometimes when you've got the handle up high like that.
Next skier, Emma, 24 minus 1.5. Emma, 24 minus 1.5. Oh, man. Emma, 24, 24, 15. Yes? Oh, my God.
Okay, coming into the course at 24 miles an hour in Division 1 slalom from Texas A&M. This is Emma Jones getting round buoy number 2, just trying to work her way round buoy number 3. This is at 24 miles an hour, which means that she could still really put the pressure behind the boat and still make it across, and looks like it's going to be 4.5, I beg your pardon, 4 1/2.
For jump number 2, jump 2.
4.5 for Emma.
All right, here we go. Coming into the course, this is Amy. Oh, man. Another rough fall. Get on her safety. Okay, she does give a wave, indicating she's all right. Ooh, these are some nasty falls from Amy. She's got the crash of the day so far. Ski's definitely hitting her in the back of the head on that one. But let's cheer her on, give her some good vibes. Come on, Amy, you've got this. You can do it. And you can see a replay from Emma Jones' opening pass as well, just getting later and later as she goes on. Sneaking around 5, but just getting pulled forward, so 4.5 buoys. Lots and lots of action here this morning on day 1 of the Collegiate National Championships.
Skier on the water right now is Rachel Bell from Miami of Ohio. Okay, at 22 miles an hour at 15 off and going in at around about buoy number 3 there, which means she's going to get 2.5 for that result.
All right, looking good as she makes her way down on pass number 1. Starting off with a slower speed just to get some buoys in the book for her team. There you go. Your first 6 and out the gates here at Collegiate Nationals.
3-0.
And we've got Amy from UCLA back up and on the water. She's had some tough falls, but I have a good feeling about this one. Good vibes as she comes in for her 3rd and final jump. Let's wait and see what she does here. Come on, Amy. Knees, trees, freeze, and handle down.
All right, the skier on the water for slalom is Lily Thatcher for Wisconsin-Madison.
And going down again, but great effort from Amy from UCLA.
All right, let's continue on as we work our way towards. I think the wind caught her on that one. All right, Rachel Bell for Miami University of Ohio.
So this is 24 miles an hour coming back. She started with 22 at 15 off.
Keep going, keep pressuring on. That's 5, and this should be number 6, and gets it to go. Look at her go.
There you go, 6 and out the gates. Tony, I think the deal is going to be that it's hard coming off the dock for these women skiers because of such a stiff tailwind. So they got to adjust pretty quickly.
You will be going faster, 28 miles per hour. Rachel coming back at 28.
All right, then. So actually, she's going to be coming back in at 28 miles an hour, which is 46K.
All right, and this is Kylie from Cal Poly on the water right now. There you go, up and over. Almost losing it around the turn. Oh, and
all right, so
not
here
gonna
she
be
comes.
able to hold on.
Here comes Lily Thatcher coming in at 28 miles an hour, 46K. Getting in a little bit in deep there off buoy number 1. She's still there on number 3. Come on, Lily. Keep it going, girl. There you go from Wisconsin-Madison. She's still there on number 5. Can she make it around buoy number 6 and have a crack at 30? Oh, yeah! There you go. Didn't exactly have the best of number 1s or best of starts, but I tell you what, she hung on in there and got it to go. And it is 49K, 30 miles an hour coming up right now for Lily Thatcher. All right, here comes Lily Thatcher. Let's see what she's got for us coming back at 30 miles an hour. The thing that she has in her favor is a very stiff head breeze. So if she pulls all the way to the buoys, then she has plenty of stopping power. But she needs to pull, and unfortunately pulled a little too short onto number 2. The line tightened up on her a little quicker than she wanted to. So it ends up being 1.5 at 49K, 1.5 at 30 miles an hour for Lily Thatcher.
So a great start for Lily, putting a score out there. And we have Kylie coming back in.
All right, looking over towards the starting dock for the women's competition, and we should see Kaylee Frank from Clemson.
Here we go, Kylie from Cal Poly coming in. Let's see what she does here. Up and over. Oh, and not going to ride it away. Skis getting caught in the wind a little bit. And who do we have on the slalom lane?
Kaylee Frank
All
from
right.
Clemson.
Kaylee Frank from Clemson.
Just working away around each turn, just trying to stay balanced, using the momentum gained from the slingshot motion from the back of the boat, sending her out wide. And our second person to run the 6 buoy count in this early stage of Division 1 slalom in the women's.
These women are not playing around this morning on the jump or on the slalom ski. So the safety is checking out Kylie right now. She had a bit of a rough fall on the jump.
All right, and as we got a little bit of time, let me tell you about Celsius Energy Drink, our official drink sponsor. Post about Celsius on your social media, tagging at Celsius Official and hashtag Celsius when you get back on campus. Celsius, the official energy drink sponsor of the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. Here we go. This is on the water. I believe it is Lily Thatcher, which kind of makes me wonder who we had previously. I believe it was Rachel Bell, so my apologies there. So that is Lily Thatcher. And correctly identified there with the Wisconsin bib, yeah, so we're back on track.
Tony, sometimes it's hard to see these skiers with the sun right now. Bib colors kind of all mesh together. But that's Lily making her way through pass number 2. Battling through some of that autumn wind.
Copy that.
Looking good. Lily Thatcher here with the instant replay, taking a look at this run. Keeping an eye on where she is on the course at all times, and measuring out the amount of effort that she needs to stay on the course. That is Lily Thatcher. That is Lily Thatcher. We saw Rachel Bell a few moments ago scoring 1.5 at 49K, 30 miles an hour.
All right, and while we have a moment here, we'd like to shout out our gas sponsor, which is the Greater Miami Ski Club. It's a private lake site known for hosting the Miami Pro event each year. As supporters of collegiate water skiing and growth in the sport, the Miami Ski Club invites you and your team or family to spend the winter months on the water. Their facilities include 5 slalom courses and 1 jump canal. This slice of water ski heaven is located in the heart of Miami, only 5 minutes from the Miami airport. So be sure to check them out during these winter months.
Yep, the good guys over there at Miami Ski Club, Greater Miami Ski Club, we always certainly appreciate their support, especially Gonzalo Pechera, the main man there.
And we have Kaylee Frank from Clemson making her way on this opening pass. The wind is getting her a little bit, but she gets 6 and out the gates.
All right, moving on. So Haley Frank on the water for Clemson, the Tigers. Okay, so coming back at 30 miles an hour at 15 off for pass number 2 is going to be Kaylee Frank.
So we've got Kaylee on one leg from Clemson, and we're about to have Abby Seidel on the other from Auburn. So we got a sack attack happening right now. 2 skiers from the same region. I know Clemson and Auburn have a lot of love for each other. Here we go, Tony. What pass is this right now?
I believe this is 30 miles an hour, 15 off, coming in. This is getting a little bit deep off number 1, but still managing to stay ahead of the game here. Oh, getting a little bit buffeted there off number 3. She's still upright on top of the water. She's round number 5.
Oh,
but unable to make an effective enough play on that one. So it's either going to be 4 1/4 or 4 1/2 from our perspective right here.
So you can see on the replay, a little bit of a shaky slalom pass, getting her butt behind her, but she was still in it. The headwind helping her out there, but just ski bouncing around a little bit and not able to get outside 5 ball.
Stuff to announce. You can sell tickets till noon. Everybody needs tickets for Saturday night.
All right. We've got Abby Seidel up and over for jump number 1. Not going to ride it out, though. The boat's going to go back and pick her up. So it is currently 10:30 in the morning. Banquet ticket sales will end at noon today. So buy your tickets online at www.skibennetts.com before noon.
That's correct. And here we go. We got on the water at 28 miles an hour on the 22 off line length. Deciding to go with the zero-based scoring approach here. This is our skier on the water, Alyssa Hinden from Kansas.
Alyssa won, I believe, an award last year for Female Collegiate Skier of the Year.
Okay.
She was awarded at the January banquet for USA Waterski and Wake Sports. She's a great competitor. She won team leader last year.
And also speaking about that kind of thing as well, the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation are actually putting in place a collegiate team grant fund. You can find out more by searching for USA Waterski and Wake Sports to find out more about how they can help you with your team.
That's right, Tony. And we just saw Abby Seidel up and over on jump number 2, not quite able to ride it away, though. Let's watch here on the replay to see what happened. Up and over. And just losing the handle there at the end. Yeah, USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation really wants to support all of these collegiate athletes. They have individual scholarships, a newly created team scholarship. Tony, what's going on over here?
Alyssa Hinden here at 30 miles an hour at a 22 off, keeping the line looking good. A little bit buffeted there off number 1, but making sure that she gets it going on. Alyssa Hinden from the University of Kansas. Doing a great job there, and a smile there to boot. Coming back at 32 miles an hour.
We have Abby Seidel coming in for jump number 3. She doesn't have a score in the books yet, but definitely looking for one. Abby Seidel getting into attack position and not going to do it. Just kind of sliding out to the side off the top of the jump. So once you purchase your banquet ticket online, you need to go get an assigned table. You can do this at the Bennett's home until 3 p.m. on Thursday. So once you have your banquet ticket, you need to get a seat assignment, a table assignment. And we have Alyssa Hinden.
And and curiously enough, not skiing towards the back of the boat before the boat guide, so she'll get 2.5 for that.
Yeah, some of these newer skiers, there's a lot of rules that go along with slalom skiing. Hard to keep track of, but great skiing for Alyssa from Kansas.
Confirm 2.5.
Here we go. We have Maya from Cincinnati coming in, and a right away jump. And we'll just wait for the distance on that jump. So 42 feet, 42 feet. A great distance from Maya on jump number 1 with 2 remaining. So we'll see what changes she makes there. All right, here we go. Maya coming in as we have a slalom skier coming in from Rollins College.
Yeah, this is Alex Baldwin. Looking good, but a little on the back of the ski and having a little bit of trouble on making up some of the deficit. But managing to get outside number 5 and just barely squeaking by to get round 6 there for Alex Baldwin.
Wow, and that was a right away jump from Maya as well. I was 49 feet with 1 remaining. Great jumping. And Alex Baldwin, a freshman this year at Rollins, I was told she couldn't even get up on a slalom ski. Before this school year started, and Coach Mark Bedsole has worked with her some, got her running the course. The good thing is that she got through that tailwind pass and now gets to work with a headwind, which sometimes helps out these skiers. And here we go, Maya speeding up the boat, coming back in for jump number 3. Oh, hold on to it, and she does. I don't know, that might take the lead right now. Speed usually equals free distance, so if you can handle the speed, you get a further jump. And Alex coming back in.
Yep, getting in a little bit deep here with stiff knees round buoy number 2, but she's still there though. She's round buoy number 3. She's still ahead of the course, but she's running out of time here to try and make a play on number 5, and should get a good approach into number 6 and gets that run to go. Now, that was a little easier towards the end than it needed to be. Yeah, just getting broken over at the waist into number 2, but thankfully she was still up there. Little soon off the handle into number 3, but managed to make that work for her. But good, solid skiing there for our skier on the water. This is Alexander Baldwin of Rollins College.
All right, Emily Moore coming in from Texas State for jump number 1. Let's see what she does here. Up and over and riding it away.
All right.
Great looking jump. And the last jump for Maya Blacksall was 56 feet, so soaring into the lead right now. We're starting to get down to the point where we're thinking about a podium for these women, Tony. So 56 feet might challenge that.
Absolutely, and here comes Alex Baldwin coming back in at 26 miles an hour. Now getting in a little bit deep here. Now she's going to have to get her position back off the turn. And each instance, look at that. She gets round number 5. Can she make it round number 6? No.
And that was a 33-foot opening jump for Emily, 33 feet to start things off. So Alex putting out a huge score for Rollins. She hasn't been slaloming buoys that long. And we have Emily coming in, jump number 2. Wind picking up a little bit. Let's see what she does here. Up and over, and not going to ride it away.
And just
almost.
not quite there for her, unfortunately.
So there you go. You can see Emily looking good, just losing the handle there at the end. And we'd like to talk about one of our sponsors, Same Boat. Same Boat is a space where everyone belongs. The organization, founded by former collegiate skier Katie Koth, is committed to raising awareness and funding for various mental health initiatives within the world of water skiing and beyond. So a very important cause. Be sure to check them out further. We're glad they're supporting us here at the Collegiate Nationals.
All right, so our next skier to take to water, Riley Gully from Arizona State University. Wind starting to pick up a little bit of tailwind on the odd-numbered passes, including the first.
Yeah, it's a pretty tricky wind for slalom skiing. But I know these ladies are tough. They just got to dig deep, get through that opening pass.
Okay, coming in at 22 off at 32 miles an hour, sub-max speed on a short line, which will mean that she will get the same buoy count total as if this pass was 34 on 15 off. But in order for her to shorten the line, she has to run this pass and 34 miles an hour, which will come afterwards on the same line length.
And here we go. Emily
managing
Moore
to squeak outside buoy number 6.
up and over Emily and not going to ride it out, unfortunately. But she did have a score in the books of 33 feet. And we're moving right along through this Series 4 rotation of women's jump, Division 2.
All right, waiting on Riley Gully to come into the course, looking at the instant replay for Emily Moore on the webcast in Division 2 women's jump. And Riley Gully there behind that Nautique towboat, getting ready to come back into the course for our next pass.
Here we go. We have a new skier on the water. This is Margaret Burita from Purdue, one of those Boilermakers.
Here we go. This is Riley Gully. This is at 34 miles an hour at 22 off. Boat speed is at maximum for women. Now she's really going to have to work hard to make it outside buoy number 5. Unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. But it does put her in the lead, though, on 4 buoys on 22 off.
And here we go. Margaret coming in, jump number 1, up and over, and a nice landing. There's that famous Boilermaker sounding off.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what do we have here? Coming in opening jump, Margaret Barita.
Looking super solid.
I like that jump.
Yeah.
A lot to like about that.
Looked clean, looked easy. Now it's just time to ramp up the intensity a little bit, Tony. Push that distance out a little bit further.
Now, for some of you folks that are looking out the lake and like wondering why we're commenting retroactively, we are looking at the webcast as well to keep the good folks there watching from afar informed as to what's going on, and we do add our comment here and there, even though it may not be in sync with what's actually going on at this time. That's the reason why it comes off a little bit disjointed. However, on the water, we have Rebecca Ramsey from Florida Southern College.
And we have Margaret, jump number 2. Oh, and not going to ride it out.
I think this opening pass is going to be at 32 miles an hour at 15 off. We'll find out in a moment.
Rebecca, originally from Canada. So Margaret Barita has a 41-foot score in the books. With one remaining, we'll see what she can do on our last attempt as we watch the replay. Tony, she looks really good on this opening pass.
Yeah,
no
that was at 15 off at 34 miles an hour. We're now going to go back in. Oh, thank you. And all right, so at 22 off or 16 meters, Rebecca Ramsey will come back into the course. A reminder that for those of you that have purchased VIP tickets, check in downstairs at the VIP tent, which is situated next to the Judges Tower. Rebecca Ramsey at 16 meters or 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line, using all 53 feet of that rope to get round all 6 buoys. Right about now. There you go. Rebecca Ramsey, Canadian skier, representing the Florida Southern College Moccasins.
Rebecca, really talented overall skier. She won women's jump at the SAC Regionals. Believe she leaped 122 feet.
Just looking at the instant replay, and once again, Rebecca Ramsey doing some sterling work out there. And as we continue to go through this, I'll keep you informed as to how we're going so far as the previously held tricks event is concerned.
All right, here we go. Purdue up and over. Oh, and just losing the handle. Margaret couldn't quite get back that stellar form she had on jump 1. But great skiing. And her team cheering her on from the shoreline.
Here's Claire Mira from Arkansas. Claire Mira, 31.7 fast. 31.7 fast for Claire. Claire Mira, 31.7 fast.
Here we go, Rebecca coming back in. Whoa, high handle.
Not getting the best of starts there on 14.25 meters or 28 off. So she is going to get 2 buoys for that. That is going to be 2 buoys at 14.25 meters, which gives her 80 buoys and currently puts her in the lead at this moment in the individual ranking. And currently Florida Southern College on 590 points so far, or with one rotation skier out there at the moment.
Yeah, but Tony, you can see on the replay, she didn't look too happy with that. I think she's used to getting into the range of late 32, early 35 off. But that wind, as you can probably tell, is getting some of these skiers earlier than anticipated. And on the water skiing for Arkansas, this is Claire Mira coming in for her 3 jumps. She's the first skier in this D2 women's jump event to wear a sling. And for those of you who aren't aware of a sling's purpose, it's supposed to keep your body position more square, more contained when you come off the jump ramp. Usually something skiers transition to once they move past plopping or riding over the ramp. But here we go, Claire Meir coming in. A nice looking single. I'm gonna venture to say that just took the lead. Yeah, there you go. On the replay, you can see just look really solid on her skis. We'll wait for a distance. 77 feet, 7.7. So taking the lead with 2 remaining, Claire Mira. She's a Razorback from Arkansas.
Aline, 34 minus 2.8. Aline, 34 minus 2.8.
Okay, coming into the course at 28 off for her opening pass, it's going to be Aline Vang from the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Competed at the recent IWWF World Waterski Championships. All getting in a little bit above her there on number 4, but managing to still maintain a composure and balance with the tailwind opening pass at 40.25 meters. That is Aline Vang.
All right, and here we go. Claire Mira taking a big 3/4 cut.
So sorry.
A little bit late on that jump.
Okay, so this pass actually was 60 meters or 22 off, not 28 off. That might have been a little bit more than she could handle with the current wind conditions, so she started with 22 off or 16 meters.
Sorry about that.
Wow, I don't know if we can get a replay on Claire Mira's jump.
Yes, ma'am.
But she's absolutely soaring past the bar right now. So 97 feet, 9.7 on jump number 2. I mean, she's leading by 20 plus feet right now. Putting up some insane team points for the Arkansas Razorbacks. Here we go. Look at this. Barreling into that jump ramp. Tips flaring just a little bit, but she handled it. All right, here we go. Jump number 3. And we have a slalom skier on the lake as well. 3 up and over. Oh, I think that's a little bit further. I don't know if that's over 100.
Here comes Aline Vang at 28 off 40.25 meters, and she just about squeaks that ski around buoy number 6, and a good solid skiing effort there, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe.
Coming back, minus 3.23. Coming back 32 off, 32 out. 28.
All right, so Claire Mira just at that century mark, 100 feet on jump number 2. Or I'm sorry, jump number 3. So getting it done on the 3rd and final jump. That's our first jumper of the tournament into the Century Club. So great skiing from the Arkansas Razorback. And now we have Abigail from Nebraska on the water.
Here we go, folks. Come on in. This is Aline Vang. This is at 32 off, 30 meters. Come on, let's see what she's got off buoy number 4. Makes a play on 5, but unfortunately doesn't get the ski on the outside. It's going to be a 4 buoy count on 30 meters.
5-8, boat. 5-8 feet.
58 feet. 58 on jump number 1. So putting in her podium bid right now is Abigail from Nebraska.
So Aline Vang, beg your pardon. Aline Vang from Louisiana Monroe currently takes the individual lead in the women's slalom competition with her score of 4 on 13 meters.
Yeah, good skiing from the Warhawk, but again, she's not looking too happy out there, knowing she's capable of more. Wind getting a lot of these girls. We'll have to wait and see, though, if we can see any skiers into 38 and 39 today. We've got some heavy hitters coming up, the likes of Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, and more. All right, here we go. Abigail coming in, single cut. A nice looking single on jump number 2. We'll have to wait and see if that's more than 58 feet. $59 feet. 59 feet on jump number 2 for Abigail. So pushing her score out another foot. So right now, that score puts her into second place behind Claire Mira. Here we go, Abigail coming in. Third and final jump, gonna take a 3/4 cut approach. Let's watch and see what she does here. Lots of speed. There you go, holding on to it. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Great skiing for Nebraska. And on the slalom ski, this is Bailey Grathwall skiing for Alabama coming in for her opening pass.
A 22 off, looking in good shape there on that opener. Seems to have a very, very precise style and good technique. Certainly not afraid to turn 2-4. And as we continue to roll right along, as we get ready for her to hit the course, let me give you some trick scores. Have you got a pen and paper ready? Good. Let's begin. Connor Walsh, 44-30 points for Alabama. Zach Butterfield for Texas A&M, 670. Stefan Pietrinka from Louisiana Monroe, 33-40. Pablo Font, 63-20. Harrison Hartzler from Kansas, 1360. Blaze Grubbs, 5970. Jacob Chambers for Louisiana's Warhawks, 4450. Ryan Gay with 3340. And back to you there.
All right, thanks, Tony. We have Kate from Ohio State coming in for her first jump, up and over, riding it away. We're in the end of this Series 4 event, so just waiting on her distance. But we're starting to see more of these girls riding out their jumps.
Bailey Grathwall at 14.25 meters, or 28 off for pass number 2. And much like the opener, she has a very, very good handle on that run. All right. Do you have a distance there for her on the jump number 1?
Not yet. We're still waiting, Tony.
But at the moment, let me give you the other trick scores. Ryan Gay with 34.40, and This score is definitely going to please a few people. Patricio Font, 7,260 points for Rollins College. Luke Outram, 5,500 for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. Christopher Horwood with Florida Southern College. Unfortunately, not scoring any points. Jackson Hellman with 960 for Madison. And Alexander Menzel on 1510, just in time.
All right, Kate, up and over. A good-looking jump on jump number 2. Gonna get you the distance shortly. A nice-looking clean single there. It's probably in the 50 to 60-foot range. And she's happy. You can see her throwing the fist.
Oh, this is Bailey Graffwall, and this is 13 meters. Looking good.
That was 55 feet on jump number 3 for Kate as Bailey Graffwall finishes her slalom pass. All right, here we go. Kate taking a 3/4 cut, up and over, getting some speed, and she's excited. Hyped up for Ohio State. Let's watch her here. Nice looking jump. We'll wait for the distance, see if that approaches 60 feet. So another 55-foot jump. Great consistency from Kate Morris from Ohio State.
All right, coming back in at 32 off. This is at max speed. Round number 1 gets a good start there. Bailey Graffwall a little bit out of sorts there on number 2 and skis inside 3. So it looks like Bailey Graffwall for Alabama will score.
And she's excited.
2 on
Hyping
13
up the shoreline.
meters. All right, so with a total buoy count of 86, that is Bailey Graffwall from Alabama. And Bailey Graffwall slots herself into second spot right now behind Aline Vang, whose a score of 4 on 13 meters currently holds the sway. All right, Violetta Mikulski is our last skier to go in rotation 1.
And Tony, we have jumper Lauren Niss from Michigan on the water, up and over, and just losing the handle on jump number 1. But she'll have 2 more attempts to put a score on the board. And we'd like to shout out our DJ sponsor, Lake Lovers Club. They're the crew behind the famous Twin Lakes Corn Fest, which created to encourage, educate, and empower our community to preserve the lake lifestyle we all love.
Okay, at 34 miles an hour, 22 off for 55K, 60 meters. This is going to be Violetta Mikulski of the University of Louisiana Lafayette. The Raging Cajuns bring on our last competitor in this rotation, Violetta Mikulski. Now, Violetta Mikulski, much like some of our skiers in this event, has had a big old traveling schedule. Competed at the World Championships. Very soon afterwards, went over to Santiago de Chile to compete for Argentina in the Pan American Games. And then as soon as she was done with that, took the next flight, the first flight she could, to get to arrive in Baton Rouge yesterday.
All right, and we have Lauren coming in for jump number 2. Come on, Lauren. Hold on to it. And she does. Lauren Niss riding it away. We'll wait for the distance.
All right, so action on both lakes. Violetta Mikulski getting through past number 1 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Lauren Niss jumping.
40 feet on jump number 2 for Lauren with 1 remaining. Great skiing from Michigan. We'll see what changes she makes here.
So fantastic skiing on both lakes right now. Violetta Mikulski back on top of the water on the western island. Let's see what she's got. Violetta Mikulski, entrance number 1. Good, well balanced, keeping the ski out ahead of her as she attacks the remainder of this run. Beautiful free-flowing style. She got a little bit behind on 5, but she had enough in hand to make that pass work. So that was 28 off for 14.25 meters, and that is Violetta Mikulski. So,
all right, Tony, and we just had a jump number 3 from Lauren Niss. She wasn't able to ride it away, but great skiing from Michigan. We're about to close out this 4th rotation in Collegiate Women's Division II jump. Then we'll move on to the 5th and final one.
okay, so Violetta Mikulski will be coming back at 32 off. You're watching an instant replay. For those of you on the webcast, are grateful for your presence. And a quick shout out, if you would permit me to do so. It's Same Boat. Same Boat is a space where everyone belongs. The organization, founded by a former collegiate skier, Katie Koffer, is committed to raising awareness and funding for various mental health initiatives within the world of water skiing and beyond. Check out Same Boat on Instagram at SSAMEBOAT. That's 2 S's. And be sure to stop on by their tent for a sticker. You belong here. We are all in the same boat. Coming on in.
All right, Tony, here we go. We have Kayla on the water from SDSU at the same time as Violetta. Lots of action. Kayla riding away her first jump. Violetta working hard out there.
Yeah, not looking too bad. Getting through 13 meters.
.47 feet for Kayla on jump number 1. The San Diego State Aztecs.
All right then, so those ever so classy Aztecs from San Diego.
Yeah, Tony, and I was surprised to find out that they had won a Division I national championship.
Yeah, they did, the very first one.
Yeah. So San Diego State, a great history in the sport of water skiing.
Uh-huh.
Kayla up and over, a nice looking jump number 2. Look at that. Boom. Oh, and not going to ride it away. I think she just bounced a little too much on the landing. Got put forward out over her skis. And Violetta coming back in. Big pass right here.
This is 30 meters. Look at her go. She's still there. She's on buoy number 5. She'll make it round buoy number 6 and will attack. 12 meters coming up next.
And she's happy. First skier of the day to do that.
This is actually 12 meters. This is the 12-meter run, the blue loop there for Violetta Mikulski, and definitely showing her credentials out there with a complete pass of 6 buoys on 12, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters coming up next off 38 off.
Raging Cajuns making a statement early on day one. Violetta showing some real grit out there. Making her way through this pass, the Argentinian.
Yep. Looking good.
Look at that. That's something you always want to see celebrating from the skiers.
Fantastic skiing there for Violetta Mikulski.
So if you're just joining us this morning on the webcast or on site, this is just a reminder that you have about 50 minutes left to pick up a banquet ticket, get them before they're gone. Go online to get yours. 38 off, Violetta Mikulski.
11.25 meters gets the one, and that is it. Good solid effort there. Giving her a total of 97 buoys. That is Violetta Mikulski. So wonderful skiing there from Violetta. And she takes the lead ahead of Eileen Vang, ahead of Bailey Graffwell, Rebecca Ramsey, and Riley Gully rounding off the top 5.
That's right, Tony. And we have Kayla from SDSU coming back in. Let's see what she does here. Up and over. Oh, and she holds on to it just barely. As Violetta skis into shore, celebrating with her team. Great skiing from the Raging Cajun. "51 feet. 51 feet for Kayla. You can see some fun on the shore on the jump lake here on day one of the NCWSA Syndicate Collegiate National Championships.
Here, Layla, 26:15, 26 minus 1.5. Layla, 26:15.
All right there. So Layla Gates from Wisconsin Lacrosse will open up the second rotation in the Div 1 women's slalom competition.
Here we go, Tony, and this is Megan from Western Washington taking a spill, but she'll have 2 more attempts. You can see the skier on the slalom lake rocking through some mini course buoys. For those unaware, the green buoys count for half a buoy, but you can only do 1 pass with those because the maximum you can get is 3 buoys, which she just scored.
3 times 6, 7.
All right, working our way towards the end of the women's jump competition in Div 2. Kayla Glucroft from San Diego State. Just slipping out the back and unfortunately unable to get much out of that one. So, Layla Gates. We'll get the score for her very, very soon. Kayla Glucroft out the back on the first one, out the side on this one, so she's going to have to see if she can't put it all together with jump number 3. Okay, representing the Aggies of Texas A&M, Riley Meek.
How you doing, Tony? Keeping them lined up. I got somebody coming. If they don't show up in like 10 minutes, okay.
Riley Meek. Oh, getting a little bit deep off buoy number 1, but still in time for number 2 and going down rather quickly there around buoy number 2. So it is.
All right, here we go. Megan from WWU coming in. Third and final jump.
For 1.5.
Come on, Megan. Oh, yeah, riding it away.
Yeah, lands that jump, that solitary jump out of the 3, so she'll score some points for the Aztecs.
That's all you need, Tony. All it takes is one jump. Makes you a little more anxious to just have one jump.
Yeah, she left it to the last one, didn't she?
That's what we like to call a one-jump tournament. And next up on the water, we have Catherine Gacho from UCLA. So that was 35 feet. 35 feet for Megan.
We'll try and get you some more trick scores. There's still a few ones outstanding, and I'll try and get those to you as quickly as possible.
So, Tony, let's just talk about the fact that we had a skier over 7,000 points today.
Oh, yeah.
Up until a couple of years ago, that had never even happened. And now it's a pretty regular thing to see at Collegiate Nationals.
And certainly, certainly taking advantage of the rules that are used in collegiate skiing, because we adhere to the C-class standing in the rule book, which doesn't put a limit on the amount of flips that you can do in a 20-second pass. And Pato Font certainly taking advantage of that and tricking over 7,000 points. So kudos and congratulations there for him.
All right, Bryn from Miami of Ohio making her way on this opening pass, pulling hard out there. Tony, what do you think?
Looking pretty good so far, but she's going to really have to get on it behind the boat to stay ahead of the course here, which she does. She gets around number 6 through the exit gates just about. There you go. Bryn Gage from Miami of Ohio.
And just a reminder to head down and check out the vendors. They're located right past the Judges Tower. So just keep walking past them and you can find some goodies from HO Syndicate and lots of food vendor options to suit all of your hunger needs. So go check them out. And here we go, Catherine coming in. Jump number 2. Let's see what she's got. UCLA skier on the water. Oh, and not going to hold on to it. Look down, go down. Also, we'd like to get you guys fired up for some bull riding. It's going to start up soon down under the large HO Syndicate tent.
Yeah, we're going to get that going on. That's going to be entertaining, certainly.
Absolutely. Going to see some really entertaining footage from there. Tony, I think that's the great equalizer. That may be where a skier from Western Washington can come in and kick the crap out of a skier from Lafayette.
Maybe. Here comes Bryn Gage at Division 1 Women's Slalom. Getting round number 4. Come on, and whoa, that was actually the complete pass. She got all 6 buoys on that one. We'll get an indication of what that speed was coming back for her next run. Certainly really worked her way to make that pass possible, and that is Bryn Gage from Miami University of Ohio. I wonder how many people who actually wanted to go to the University of Miami actually end up in Miami University of Ohio instead.
I don't know, Tony. A little bit of a different weather pattern up there.
No, actually, and this is actually true. I've got a story to tell you in regards to Lafayette. Anyway, let's see this jumper.
Yeah, let's wait just a second till we see Catherine up and over. Oh, yeah, riding it away for UCLA. We'll wait for the distance. Tony, what's your story?
Well, the story is that they send this documentation primarily to international students, making sure that they actually get to the right airport. You know, because there's obviously a West Lafayette, Indiana, and their airport code is LFY. Our airport code at Lafayette, Louisiana is LFT, but it could be a really horrid mistake to make, knowing that you end up being in Indiana instead of Louisiana, or vice versa.
Would not be ideal, Tony. All right, so that was 29 feet for Catherine's third and final attempt. Now we have Annie Chambers on the water from Cal Poly.
Cal Poly University in San Luis Obispo, not too far away from some of the most beautiful coast you'll ever see along the PCH, and not too far away from Brandenburg Air Force Base, where NASA sometimes sends their rockets from.
Tony, you never fail to amaze everyone with your extensive knowledge base that goes far past water skiing.
All right. So we could.
And here we go. This is Annie coming in, jump number 1. Let's see what she's got here. Oh, and just diving into the water on jump number 1. Not what you want to see. Both skis coming off, but she will have 2 more attempts.
What was the status on the previous skier?
And if you have paid for VIP access, be sure to go down and check that out. Get your wristband. They're about to fire up some lunch for you guys.
All right, so the skier on the water is Keely Pesner. By the way, the previous skier got 2 on her final pass. Bryn Gage from Miami University of Ohio. But just squeaking by around that number 6 at 26 miles an hour.
6'8", 6 times 6'8". Confirm 6.
Okay, so our skier on the water, Keely Plesner from Madison. University of Wisconsin at Madison. There are plenty of campuses all across that great state. Of course, one of the other ones in Wisconsin is lacrosse, who are competing in this division, in these championships, and doing quite well so far. All right, Katie Plesner coming in. This is Wisconsin-Madison's second skier out and doing a fine job with that as the second run. All right, continuing on our jumping going on in women's Division 2 and in Division 1 women's slalom that's taking place at this time. Keely Plesner getting through the opening 2 passes and looking to make an impact on the third. Here she comes behind that Nautique towboat. Again, a good extension off number 2, but again broken over at the waist into buoy number 3. Is okay for number 4. Now she's really going to have to battle it to get round 5 and will not make it outside buoy number 6. So it is going to be a 5 buoy count. So it looks like it's going to be a 5 buoy count at 30 miles an hour. Or 49K. Oh, yeah, nice looking first jump there from Annie Chambers, representing Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Solid effort there and getting squared up towards the jump with the instant replay. A little crushing over skis a little bit, but no worries there about that. And that was 21 feet. Gauge.
So the tower's both called 2, the boat called 6, but it was how much
What speed?
That was 24.
That was at 24, and Plesner, what was that at 49? 30 miles an hour.
Did you check? Okay, what I would say is check is here.
She's right here.
30 and 24. All right, working our way down this list here for slalom. Skier on the water now is Taylor Guilford. Unusually actually wearing a helmet out there for slalom, which you don't get to see of an awful lot, but by contrast, the jumpers are mandated to wear a helmet and land in the opening jump.
Pass will be 30 minus 22. 30 minus 22.
Okay, so coming back at 30 miles an hour at 22.
Coming back 30 miles an hour, 22 off.
30 miles an hour, 22 off. For our current skier on the water, who is Taylor Guilford from Clemson. All right, Taylor Guilford now coming back at 30 miles an hour, 49 kilometers an hour. The line is at 22 off, which is the equivalent to 16 meters. Again broken over into number 2, but she's still there. She's still there with the run, continuing to roll here at 30 miles an hour with the rope at 22 off. She's there on 5, a little bit of an aerial edge change into number 6. The ski kind of rising up on her, but she manages to get the job done. Oh, yeah, looking at the instant replay, you could definitely see there that she got herself into a lot of trouble there at the first third of the course. But she managed to keep pulling long and realizing how strong that wind is. She just knuckled down and got everything going in the right direction. 32 miles an hour at 22 off coming up next. For the VIP ticket holders, lunch is being served. Lunch is being served for our VIP ticket holders. Make your way down there and get served. Jumper on the water right now, representing Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, I believe. We'll get the instant replay on that jump in just a moment. In the meantime, let's concentrate on slalom. This is Taylor Guilford. This is at 32 miles an hour at 22 off. Skiing a little bit flat into some of these buoys, and we'll get a score halfway down the pass.
3 confirmed for Taylor at 32.22. Total score is 69.
All right, so Taylor Guilford currently slotting herself up into what I believe to be 6th place at the moment in the slalom event. Representing Clemson, current team scores right now, Clemson, who have just expended their second skier, currently in the lead. Still waiting to expend their skiers are the teams from Kansas, Rollins, Arizona State, Florida Southern College, Louisiana Monroe, Alabama, and Louisiana Lafayette. So we'll see how things pan out with those colleges. Working our way towards the end of this this rotation here in the women's jump. I'll try and get you up to speed so far as who this competitor is.
Who's jumping, please? Emily O'Connor, 30 minus 1.5. 30 minus 1.5. Emily O'Connor, 30 minus 1.5. Emily, 49.18.
All right, coming to you from Kansas, this is Emily O'Connor, slaloming. I believe on the water, representing Auburn right now is Virginia Dozer. And Emily O'Connor making her way through pass number 1, not looking too bad at all. All right, so Emily O'Connor coming back at 32 miles an hour while we're looking at the jump lake and seeing a jumper from Auburn land and ride that one out. That's Virginia Dozier. And coming into the course right here and now, this is Emily O'Connor from Kansas. This at 32 miles an hour. Little flat into number 2. Can't afford to do that too often, especially with the wind being quite significantly blowing ahead of her. There we go. That's number 5. Oh, and tried to get down on it after number 5 to get across over to number 6, and nothing was doing there. So it looks like it is going to be a 5-buoy count there for Emily O'Connor. 5-buoy count at 32 miles an hour.
Confirm 5 for Emily.
So giving her a total of I believe, 65 buoys, Emily O'Connor. Currently putting her in 7th spot. Ooh. Piling on the points all the time here are a skier on the water. Virginia Dozier. All right, skier about to take to the water, Isabella Tremblay of Rollins College.
15 off, 2, 3, minus 1, 5.
Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 2 and is really going to have to work a way out of this one for Rollins College for them to score points off their second skier for second rotation. There you go, not bad at all, and gets it to go. Wonderful stuff. That is Emily Isabella Tremblay. Peyton Barry from Texas State. Okay, so 39 feet on jump number 1 for Peyton Barry. So, and she has requested that the boat speed be raised so that she can try and get a little bit more distance within the speed parameters that she's comfortable with. Okay, so coming back at 24 miles an hour or 40K, it is going to be Isabella Tremblay. On the water right now, jumping is Peyton Barry for Texas State University. Action on both lakes going on simultaneously. Isabella Tremblay. Oh, and going down rather hard there into buoy number 4. Isabella Tremblay, I believe that's going to be 2.5. All right, up and over for Peyton Barry. They're very consistent with the landings. Distance should be coming through very, very soon. So Peyton Barry getting the job done with all three of her attempts. There's the instant replay, and wonderful skiing there from Peyton Barry.
4-3 on that zero ball time on the last gear. 4-3. Next gear, Nicola 32-15. Nicola 32-15, 3-2 minus 1-5.
Okay, coming in at 18.25 meters at 52K. Is our next skier representing Arizona State, Nicola Barkwell.
All right, here we go. Jump number 1, up and over. That's Finley Donovan skiing for the Purdue Boilermakers. You can hear the boiler roar. So 41 feet on jump number 1 for Finley.
Can you guys do a last call sort of for banquet tickets? Push it because we're closing it at noon. So.
All right, last call for your banquet tickets. Get online and get them now if you want to come. It's an exciting event, so be sure to get yours while you can. Here we go, Finley up and over on the jump ski, and we have a slalom skier on the water. Who is this, Tony?
Skier on the water right now is Nicola Barkwell from Arizona State. And doing a fine job there with that effort, getting around all 6 buoys. And that was at 34 miles an hour. Yeah, that was at 34 miles an hour, 18.25 meters or 15 off, and we'll get to see her going at 22.
All right, here we go, Finley. Third and final jump. A Purdue Boilermaker. Let's see what she does here. Finley Donovan. Another ride over attempt. Up and over. What's up, Nate?
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Oh my God, Willen's
How's it going, Charles?
What's up? Thanks.
We're like, we gotta be
Been
quiet.
drinking.
Thanks.
No, you guys don't have to be quiet.
Oh, cool.
It's chaos up here.
It's chaos up here.
Chaos.
Okay, Nicola Barkwell and Division 1 Women's Slalom right now. This is at 22 off. She's getting a little bit down course. She barely sneaks the ski round the buoy number 6 and through the exit gate. So she will have a chance at 14.25 meters or 28 off. That is Nicola Barkwell.
Dude, that was my first time over 3.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, 29.80 was my best before this.
Nice.
Pass minus 28 yellow loop.
Will, you want on the mic?
Not particularly. I'll get on the mic if you hop on the jumpers for us.
Ineligible.
We need you.
I don't go to school anymore. I don't do anything.
Or 32 off.
They want that night. I wasn't about to get a $6 steak. Use half of my Rollins money immediately. Gotta save that for the open bar. Flush with cash.
Oh, I got here at like midnight last night.
Tonight?
Last night I got here. Yeah.
Just in time for the festivities.
Time, yeah. Ashley up and over jump number 2, another right-away jump for the Razorback. Looking good on the jump skis. We're just waiting for the distance right now. You can see on the replay, handle up a little high, but taking care of everything out there.
That one girl that literally tipped forward 3 times in a row. That was so crazy.
The second one, her skis full on like knocked her head forward. You can tell from up there. Oh, Nicola.
Solana being extremely well to get past 14. And 1.5 boys there for Nicola Barkwell from Arizona State. As I mentioned, getting through 14.25 meters. And 13 meters, gotten broken there off number 1 into number 2. Handle up a little high. It's going to be 1.5, but I'm sure that's a score that she'll be pleased with ultimately.
All right, Ashley up and over jump number 3. Another nice jump. Very consistent skiing from the Arkansas Razorback. Will, did you go work out last night at 10?
I did actually.
You did?
Yeah, 10.
I can't.
Not at 10. It was more like 8:30 to 9:30.
Oh, excuse me. I was a 43-foot jump, 43 feet. Lucia Aussie on the water from Nebraska, coming in for her 3 jumps. All right, here we go. Lucia coming in for a ride over attempt on jump number 1. Up and over, sticking the landing. We'll wait for the distance. So 29 feet on jump number 1 with 2 remaining. Tony, who do we have on the slalom lake?
All right, we got Sierra Kleinchurch from Florida Southern College. This is at 32 miles an hour. The line length is at 22 off in addition to that. So she'll have to go to 34 miles an hour before the line length starts shortening from this point onwards. And there we go, decent skiing there from our skier from Florida Southern College, Sierra Kleinchurch. The Moccasins are doing well with this one.
Yeah, Sierra Kleinchurch, originally from Idaho, another one of those northern-based skiers to move south to a Florida school.
Did you say 9.5? Judge is an idiot. That was actually 34.22. I'm so sorry. Okay, great. Thanks.
All right, so Sierra getting it started. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. The wind is a little bit up and down, but it is something to think about.
And now those times are good coming back
at that. That's what you love to see, skiers smiling in the water at the end. We're all having a great time out here at the 2023 Syndicate NCWSA Collegiate National Championships. If you're just joining us on the webcast, we've got Division I Women's Slalom happening on Lake number 2. And we've got Division II Women's Jump happening on Lake number 1. And on the water skiing for Ohio State, this is Quincy, Bizjack, and Sierra coming back in. This is 28 off. Must run pass if she wants to get up there with some of those leaders right now.
Nice.
A nice looking 6 and out the gates. Really clean slalom skiing. And here we go, jump number 1 for Quincy. Can hear the switch engaging, and she's up and over. Little bit late getting onto the jump, not able to hold on to it. Hello? Okay, I'll send them that way. Okay.
A minute. Can you repeat that, please?
Okay.
We're just reviewing these games. Give us a minute. Copy that. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. I'll tell them. Yeah. Bye. They're just about to start the bowl. All right. I've just received news that the bull is up and running. So 2 skiers from each women's team and each men's team need to be selected. So 2 skiers, 2 women, 2 men, 4 in total from each team. Send them to the bull. The team with the longest time will receive a prize. So after combining all the time that the skiers were on the bull, that's totaled and counts as their score. Here we go. Ohio State coming in. Whoa, slipping and sliding on the ramp. That's not what you want to see from Quincy.
No,
but
certainly
she's not
don't.
afraid, is she, Tony?
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Okay, so we just seen Sierra Kleinchurch take her turn. Now we're going to go into our final 3 in this rotation. We're going to see Brooke Boskus and Katie Nutt very, very soon. But before them, we're going to have Stanislava Prosvitova from Louisiana Monroe.
Stassi, one of those key team leaders on ULM's team.
Okay, coming in at 28 off for 14.25 meters. Stanislava Prosvitova. Nicely done on buoy number 1. Get into a pretty good shape, I would say. Looking in very, very fluid motion there from one side to the next and doing a grand job there. That is Stanislava.
Tony, that's some of the prettiest slalom skiing we've seen today coming from Stassi. And we have Ohio State jumper Quincy coming back in. She needs to clean some things up, looking for a scoring jump. Up and over, and she rides it away. Great skiing for Ohio State. So 56 feet for Quincy. Skiing for Michigan, this is Elliott Williams. Ellie on the water. She's coming in for her 3 jumps. So we want to do a quick shout out to Syndicate Skis. It's the proud title sponsor of this Collegiate National Championships. They believe in growing the sport and getting everyone on the water. Make sure you look into their collegiate discount program for some new gear to keep your team going. And Stassi making her way through that pass, looking good. Ellie coming in, doing it for Michigan. Let's see what she does here. Up and over, getting some lift. So you can see Stassi on the replay cam. That was 32 off, a really good looking 32 off, and that's not easy. That was a 49-foot jump from Ellie with 1 remaining. So Stassi going to shorten the rope up to 35 off. Come back in. This is a must-run pass if she wants to challenge the current leader. Let's see what she does here. Stassi, decent 1 ball, little slow though. Good 2 ball. Come on, Stassi, fighting for it out there, late at 4. She's in it at 5. Can she get around 6? And she can. 35 off. Great skiing for the ULM Warhawk, and Ellie up and over. There you go. That might be a little improvement off of 49 feet. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. So you can see the replay of Stassi's 35 off pass. Great skiing from the ULM Warhawk, originally from Eastern Europe. And that was 55 feet on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
All right, that is Stanislava Prosvetova. Coming to us originally from Ukraine. Here she comes, Stanislava Prosvetova, around buoy number 1. This is the 11.25 meter line, and that
there you go.
1 1/2 buoys there. So well done to there for her.
And up and over from Ellie from Michigan. We'll have to wait and see the distance.
All right, a lot going on right now. They're about to start the bull riding contest right here at the Collegiate Nationals. Get your teams situated. Also, just to let you know that the banquet tickets cutoff point has now come and gone. And for those of you that do have banquet tickets, get your seating assignments arranged to go up to the house and see Ann Bennett in order to make that happen. The banquet tickets on sales are now closed. Skier about to take to the water. Brooke Boskus for Alabama.
34 minus 22. 34 miles an hour, 20
All right, and this is your last skier in Division II women's jump. This is Mia Case on the water, while we have Brooke Boscus coming in. 34 miles an hour, 22 off, in pretty deep there. Brooke's a seasoned competitor, though. She's able to recover and make her way around 6 and out the gates, surviving that tailwind pass. All right, here we go. Mia coming in from San Diego State. Up and over. Not going to ride it out. All right, here we go. Brooke Boscus coming in, doing it for the University of Alabama. This is 32 off, or I'm sorry, 28 off the rope. She's got it in a headwind. All right. Looking a lot smoother on this pass, around 6 and out the gates.
All right, Brooke Boscus, 2 passes under her belt so far, and looking for a lot more to come with the next one to approach her general direction. Brooke Boscus, originally out of Arkansas, and she's going to come back in on the green loop at 32 off at 34 miles an hour.
And here we go, Mia Case coming back in, doing it for the San Diego State Aztecs. Oh, and not going to ride that one away. Throwing her hands in frustration. She's not happy, and we know it. But she will have one more attempt to get it right, get it sorted. You can do it, Mia. We're cheering you on from the shoreline.
All right, so Brooke Boscus, this is 32 off, needs a good approach here. She's skiing with the tailwind, which means she's got to try and keep that line tight. And unfortunately, that's not going to be the case with the first couple of buoys. And as it stands for Brooke Boscus, it's a 2-buoy count on 30 meters. But it is a good, healthy score for Alabama as we now get ready to round off for rotation number 2 in the Women's Division I Slalom Championship. Final skier in that rotation, representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, it is going to be Katie Nutt. They've got a microphone. Yeah, there's a mic. There are 2 more microphones on that. Yes. Cool.
Okay. Hey, just I know, just watch it. Jay, because you. Okay. Spend $1,000 to watch people work on it there. So there's a mic in there.
There are 2 of them.
Just gotta turn it on.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Mia Case in Division II women's jump, a little bit soggy there with the landing, but we'll continue on with the event in the women's jump. I believe we've only got actually that concludes the Division II women's jump. Some great action there, a few thrills, a few spills. And we'll go on to Division 2 men's jump coming up very, very soon on the main jumping lake. But in the meantime, our attention switches over to slalom, where we'll have our final skier in rotation number 2 about to take to the water. It is Katie Nutt. 28 off start.
That's right, Tony. We're about to go nuts for Katie Nutt. Coming in at 28 off, aggressive starting speed and line length. Is she the first skier of the day to start there?
Yeah, I believe she is one of the first skiers to actually go in a 28 off. Actually, probably the first one to do so. I know that Violetta Mikulski, who is currently in the lead on I believe, a 1 1/2. Or 1 at 11.25 meters, started at 22 off, but the wind conditions have subdued a little bit. It's still in the same direction, mind you, but not quite as strong as it was earlier.
So what's your mom doing while you guys are on the boat? What's you found fun to do? Oh, her and Kathy just beaching it, you know. Beautiful. Beaching it, drinking it, Caribbean life, you know. As they should. Did you fly into the Metropole, the close one or the far one? I flew into New Orleans. There were no flights into Baton Rouge from Miami. Is there any good public transportation from that airport to here, or just Ubers if you're lucky? Came and got me. Yeah. He was gracious enough to fly in. I think he's flying in tonight. He's like, Dad, do you have any idea how we could get it? I was like, why was he so late? His parents came from Austria this week. Oh, tell him to come another week. We told him just to come here, but we won't tell him no. We'll let him see.
All right, so here we go. This is Katie Nutt, pass number 2. This is a 32 off 13 meters. Gets a good start. Skiing in her final national championships, final collegiate nationals, and skied at the recent IWWF World Waterski Championships. That is Katie Nutt. Looks like we got that mechanical ball getting ready. But in the meantime, Katie Nutt there doing a grand job there and getting ready for 35 off or 12 meters coming up next. Can you do me a quick favor? I need the scores for Nicola Barkwell, Sierra Kleinchurch, and Katie, and just those two. All right, here we go, folks. This is Katie Nutt. This is 12 meters. Needs a good gate shot and gets it. A good tight line start. She's skiing with the tailwind, which means it's going to make life more difficult for her to slow down to execute these turns. But she's got the ski enough ahead of her on 5. She gets around number 6, takes the slack. There you go, 35 off, 12 meters under her belt. And their first 2 skiers. Yeah, you might have to get it manually.
I can announce if you want to go hunt for him.
Okay. Well, let me get past Katie Nutt first. All right, so we're into our men's jump right now, Division 2.
That's right, Tony. We've got our first skier on the water. I'm going to get a running order in just a second, but they're up and over and plummeting down.
Colby Harrison for Auburn getting in a little bit deep there on the jump, although I'm not even too sure whether that helmet fits him right.
Yeah, I don't know.
He could barely see the jump from the visor.
They're going out and sending it, though.
which is always good.
Part of War Dam Waterski.
All right, here we go, Katie Nutt. Second rotation, here we go. There's one. Long pull into number 2, gets around number 2, S-turns, gets the 2. Katie Nutt.
I'm telling you, Tony, those Raging Cajuns are dominating in slalom right now. I'm telling you, Tony, the Raging Cajuns are dominating in women's slalom right now. Really showing what they're made out of. Lots of skiers into 38 off.
Indeed, indeed. And now to the top 3 placements. 2 of those 3 placements are held by Raging Cajuns. Violetta Mikulski currently in 3rd place right now on her score of 1 buoy at 11.25 meters, and with 2 and 11.25 meters currently in the lead is Katie Nutt. All right, now we go to the start of rotation number 3, Eva Pleshik.
Here we go. Colby from Auburn coming in for jump number 2. In a bit of an awkward body position. Oh, but he holds on to it. I'm sorry. Fall on the celebration. That's not what you want to see. He's happy, though. I don't know if he thinks that counts for a jump. Come on, Colby, you can ride this one away. 3rd time is the charm. You're so close. Knees, trees, freeze. Get that handle down. War Dam Waterski putting in their bid for the Syndicate Spirit Award. I've been hearing they need some new equipment, and they have brought their A game. You can hear them all along the shoreline. I'm sure Rob Hazelwood is capturing all the action down there.
So you're going to be here for all these days, huh? I think so. Do you have a meeting tomorrow, too? Do you have business meetings every
Tomorrow night's all right, Colby up and over, throwing the fist. The Auburn Tiger with his right-away jump will wait for the score.
I'm going to go down so I can say good luck to Becca before she skis, but I'll be back.
I'll see you.
We can go. I was gonna say we can go have some walk at the Mexican place. Remember we devoured there 2 years ago? We ate so much.
Okay, so at the moment it looks like we are throwing some gas into the boat, and once we get done with that, then we will proceed on with the remaining rotations of Women's Slalom Division 1.
See ya. All right, if you're watching the webcast, you can see some of the action happening on shore. Lots of fun already on day 1 of the 2023, and a tackle, Collegiate Waterski National Championships. We'd like to shout out all of our sponsors. We truly could not be here without you guys. OJ Props, Dolphin Wetsuits, San Antonio Surgical Arts, Rouse's Market, Cecil Graves Insurance, Walk-Ons, Tides Medical, Visit Baton Rouge, Coconut Willie's, and Subway, among many others. Our sponsors are what keeps this event going, and we appreciate their continued support. Here we go. On the water, this is Spencer Smith from Cincinnati, coming in for his 3 jumps. Lots and lots of excitement happening. And it's only day 1. We've still got 2 more days of this. I'm so excited. Here we go. Spencer coming in, jump number 1. Up and over and just dipping the tips a little bit on the landing. So we saw a 36-foot jump for Colby Harrelson, I'm sorry. Great skiing for the Auburn Tiger. And I'll just read you off a quick unofficial podium for D2 Collegiate Women's. D2 Collegiate Women in 5th place with a jump of 59 feet, Abigail Eit from Nebraska. In 4th place with a jump of 60 feet from Cincinnati, Natalie Bailey. In 3rd place with a jump of 63 feet, skiing from Michigan, Ellie Williams. In 2nd place, skiing for the Auburn Tigers with a jump of 66 feet, Virginia Dozier. And your D2 Women's Collegiate Jump Champion with a leap of 100 feet, skiing for Arkansas, Claire Mira.
All right, so to complement that, we've got the men's tricks provisional top 5. In 5th place with a score of 56.70 points is Dominique Kuhn for Louisiana Lafayette's Ragin' Cajuns. 4th place, Blaze Grubbs with 59.70 for Arizona State. Pablo Font comes up big for Rollins College with 63.20. Eduardo Morenzi with a score of 6,700 points for the Ragin' Cajuns. But your winner with an astounding score of 7,260 points, the current World and Pan American Games champion, and now, additionally, the men's trick champion for National Collegiate Skiing, Patricio Font.
Kiss one, chew.
Great skiing. And we have Spencer up and over on jump number 2, Tony. You can just tell that the level of men's trickings right now is insane. These guys are putting out huge scores, especially on the 1-pass sequence. I'm excited to watch Collegiate Women a little later this week in Division 1, see what they put together. And Pato Font also holding the collegiate national record. I have to add that's unofficial, but an amazing accomplishment. And here we go, jump number 3, Spencer Smith doing it for Cincinnati. Up and over and riding it away. We're seeing a little lull in the Spirit game right now. Remember, endurance is key. If you want in on that Spirit award, you need to bring the hype. And we have Ava Pleshik on the slalom course right now, skiing for lacrosse. She's going out, getting some mini course buoys, rocking the green buoys. So a final score of 3 for Ava.
Scoring purposes.
All right, so 45 feet for Spencer on his third and final attempt. And we're going to bring our third skier, Lorenzo Williams from Texas State, down the lake for his 3 jumps. We'd also like to thank our shirt sponsor, Mastercraft Boats. At Mastercraft, they are all in, full throttle, no holds barred. Give it everything you've got, committed. Go all in with Mastercraft and take advantage of the flattest wakes, superior handling, and unwavering reliability offered only in a Mastercraft. The Mastercraft Pro Star is still the leader and pulling further ahead. And here we go. We have Lorenzo coming in for jump number 1. Oh, and flipping out. That's not what you want to see, Tony.
A little soggy on the landing.
Soggy on the landing. I like that one.
Boom.
Appreciate it.
All right there, so continuing right along, our next competitor on the slalom lake, we got Ellie Ball from Texas A&M. Looking decent, looking okay so far, but managing to get the job done with a 6 buoy count on the opener. So 6 buoys there, a little bit down course off number 1, but still managing to get it done effectively. All right, so 30 miles an hour is coming up for Ellie Ball from Texas A&M.
Here we go, Lorenzo coming in, jump number 2, doing it for Texas State. Better position, but can't hold on to it. Still coming out of his skis, but he's a lot closer. And who do we have on the slalom lake, Tony?
Ellie Ball from Texas A&M, the Aggies, who have been a little bit quiet of late.
Well, they just need to pick it up a little bit then.
Just a little.
So we've got 2 Texas teams on the water right now. Doing it for the South Central.
Mm-hmm. Looking pretty good so far. Ellie Ball from Texas A&M managing to get not just one but two passes under her belt. And oh yeah, I'm hearing some screams and shouting down that end. I think most of the teams have actually congregated around the slalom dock at the moment, which is why we probably can't hear them too well. Okay, so looks like it's going to be a 2-buoy count at 49K. Missed 3, so unfortunately there for her, unable to continue along to 32 miles an hour, which would have been the next run.
Tough break. But that's water skiing. It's brutal, but it's the best thing ever when it comes together. So you can see on the webcast our fearless boat crew helping our jumper back into his skis. We're just getting started with the first rotation of Division II men's jump. This is a D2 jump day. We love to see it.
Okay, coming in at 43 kilometers an hour, which is 26 miles an hour. There you go, looking at this. 26 miles an hour, all getting in a little bit deep here into number 4. Keeping the flow going, just keeping ahead of herself on number 5. Pulling hard and long into number 6 and managing to get through that run of 26 miles an hour or 43 kilometers an hour for those of you tuning in to us from outside the United States. So 28 miles an hour, which is going to be a 46K. The pass that she cleared was at 26, which is a 43K.
Here we go, Lorenzo from Texas State coming in for jump number 3. Let's see what he's got.
Ooh.
Oh, we're not going to ride that one away. But Lorenzo's still going out there, putting out an effort for his team.
So Lorenzo getting in a little bit deep there and unfortunately unable to land that jump. But a decent effort there for her, for him. As we'll take a look on the slalom lake and catch the tail end of Kelly Spikinger from Miami of Ohio. We're taking a look at the instant replay. So she got through that pass of 28 miles an hour, which is 46K. Now she's going to attack 30 miles an hour.
All right, and on the jump lake, we have Jack Bay. Skiing for Purdue. Jack coming in, jump number one of those boiler makers. Haven't heard it yet in his set. I'm waiting. There you go, a right away jump number one. We'll wait for the distance. There it is. And make sure to head down to the mechanical bull. Put up 4 skiers from your team, 2 men, 2 women, to compete. Combined longest time wins. So 44 feet, 44 for Jack.
So Kelly spiking her.
Here we go. Oh, up and over and a little out the back from Jack.
Looks like there's a majority score there for Kelly with a 4 buoy count at 49K or 30 miles an hour. Which I think is one of the better scores anyway. Not looking too bad as we take a look at the instant replay for those of you wondering what was going on there. All right, so Kelly is, I believe, has a 3 buoy count for her effort there at 49K, at least according to the instant replay. So we'll continue right along.
All right, I'm her uncle, because I'm her mother, Mary Beth's brother.
Lucy Neely from Madison coming up next.
South Carolina, but it's I do triathlon, so I know about smaller sports stuff. A lot of enthusiasm here. This is nice. It's awesome. All right, appreciate your time.
All right, so great effort from Jack Bay from Purdue. Not able to ride away a jump. Just pulling the handle up high and to the right a little bit. Tony, what have we got going on the slalom lane?
All right, Lucy Neely for Wisconsin-Madison. At 26 miles an hour. Or 43K. Not looking bad at all there of the first half of the course. Arriving a little bit late before some of these turns. But it's not looking too bad on the whole as she gets around all 6 buoys.
And on the jump lake, we have Reese Matthews coming in for Arkansas.
26 minus 1.5. 26 minus 1.5 on that first pass.
Is she wearing a wig on her slalom pass, Tony?
Returning 28.
Looks that way.
It would appear to be the case. All right, Reese Matthews, Division II men's jump. We're just waiting on Lucy Neely to come back into the course.
So Reese with a right-away jump. We'll just have to wait for the distance, up and over, trying to kick the ramp as much as possible. And in the background, you can see that mechanical bull riding action taking place.
All right, we got J-Rad on the other side of the lake cranking up the tunes over there. certainly appreciate his DJing skills as we look out towards the Salt Lake and see Lucy Neely representing Wisconsin. Oh, looking a little bit tight there on number 3 and managing to make a play on 4. Round number 5, does she make it? Round number 6, I believe she does, but the judges might have something different to say about that.
All right, here we go. And this is not Arkansas, this is Cole from Nebraska. Up and over and riding out another jump. We'll just wait for the distance.
So confirming that we're going to go to the next speed on with Lucy Neely, which is going to be at 30 miles an hour.
41 feet. So 41 feet for Colin on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. He's going to speed the boat on up. Try to get as much distance out of his set as possible.
Lucy Neely on the slalom lake.
And up and over,
and
Colin.
32 miles an hour. Getting in a little bit deep here on number 4, but tries to make a play on 5 and nothing doing. So that was at 49K off 30 miles an hour, which should give a 4 buoy count, and that should give her 58 total buoys. So into this early part of rotation number 3. The provisional team rankings show that Wisconsin is in the lead right now with 1,320 points. That's in this event. Then you got Miami of Ohio, 120 points back, and then you got Louisiana Lafayette, another 40 points behind them in 3rd, and Wisconsin and Louisiana Monroe in 4th place. And don't forget that those 2 previously mentioned schools have yet to expend their 3rd skier, their 3rd rotation skier. So for them to still be in the top 4 while the 2 above them had already completed their sets a lot for their depth.
Yeah, Tony, and we have Ohio State on the water. Kyle not going to get there, flipping around as he comes off the jump. And distance for jump number 3 for Colin was 46 feet, so 46 feet for Nebraska. And you can see on the replay, Kyle just getting a bit turned around, pulling in the handle and sitting back on his butt. That's never what you want to do.
All right, they're moving swiftly along. Andrea Potaro from Clemson.
And you can see her Clemson teammates cheering in the background on the webcam. They're another one of those candidates for the Spirit Award. But Andrea up and on the water, originally from Peru.
That's. Andrea Potaro at 15 off. Looking good, though. Trying to control the speed and her width to be able to run that pass. 18.25 meters does have its little quirks attached to them. It's a longer line, but you still have to be pretty skilled to ski it.
All right, Tony, and we have Ohio State skier Kyle up and over and another little tumble off the jump ramp.
What was the name of the main character in The Wizard of Oz?
Oh, it depends
Dorothy,
on
wasn't it?
who you're talking about, yeah.
Maybe he should click his heels together because his heels tend to be splitting on the jump.
Yeah, that might work for him. He needs to figure something out if he wants a scoring jump, but I have no doubt that he's going to put his mind to it and go out there and put up a good effort on jump number 3.
There you see. Needs to click his heels together 3 times. Boom.
Yeah, that was a pretty major split on the ramp if you're watching the replay. Andrea Portaro coming back in, doing it for the Clemson Tigers. There you go.
Oh,
6
yeah,
and out
looking
the
good.
gates. I can hear Clemson down there making some noise.
So she's gone through 32 miles an hour or 52. Oh, this is better.
Oh, and Kyle from Ohio
He just
State.
ran out of jumps.
Just not able to hold on to that one. That was his closest attempt, though.
Looks like a good few of our folks are chowing down here at the VIP section. We're certainly glad that they're here, and we thank them for their ticket purchase, which goes a long way into helping out this event. The event being the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Champion, presented by Syndicate Skis.
Absolutely, Tony. And if you're on site but not a VIP member, be sure to head down to the vendor to get some lunch for yourself. We have great options here, as well as check out their merchandise.
Mm-hmm. So Andrea Portaro getting ready to come back, which is her performance on that previous pass is subject to a gate review.
And we have Eli from Michigan, Eli Kersey, coming in for jump number 1. Up and over, and a solid right-away jump for the Michigan athlete.
And one-handed as well.
There you go, some style points. That one-handed jump got him to 45 feet off the ramp, 45 feet for the Michigan skier to get him started. So Eli feeling aggressive and ready to go. He's moving the boat out into the jump course. So before it was kind of splitting the jump course and the jump, now he's going to take an actual cut at it. Here we go. We have dueling skiers. Eli coming in for jump number 2, and Summer Hartzler from Kansas coming in on her first pass. And another good-looking jump for Eli. So unfortunate for Andrea getting her gates pulled. We can take another look here at Eli's jump on the replay camera. A solid-looking jump. And that got him to 49 feet, 49 for Michigan.
Tony Tascora, what was the final score for Andrea Portaro, please?
Score 66.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Eli coming in, jump number 3. Another right-away jump with the one hand. So we have Summer coming back.
52K or 32 miles an hour.
So amping up the speed.
Nicely done. And nicely done from J-Rad as well, kicking up some blue Swede. Right out from the Guardians of the Galaxy.
There you go, 51 feet for Eli, so pushing it out over that 50-foot mark for his third and final jump. You can see on the replay there, he looks pretty dialed in.
Move with me.
And like we said, we'd like to shout out Lake Lovers Club. They are our DJ sponsor, throwing out some good tunes for us.
I'm fine.
I love that telemark technique comment. That was hilarious.
All right, here he comes. Oh, hello. Oh, almost falling out the sky.
A rough first attempt from San Diego State skier Kyle. And we have Summer still on the slalom ski.
Summer Hartzler, this is at 55K, 18.25 meters, otherwise known as 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Oh, just managing. Oh, I don't know whether she made it through the exit gate.
She threw the fist, but we'll have to wait and see.
The judges are awarding 6.
There you go, it pays off. You never know what can happen here at the Collegiate National Championships. As we watch Kyle's first attempt. And the boat already has him back up and on the water. And if you're watching on the webcast, you can see Summer down at the far end of the lake getting ready to come back in. Tony, what will she be coming back at for this next pass?
All right, here we go. This is 16 meters now, or 22 off for Summer Hartzler of Kansas.
And we have Kyle from SDSU coming in. Up and over, a better looking jump for sure. Can he hold on to it? And he does.
Certainly a better looking jump there, and Summer Hartzler able to get round number 1 at 22 off. And nothing more than that. So with a total of 73 buoys, that is Summer Hartzler. Summer Hartzler should be in about the top 10. Actually, she is in 10th spot currently with 500 points. There and thereabouts, and counting from the top under the assumption that there's going to be 60 skiers in this event. So if she maintains her position, she'll get 500 points. But all that can change as more and more skiers enter the fray. And we'll see how things turn out with the slalom and indeed the men's jump event.
All right, and that was Kyle with a 67-foot lead for San Diego State, but the boat's already coming back in for his third and final jump. Up and over. And sending it down the lake. I don't know. I think that may be a little bit further.
All right, looking okay. Ana Angulo from the Rollins College Tars out of Winter Park, Florida.
That's right, Tony, and she actually goes by Peke Angulo on the water.
And you know, I actually had occasion to fly over Rollins College a few weeks ago. Actually took a small plane up over there, and I actually caught Neely Ross in the middle of her trick set. It's a beautiful campus, you know, nice soccer field, lake house, the whole bit, you know. If you get the opportunity to visit it, do.
It's lovely. One of my favorite places in the world right now. We have Kyler from Western Washington doing a face slap on the water.
That is what you call a slow roll.
Yeah, not really what you're looking for there.
Up, boom.
Yeah, he's going to have to figure out a few things, but he's probably getting some coaching from the shore so he can come back in. Yeah, you know, Tony, I'm a little bit biased, but Rollins is a pretty special place in my heart. And if there's anyone on the webcast looking at colleges and they want warm, they want skiing right on campus, and they want a coach like none other, shout out Mark Bedsole. It is the Rollins College Tars.
All right, then, looking at this, and this is Ana Angulo of Rollins College. Looking good. Keeping everything flowing forwards, onwards and upwards.
And Peke, also one of those skiers to ski at the World Championships a couple of weeks ago. Got a huge score of 2 buoys at 38 off the rope there. And she will need all that and more if she wants to ski into the current lead right now.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Ana Angulo. This is 13 meters or 32 off. Gets a good start off the first third of the course. Now halfway down into the last third. There's number 4. Here's number 5. And this is 13 meters. And she is good to go.
There you go.
For the Tars of Rollins College.
Peke training with the likes of Ronnie Barton down there in the Central Florida area. Shout out to her. She's helped a lot of these collegiate skiers through the years. And Tony, if you've noticed recently, the wind has died down significantly from how it was earlier.
Yeah, it was pretty vicious a little bit earlier on, but the wind has certainly died down. You're absolutely right there, Chelsea. And great conditions now, pretty much as flat as it will get, pretty much gets here. Ana Angulo there in the Division 1 Women's Slalom, and we'll see what she does by way of an encore with 12 meters coming up next. Anna Anguillo, this is 12.
And we have Western Washington skier Kyler coming back in. Up and over and just letting go. It's not what you want to see. And let's watch the replay to see what happened to Peke here. So a good-looking one ball. Good, too. And just a little slow at 4, losing the handle.
All right, so scoring 94 buoys there. Anna Anguillo with a 4 buoy count on 12 meters. That should vault her up into the top 5 as it stands at this time.
And adding some valuable team points for Rollins College.
Currently, as it stands right now, the top 3 are currently Kansas, Clemson, and Rollins College. All of them having expended their skier in the 3rd rotation, along with Madison. And still in the top 6 is Louisiana Lafayette and Monroe, one after the other, who have still yet to throw their 3rd rotation skier out at this time. Isabella Jaramillo for Arizona State. Coming in, opening pass. This is at 22 off.
All right, 6 and out the gates for Isa Jaramillo. As the boat in the jump lake has Kyler back up and on the water. He'll be coming in for his 3rd and final jump. We'll see if he got a little bit of coaching to figure out some things and come back in and get a right-away jump. Here we go, Kyler coming back in. Up and over. Oh, and just kissing the tips of his skis a little bit. But that was an improvement as we have Isa Jaramillo making her way down on pass number 2. And 6 and out the gates.
And just looking at this effort here from our skier from Arizona State, Isabella Jaramillo. She's gone through a 16 and now 14.25 meters. The pass that she will approach next is going to be 13. Currently on a total of 84 buoys, but looking to extend that out a little bit more.
Little bit of a bobble there at 5 ball, Tony. Not quite sure what happened.
Just a little.
But she stayed pretty collected and will be coming back in.
Looks like our previous jumper's getting a little bit of help from the slowest swimmer imaginable.
All right, here we go. Isa Jaramillo.
Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 1, but unfortunately not able to get the kind of turn on number 2 that she needed to stay out deep into 13 meters. So it is going to be a score of 3 buoys on 13. That gives her a buoy count of 87. And just by way of a comparison for Isabella Jaramillo, that currently puts her in 6th place right now individually. Katie Nutt still in the lead with 98 buoys and 2 on 11.25 meters. All right, next skier up on the slalom lake, representing Florida Southern College. It is going to be Josefina Gonzalez.
Fifi Gonzalez doing it for Florida Southern. Those Gonzalez siblings are a powerhouse water ski family. So we had a little bit of a skier switch up. But right now, we have a skier on the water. I'm going to let you know who that is very shortly. All right, skiing for Arkansas, Jack Gaines up and over on jump number 1. We're just waiting for the distance on that one. He's happy as he comes back down the lake, hyping up his team. So 37 feet to get Jack started off here on his effort. Fifi Gonzalez coming in, 34 miles an hour, 22 off the rope. She's a small competitor, but really strong, making her way through this opening pass. As we see Jack coming into the jump ramp on jump number 2, up and over.
And hoping to be as successful for Florida Southern College as her elder sister was when she attended that fine institute over in Lakeland, Florida. Valle Gonzalez, who I'm sure is watching. She does tend to watch these webcasts on a pretty frequent basis, and actually watched during the World Championships as well. So if you are watching Valle, vamos, and you get well soon, sweetheart.
All right, and that was a 43-foot jump, 43 feet for Jack. You can see on the boat cam, on the webcast, Fifi Gonzalez getting ready, lines tied to come back in at 28 off the rope, 28 off. We have dueling skiers again as Jack gets ready for jump number 3. Jump number 3 for Jack, up and over, and another right away jump. Pretty good skiing.
Will be Ashton from Auburn going 26 non-timing.
Fifi making 28 off look incredibly easy. Wind is dying down nicely for these top ladies in Division 1 women's slalom. And on the water skiing for Auburn Tigers, this is Ashton Aldbridge coming in for his 3 jumps. Those Auburn Tigers loud and proud on the shoreline.
Josefina Gonzalez, this is 14.25 meters.
And here we go, Ashton coming in, jump number 1. Up and over and riding it away. He's happy. Here we go. Big pass right here for Fifi. Tony, talk us through it.
Looking good. She's gone through 16 and 14. This is now 13. This is where things really start to ratchet up. So far as the intensity and the resistance necessary behind the boat to make that pass possible. 16, 14, 13. Now getting ready for 12. Josefina Gonzalez.
And that was 38 feet, a 38-foot jump for Ashton. He's going to bump the boat up to 28 miles an hour and come back in for jump number 2. If he can handle the faster speed, that should give him a little more distance. Push his score out a little further. Let's see what he does here. Oh, and just not able to ride that one away. Kind of getting bent out of shape on the landing.
Yep, a little bit sketch on the jump there for Ashton Aldridge from Auburn University. So while he is being picked up out of the water and gets his stuff on for his remaining jump or jumps, Josefina Gonzalez, 12 meters, gets a good start. Round buoy number 2 and looking in good shape. She's still out there on number 3, but unfortunately going in a little bit deep on that turn and just unable to continue on with her effort there. But for the meantime, it is 2.5. That gives her 92.5 buoys.
Oh, and Fifi, you can just see the frustration as she lets go of the handle. She's pretty used to running that pass. That's pretty regular for her, but anything can happen in skiing.
So the top 5 from our perspective looks like this. Katie Nutt in the lead with 2 at 11.25 meters. With 1.5 at 11.25 meters is Stanislava Prosvetova of Louisiana Monroe. Violetta Mikulski with 1 at 11.25 meters for third. Anna Anguilla with a score of a 94 for fourth place. And rounding off the top 5 is Josefina Gonzalez of Florida Southern College on 92.5.
All right, and we have Ashton coming in, third and final jump. Let's see what he does here. Oh, and just rocketing out over his skis, Ashton, but he's happy. Waving to the crowd, throwing the fist.
So at 34 miles an hour, 28 off, this is Valeria Trubskaya, otherwise known as Lyra to her friends, especially those who she associates herself with on Louisiana Monroe's campus up there in the northeast part of Louisiana. And she gets the job done with the opening pass of 28 off or 14.25 meters, getting ready now for 13 meters.
Yeah, we can see, Tony, especially since this wind has died down, I'm expecting some of these top women's scores to be deep into 38, even at 39 off. So all of these women in these top seeds here looking for their podium spot. They're going to have to get pretty deep past 2-ball at 38, the current lead. And on the jump leg right now, skiing for Cincinnati, this is Elijah Wells coming in, jump number 1. He's ready, he's dialed, coming in. Oh, and just dipping the tips down a little bit.
There's a scratch. Okay.
Yeah, I got some.
That's probably, tell him. All right there. So here comes Lyra Tropskaya from Louisiana Monroe. And just like that, she's gone through 13 meters and now getting ready for the 12-meter line coming up next. Lyra Tropskaya. All right, looking good, Lyra Tropskaya. We're waiting on our next jump.
Here we go. Elijah coming back in, jump number 2. Doing it for Cincinnati. Oh, and just losing the handle.
Yep, getting in a little bit deep there. We'll wait on this, and Lyra Tropskaya should be approaching the course. Indeed, she is. It is going to be the 12-meter attempt. She gets the first half of the course under her belt. She pulls long into number 4. She's good to go for number 5. And the Warhawks have a skier into 11.25 meters again.
All right, nice skiing. For Lyria, the ULM Warhawk. Now she has a chance to take down that current lead of 2 buoys, currently held by ULL skier Katie Newt. Get that, and Lyria didn't really get a good start on that pass, but that's a true competitor staying with it. And we have Elijah from Cincinnati coming back in. Let's see if he can put it together on his 3rd and final jump. Oh, and Tips just going down.
All right, here comes Lyra Tropskaya. This is 11.25 meters. She gets it to go round buoy number 3. She's still there on 4. Keep going, Valeria. Oh, and so close to getting into 10.75 meters. She is your new leader on 4 1/2 at 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Tony, there was no safety turning there. She wanted to run it, putting out a huge score for her team.
Wonderful skiing there for Lyra Tropskaya, and she is annoyed because she was only a buoy and a half away from the promised land for her. But as it stands right now, she is our new leader towards the end of rotation number 3 with a total buoy count of 100.5. That is Valeria Tropskaya.
So the Warhawks putting out some big scores this morning.
Let's see what that does to the team.
And
well,
we
that puts
have
Louisiana
Alejandro
Monroe back in the lead.
From Texas State on the water, Alejandro coming in. Tips going down a little bit, but he's able to ride it away. Tony, give us an update on those team standings while we wait for a jump score.
All right, let's have a quick look at the team standings provisionally. Louisiana Monroe in the lead after 3 rotations of complete skiers. Florida Southern currently in 2nd, Arizona State in 3rd, Kansas in 4th, Clemson in 5th. And still some scores to come, but on the water, we see our next competitor, Samantha Hill from Alabama.
All right, and that was 46 feet, 46 for Alejandro to get us started. And Sam Hill doing it for the University of Alabama, working out some kinks on pass number 1. Whoa, a little bit sketchy. Sam's a 3-event skier. Puts a lot of focus and energy into jump. But right now she's on the slalom ski. And we're going to watch Alejandro come in on the jumpers. Jump number 2, up and over, and not going to ride that one away. The Texas State skier will have one more jump to try to up his current score.
All right, here we go. This is Samantha Hill from Alabama. Looking good, looking strong, and gets around all 6 buoys there on the 16-meter line. That line is going to be taken in and attached to the next shortest loop, which is going to be 14.25 meters. Samantha Hill for the University of Alabama.
All right, and a quick shout out to Syndicate Waterskis as HO Sports comes up on its 41st year leading the water ski industry. They want to thank the entire community for their continued trust and support in the brand. HO Skis was founded in 1982 on the shores of Lake Sammamish, Washington, and continues to work hard to bring you the latest ski technology for every level in over 70 countries worldwide. And here we go, Alejandro coming back in for jump number 2, up and over, and not going to hold on to it.
Nope.
Just got a little too deep on his heels.
All right, as we continue along, just a reminder that we got our vendor village on the other side of the announcing tower. There's Masterline, there's HO Skis. We got the works over there, so check those guys out, Masterline and HO Skis and Equipment. On the other side of the announcing tower. On the lake right now, this is going to be Samantha Hill on 14.25 meters. That is going to be a score of 3 buoys. That's going to be 3 at 14.25 meters. It'll mean more points for Alabama, but they need to stack up some skiers towards the top. So it takes out a score like that as being their minimum one. All right, that is 3 at 14.25 meters, giving her 81 buoys.
Here we go on the water. Up and over, that's a Purdue Boilermaker. Noah. All right, so Noah Boersma with his opening jump. We'll wait for the distance there. Also waiting to hear, oh, there it is, the famed Boilermaker cheering on its skiers. $63 feet for Noah to open it up with 2 remaining. So a great opening jump score. Let's see what changes he makes here.
Allie Garcia, 34 minus 28.
All right, then, opening pass for our next skier to round off the third rotation of 5 for Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns. This is the defending national champion, Ali Garcia.
And she's coming in at 28 off the rope. Yellow loop. Just getting her legs underneath her.
Looking good, looking quite strong out there on the opener. She gets ready for 13 meters. So at this early stage in the proceedings, some of you are probably asking what does Ali need to do so far as a score to vault the Raging Cajuns back into the reckoning?
Well, Tony, she definitely needs a complete 5 buoys at 38 off to take the lead. But in order to put some pressure on our upcoming competitors, she probably wants to run that 38 off pass. And she is capable of doing so.
Indeed, you're right. Here we go. This is Ali Garcia. We're looking at the instant replay right now.
And on the jump lake, the boat is picking up Noah, and he will be coming back in for jump number 2. And Ali back up on the water, 32 off, a must-run pass.
Absolutely, no two ways about.
And 6 and out the gates with
nice.
little effort. She's been training with the likes of John Travers and Will Asher, spending a lot of time at Jack Travers recently. And here we go, Noah coming back in, jump number 2. Let's see if he can put one together here. Oh, and just getting pulled over on his 3rd and final jump.
All right, so working out what she would ultimately need to take the lead for the to put the Louisiana Lafayette team back into the lead, and she will definitely need something along the lines into 11.25 meters. As a matter of fact, the specific score is going to be a little bit around about the halfway mark on that particular run, but 12 meters is coming up beforehand, and we'll see what she can do.
All right, and on the water we have Cole Mason from Nebraska coming in for his 3 jumps. We're moving right along in Series 2 men's jump. Tony, what's happening in slalom right now?
All right, Ali Garcia is on 12 meters and getting the job done. There she goes, 12 meters and takes it. Yeah, nicely done. So for Ali Garcia to put the Raging Cajuns back into the lead and do so with a 30-point gap at the top, she would need 2.5 buoys on this next pass or more.
All right, Noah, I'm sorry, Cole, up and over on his first jump for Nebraska, making it look easy. And you can see on this replay right here for Ali Garcia, looking strong on that 35 off pass. And we're just waiting for a distance for Cole. 47 feet with 2 remaining. Nebraska putting a score on the board right now with their Series 2 jumper. And here's the story on the slalom leg. The rope is tightening up, getting Ali Garcia. She needs a complete 5 ball to take the lead. And she'd really like to run this pass to put some pressure on the upcoming skiers.
And Ali Garcia, who's performed well all season, traveled to Europe, has done wonders there, and has excelled well at professional level. Here she goes, Ali Garcia, round number 1 and number 2. Does she make it out to number 3? Yes, she's taken the lead for the Cajuns. She's round number 4. Look at this. She scored 5.5 on this pass last year. She scored 6 this year. Yeah.
There you go. Nice skiing from Ali Garcia, and we saw Noah up and over with another right-away jump. But Ali, the first skier of the tournament to get through that 38 off, 11.25 meter pass.
And that gives them a 50-point gap ahead of their arch rivals, Louisiana Monroe.
Tony, you're crunching the numbers early on. It's still day 1.
Never too early, that's what I say.
Never too early. There you go. You can watch the replay of Ali's pass. She gets into a little bit of trouble at 4-ball. Slow at 5, but stayed patient, stayed with it. And now she's going to get a shot at 39 off.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not on your feet, I suggest you get on your feet right now. Ali Garcia now approached the course at 10.75 meters, 39.5 off.
And we have Cole Mason from Nebraska up and over with another right-away jump.
So Ali Garcia, who came into this competition not in the best of shapes physically, but she's battled through that, battled through the pain, battled through those challenges, and now is at 39.5 off, 10.75 meters, gets 1, gets 2, oh, slides out at 2, 1.5. Let's give it up, please, for Ali Garcia. And 1.5 at 10.75 meters gives her a grand total of 103 buoys.
And on the water, on the jump leg right now, this is Joshua from Ohio State coming in.
Okay, so provisionally, after 3 rotations of skiing in the women's slalom competition, and these are scores based only on the women's slalom competition, Louisiana Lafayette on 17:10, ahead of Louisiana Monroe on 16:60, 50 points ahead. Florida
All right,
Southern.
Tony, just a second while we watch Ohio State go over the jump ramp with Joshua and not going to ride it out. So team standings, where are we at?
Team standings in Division 1, Louisiana Lafayette in first, Monroe in second, Florida Southern in third. 4th place, Arizona State. 5th place, Kansas. 6th place, Clemson. 7th place, Rollins. Wisconsin, Alabama, Miami of Ohio, Texas A&M, and Wisconsin Lacrosse round out these provisional reckonings right now.
There you go. Lots of skiing going down and lots more to go. Anything can happen, but we're starting to see a kind of rivalry taking shape between the Louisianas.
Nice job, Slalom crew. We're an hour and a half ahead of time. Great job.
All right, and Raging Cajuns showing some support, showing some love for their skier, Ali, who just had a great slalom run. And we have Joshua back up and on the water. He'll be coming in for jump number 2.
Sure what their speed is, probably going to be somewhere around about 28 or 30 miles an hour. We'll get the official indication in a moment, but she manages to slip herself outside of those buoys on that long line of 18.25 meters long, or 15 off. Yeah, that was at 26 miles an hour. Well, she'll be coming back at 46 kilometers an hour, or 28 miles an hour.
And if you're just tuning in on the webcast, we are in the middle of rotation 2 of Division 2 men's jump. And we're just starting rotation 4 of Division 1 women's slalom. Good things underway here this afternoon at day 1 of the NCWSA Syndicate Collegiate National Championships.
And right now, the time is like 20 to 2 in the afternoon here, Central Daylight Time. We're going to get finished quite soon, I would imagine.
Yeah, you never know.
On
with those
Division
jump
1
events.
anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm just going to say. Sometimes jump takes a little bit longer. But yeah, this day is rolling right along. We've got a great crew here of officials. Be sure to thank them when you see them in the blue shirts. Right now on the jump, we have Dane up and over and not going to ride that one away.
And Faith Peschel gets through pass number 2. I believe that was at 28 miles an hour, so she's now going to crank it up to 30 miles an hour, or as is otherwise known in kilometers, 49K.
There you go. Yeah, as I was saying, just be sure to thank those officials who have been keeping this tournament up and running. Those blue shirts they're wearing today, point them out to everyone else. And thank the whole crew here at Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. Jay and Ann Bennett putting on a great event along with tournament director Allie Henricks and Andre Broussard working hard as well. And there you go. You can see the replay of Michigan skier Dane, and we're coming back in with Faith from lacrosse.
It's at 30 miles an hour. Oh, and she stood up into number 2. She tried to lean, but unfortunately the ski wasn't having any of it. So there we go. That is going to be 1.5 at 49K, giving her a grand total of 55.5 buoys. And where does that put her team currently right now? Wisconsin Lacrosse. Currently riding in dead last at the moment, but we'll see what they can do by way of gaining more points down the road.
I think lacrosse was ecstatic to make D1, Tony. Not sure how many times that's happened for them, maybe a couple, but they're out there giving it their best shot. We're happy to have them here. And Dane is back up and on the water. Here we go, jump number 3 for Dane. He wants a right-away score. Can he do it? Dane Barnes from Michigan up and over. Hold on to it. Oh, and just getting pulled out of position. Not going to do it. But great effort from the Michigan skier.
So coming in at 30 miles an hour at 15 off for the Miami University of Ohio, Katie Harvett. Yeah.
And on the jump leg, we have San Diego State skier Jackson Bacon coming in for his 3 jumps.
Returning 32. Coming back 32.15.
How long are you here for? Until 2:30. Hopefully somebody will come. 2:30? Well, geez, you got a while. All right, here we go. Jackson coming in, jump number 1, engaging that switch. Oh, and just sliding right out the back. He gives us a wave, though. He's all right. All of those San Diego State skiers on the Stokes jump skis. Yeah, you can see on the webcast, Jackson taking a tumble out the back, but he's all right. And now we have Katie coming in from Miami of Ohio. What pass is this, Tony?
All right, this is Katie Harvett. She came back in at 32 miles an hour, so she's run that on the 18.25 meter line. And one of the things that is difficult to really keep together so far as 18.25 meters is concerned is the tendency to be forced into controlling your speed and thus not managing to get wide on this pass, because 18.25 meters, in my humble opinion and an estimation, is way too long. I mean, almost as soon as you put the resistance on behind the boat, you're going to have to throw that ski onto its inside edge, because you just overshoot the buoy with that amount of rope. I would rather drop the boat speed, shorten the line, and start off that way and use the zero-based.
Yeah, you know, different people have different approaches early on in their slalom careers, but here we go, Jackson up and over. Much better looking jump, riding it away. But yeah, like you said, Tony, some people hate the amount of rope at 15 off and start at 22. But sometimes if you're just getting on the slalom ski, that can be a bit daunting.
It is, and especially for kids as well. I mean, if you're watching this and you seriously want to put your kids out there and have a go at the sport, and we've got Katie Harvett right now. This is at 55K. This is 34 miles an hour at the 18.25 meter line. Max speed. Here we go. And she gets it to go, so 18.25 meters is under her belt. She'll now attempt the 16-meter line. Now, I had occasion and a few weeks ago, and I've had other occasions before that as well, of kids learning how to slalom at a slow speed. Now, normally the the thought is to actually move up the speed all the way to maximum and then shorten.
Yeah, just a second, Tony, as we have San Diego State up and over a big jump. I'm not sure the distance. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, back to your point, with kids learning, it really just depends on the skier.
Yeah, and there's also the thing of where you're reaching as well with slaloming, because on 18.25 meters the rope is so long that when you start reaching and extending, the line doesn't angle out enough, and it's over the tip of your ski. Now, if you shorten the line, the angle of the line to the boat to you is increased, which means that it's going to be drawn away from the ski. So you'll be in better position to actually bring the ski hard round angular-wise. Let's have a look at this. Katie Harvett. This is at 60 meters now, and managing to get round three on 16 meters. That gives her a grand total of 75 buoys. So for Katie Harvett of Miami of Ohio, it's more grateful points that they'll bring on board. Katie Harvett with a score of 3 on the 16-meter line, or 22 off. So still got plenty of skiers to come on this list. We are on skier number 3 in the fourth rotation of 5. A reminder that the fifth rotation, there's only 11 skiers, and the actual college that's missing having a skier in the fifth rotation is Rollins. So maybe they feel confident enough that they can produce the goods with the 4 skiers that they have instead of having a fifth, a number 5 backup.
Yeah, you know, you always roll the dice with that, not having a safety score, but maybe they feel super confident. Right now we have Cal O'Callahan. That's a fun name.
Yeah, it is. I think I'd buy my brake pads from this guy.
This gal.
This gal, yeah.
All right, and on the jump leg right now, we have Sean Taylor from Western Washington coming in for his 3 jumps.
There you go, not looking too bad on the opener. 34 at 22 off, coming up right up next for Cal O'Callahan.
Here we go, jump number 1 for Sean from Western Washington. Oh, and not gonna ride it out.
Cal O'Callahan. That is a name, isn't it? I wonder what was going through a parent's mind at that point. Cal O'Callahan.
No, that's a super cool name. I dig it.
I dig it too.
And you can see on the replay, Sean just getting pulled over his skis. So we'll see what he can adjust for jump number 2. And now Cal coming back in. Looks like 22 off. Little bit of a fight early on. She seems to have worked it out, though.
Nice for Cal O'Callahan.
There you go, putting up some buoys on the board for Wisconsin. I bet it's getting cold up there right now, Tony. Probably not too pleasant to ski in. They're troopers for training for this tournament up there.
Yeah, it's great football weather up there right now, especially up in Green Bay.
All right, here we go from Western Washington, Sean Taylor coming in. Jump number 2. There you go, throwing the fist. He gets a scoring jump. We'll just have to wait for the distance. So we can watch it here on the webcast replay. He pulled in the rope a little, but had an iron grip and was able to hold on.
All right, so let's look out towards the slalom lake. We'll see Cal O'Callahan getting through 60 meters now. This is going to be 14.25 meters now. 28 feet off the standard 75-foot line, which means she has 47 feet of rope to get round all 6 buoys. And I tell you what, Callahan has it under her belt.
Looky there, and Sean coming in. Oh, and just losing the handle on jump number 3, but he has a score in the book.
Thank you, sir. All right, then. So continuing on, I've got Chelsea Newman here doing a fine job with the announcing here for the jump event and also with the slalom.
That's right, and I've got Tony Lightfoot here.
As seen on TV.
There you go.
I watch 2 football games and have water skiing going on during the Worlds. That's my living room.
All right, Sean Taylor there in the Division 2 men's jump using that instant replay. And, yeah, one of the nice things that comes from having a webcast for this event, we do have to give a big shout-out to Kelvin Kell for making that happen with all of the cameras and all of that. You know, we can do, like, all of these instant replays, you know, so you never miss a bit of the action, you know. Here we go.
That's right, and Cal coming back in,
30 meters, leaving the ski a little bit behind her there into buoy number 1. But I tell you what, this 4th rotation skier for Madison, Wisconsin, gets 2 buoys on 13 meters. 2 on 30 meters gives her a total of 86 buoys.
And Troy from Cal Poly with a right-away jump. We'll just wait for his distance. Yeah, we certainly couldn't do this without the help of Kelvin. He's a major role in making this webcast happen. He's being inducted into the Collegiate Waterski Hall of Fame at the banquet this Saturday night. That should be exciting stuff.
Yep, along with the likes of Zach Warden and Jeff Surday and the late Dr. Tom Strong and Kelvin Kelm as well.
Great class this year.
Absolutely. And also
Scott.
And also, let's not forget to mention Scott Greenwood as well in that same class. I knew I'd forget someone, but Scott Greenwood, who did a fine job at the World Championships and other tournaments that have taken place this season. So we salute those guys, and we will formally induct them into the NCWSA Hall of Fame class of 2023 this Saturday night at the Crowne Plaza. Troy Rickman jumping now.
Yeah, Troy Rickman not quite able to ride out jump number 2. And on the water, we have Natalie Pfister from Clemson coming in.
Okay, this looks like a pass at 22 off. It might actually be 28 off because I'm seeing a little bit of green there. So, and I tell you what, this is a prime example of how you would use the zero-base scoring. Because she went in at 28 miles an hour with the line length for 28 off.
That's right, and Natalie is on the taller side, so that decision probably pretty beneficial to her, can use her height to an advantage.
And actually, this gives her about a 12 buoy advantage on top of anyone that would choose to go in at 18.25 meters at the same speed. because you're shortening the line down twice. For each one, you add 6 more buoys.
Yeah, Tony, zero-based. A lot of math going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Troy Rickman back up and on the water. Same time as Miss Natalie Pfister. Freshman at Clemson University. Natalie, a South Carolina native, making her way down this pass.
Okay, this is at 30 miles an hour at 28 off. 49K at 14.25 meters.
And we have Troy coming in. Let's see what he does here. Hold on to it, and he does. Great skiing for Troy Rickman from Cal Poly. And I can hear all the way from right here those Clemson Tigers cheering on Natalie at the end of the lake. They've won the Spirit Award multiple times in recent history, looking to repeat, but they have stiff competition right now.
So Natalie Pfister already 2 passes to the good. 28 miles an hour at 28 off now. This is using the instant replay, having a look and see here. This is a great looking effort on the instant replay once again. This is the 2023 Syndicate Skis Collegiate National Waterski Championships. She's gone through 28 and 30. This is now 32. That line has not moved since the jump here.
That's right, and Troy ended up with a 46-foot scoring jump. Now we've got Matthew Peterson from Auburn wearing the tutu over the jump ramp. Let's see what he does here. And a nice right-away jump.
Okay.
He's so tall, he probably just has to put his legs down, Tony.
It's like a speed bump.
There you go. So we've got a sack attack happening on the slalom and jump lake right now. Clemson on one lake, Auburn on the other.
All right, so for those of you following the slalom, Natalie Pfister getting ready for 14.25 meters at max speed, 55K or 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Who do we have jumping at the moment with armed with the tutu? It's Matthew Peterson, right?
Correct. He's an Auburn Tiger. Putting on the tutu for his team. They're another one of those fierce Spirit Award competitors. Here he comes back into the course, Matthew Peterson. Up and over, another right-away attempt.
All right then, folks, here we go. Natalie Pfister, max speed. Line length still the same, 14.25 meters. Look at her go round the first couple of buoys. Round number 3. She's used to the angle of the rope now. She's been slaloming on this line since the jump, and it looks like it's going to be 4.5 buoys at 28 off, which gives her a grand total of 82.5 buoys.
There you go, and we just saw a 36-foot jump from Matthew Peterson. He's telling the boat to speed on up so he can get some free distance out of his third and final attempt.
Not too sure whether that was 4.5 or 5. We'll have a look at the instant replay to confirm. There's 1, there's 2, and 3. Looking at this,
and here we
instant
go.
replay.
Sorry to interrupt, Tony.
Not a problem.
Have Matthew Peterson coming in for his third and final jump. Getting a bit spread out, but holding on. That one may be a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see.
Looks like the mechanical ball is in full swing over there. Looks like we've got a fairly sizable crowd there, Chelsea.
That's what I was just about to mention. The mechanical bull 4 skiers from each team, 2 of each gender.
Drew, 32, return from Cincy. Matthew from Auburn, final jump, 40 feet, 40.
So Matthew's final jump was 40 feet, 40, so pushing out that score a little bit higher. Yeah, 4 skiers, 2 of each gender, down at the Bull. Big competition going on. You better get down there. Tony, who do we have on the slalom?
Kayla Leff from Kansas, who's struggling a little bit on the opening pass. And just managing to get that ski around buoy number 6 on 18.25 meters.
All right, here we go from Cincinnati. This is Drew Siegmund.
Oh!
Taking a spill. But he is all right, giving us a wave.
Yeah, I like those kidder jump skis from way back in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
And if it's broke, repair it.
Correct. So we're moving right along with this 3rd series of Division II Collegiate Men Jump. So we've got about 2.5 more series left of these guys.
And don't forget, our vendor village is right behind the judges' tower. We've got Masterline, we've got HO Skis, got a whole bunch of others there as well. So check out our vendor village here at the Collegiate Nationals. This is Kayla Leff from Kansas, getting things done a little bit easier on this run. She manages to get the ski outside number 6, and that was at 34 miles an hour, 18.25 meters. And they'll be coming back at 22 off, provided that that the agreement can be reached on all 6 buoys for that run.
Here we go, coming into the jump, taking a spill. That was Drew from Cincinnati. So he will have one more jump to get it right.
All right, and just a quick announcement that ticket purchases need to get table assignments for the banquet. Those of you that have purchased tickets for the banquet, please go up to the main house and see Ann Bennett to make sure that we are assigning you to the right table for the banquet. There are 70 tables in the Crown Plaza. We need to make sure that you are assigned to the correct one. You can do this up until 3 o'clock this afternoon. Kayla Leff, and getting in a little bit deep, and maybe there should be a sign in the opposite direction for the shallow water, but there we go, round number 2. Oh, and she almost went into the Louisiana Monroe's tent.
Yeah, taking a little bit of a spill there, but actually really impressive ski control to be able to direct herself back into deeper waters.
Yeah.
And we have Drew from Cincinnati coming in for his 3rd and final attempt. 3rd and final jump.
So for a total of 73 buoys, that's Kayla Leff for Kansas. Now here's a real special skier that we've been waiting to see for a little while now.
Oh, Tony, I think all the skiers are a little bit special.
I know, but this one is really, really special.
Well, this is a challenger for Ali Garcia's current lead from Rollins College. Next skier will be Neely Ross.
Yes, indeed, who's just returned from Santiago de Chile with a whole chock full of medals. winning for Canada at the Pan American Games, which is a multi-sports event that takes place every 4 years. The current Pan American Games is still taking place in Santiago de Chile, even though the water ski version, the water ski tournament within those games has concluded about 3 or 4 days ago now.
Correct, Tony. Really impressive multi-sport competition. It actually serves as an Olympic qualifier for some of those other sports like gymnastics. So cool to see water skiing there with it.
Okay, coming in at 34 miles an hour at 28 off for 14.25 meters. It is Neely Ross.
And we have a jumper coming in. This is Matthew Leach from Texas State. Up and over. A nice looking single cut. Hold on to it. There you go.
Squashes the landing very nicely. Now watch this young lady's technique. Look at this. Look at the counter rotation that she induces upon that slalom ski from one side to the next. She does it both sides. Squares off her hips. Directs it towards the full line of the slalom course. And it gets the job done on the opening pass.
Yeah, she has a really unique style that works for her. She's been slaloming great this season, consistently into 39 off. She's worked hard to get there.
So looking good there, Neely Ross. So she'll come back in for 30 meters or 32 off. Rollins are certainly in need of the points right now as they're currently in 9th spot, and they can move up with some more points courtesy of Neely Ross, and that will be their final skier in the women's slalom because Rollins does not have a skier available to ski in the 5th rotation. So it's now or never.
And we have a jumper coming back in, Matthew, at the same time Neely's pulling out for her 32 off pass.
And you see that one-handed gate shot as well. That kind of sets the whole counter-rotation thing going. Neely Ross, nicely done. And don't see too much wrong with that there, Chelsea.
No, making it look pretty easy, Tony. And that is not an easy pass. If you're a slalom skier, you know.
Yeah,
some of these pro skiers just make it pretty automatic.
But in terms of learning the good fundamentals of counter rotation, you know, all that began like several seasons ago, you know, and it's just being able to apply that effectively down the line, especially as you start to grow a little bit in height and with strength to work alongside.
All right, here we go, Tony. Sorry to interrupt. We have Matthew coming in. Up and over, riding it away. Great skiing for Matthew Leach from Texas State. Just waiting for the distance.
For Matthew Leach.
It's a solid-looking jump on jump number 3.
Yeah, the landings look really, really nice. Really, really subtle.
And it was 60 feet, a 60-foot leap.
All right then, folks, here we go. This is Neely Ross for the Rollins College Tars out of Winter Park, Florida. Normally skis over at the Isles of Lake Hancock at the Drew Ross Ski Academy.
Neely making her way.
Oh, almost getting in a little bit deep there off number 3, but still managing to exude a level of control that has kept her in this pass. That is 12 meters.
There you go.
Now dialing up the pressure for 11.25 meters coming up next.
And I have a quick announcement. Christy Kingsmill would like one captain from the D1 teams, Division 1, One captain each to meet her at the judges' tower in 5 minutes. And here we go, Matthew Leach coming in third and final jump with a 3/4 cut. Up and over for Texas State. That's probably a little further than 60 with a 3/4 cut approach. Yeah, so one captain from the Division I teams, one captain each needs to meet Christy Kingsmill at the judges' tower at the base of it in 5 minutes.
All right, so there we go. We've just seen Neely Ross get through the previous pass. Matthew Leach has just returned to the dock. And we've got another jumper on the water at this moment. Who would that jumper be?
All right, next jumper on the water is a Purdue Boilermaker. This is Aiden Blanker, maybe.
Wearing the yellow bib, it's got to be a Purdue Boilermaker.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Neely Ross, 11.25 meters, needs to run this pass to be in with a shout of challenging the lead score courtesy of Ali Garcia. She's round number 4. She attacks buoy number 5, down course of 5, gets round number 6, and there you go, Neely Ross for the Coral Rollins College Tars.
Yeah, great effort from Neely on that pass. Looked pretty easy up until this point, about 3 ball, before she started to get a little bit of slack. I'm going to pull along to 6, but making it work for 6 and out the gates at 38 off. And Aiden just going down on his opening jump, but he will have 2 more attempts to work it all out. So Neely kind of had an unexpected finish at the World Championships, ended up in 4th with a tie for 3rd.
Yeah,
but because of Allie Nicholson's higher preliminary round score, Allie ended up with the bronze medal, but really impressive skiing.
And you know, I mean, Neely Ross has really been coming on in leaps and bounds in the slalom. We all know what her ability is in tricks. I mean, that's been well documented over the years. Incredibly fast passes and just like wonderfully constructed runs. Her slalom, it's taken a while. It's taken a while to get to the point where she is consistently good every time she goes out.
Well, here we go, Tony. This is a big pass right here. Here we go, Tony. The big pass, 39.5 off. All eyes on the slalom leg. She needs a complete 2 to take the lead.
And she gets the 1.
So 1 buoy, not the start she wanted. She's not happy, but still great skiing for the Rollins Tar, putting up a score for her team. And here we go from Purdue, up and
I don't
over.
know what, honestly, I don't know what happened there on buoy number 1.
There you go. There's that Boilermaker cheering on Aiden.
Okay, so that is a score of 1 at 39.5 off. That's 1 at 10.75 meters, giving her a grand total of 103 buoys.
So 47 feet, 47 feet for Aiden on jump number 2.
And as we see a brief shot of our boat judge hurriedly bringing that rope in, Aiden Blanker in men's Division II jump is making his approach.
Up and over, pulling in the handle a little bit and not going to ride it away. That's what happens. You want to keep the handle low.
Up and over and lands like a sack of carrots.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one, Tony. But you can still hear the Boilermaker cheering on Aiden as he put out an effort for his team with a right-away jump.
Well, as he swims in, he'll have a distance credited to the Boilermakers. At least one of his other 2 jumps scored, I believe. All right then, Samantha Streitfeld. Coming in, opening pass for the Arizona State University Sun Devils. This looks like a 22 off, and the boat speed looks a little slower as well. So I'll call that 52K 22 off. 52, yeah.
Well,
32
there
miles
you go,
an hour,
Tony.
22 off.
And we have a jumper coming in from Arkansas. This is Chadwick Litkin. So right now we have an Arizona Sun Devil and an Arkansas Razorback, both on the water. Sammy Streitfeld and Chad Litkin. Chad coming in for jump number 1. There you go, a right-away jump to get it started.
All right, then, as we continue right along with Samantha Streitfeld. Interesting thing that's happened in the team event rankings. Obviously, Louisiana Lafayette is still in the lead after 4 rotations. Louisiana Monroe are 60 points behind, and the reason that they are 60 points behind is because that performance from Neely Ross, who is slotted in between those performers, the top performers of Louisiana Lafayette and Louisiana Monroe. So Ali Garcia individually in the lead with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Neely Ross on 1 at the same line length. And Valeria Trubskaya from Louisiana Monroe on 100.5.
All right, and I'm hearing from Christy that we still need reps from Wisconsin-Madison and ASU. So after Sammy is done skiing, an ASU rep needs to head down there. And up and over for Arkansas, Chad. So Wisconsin-Madison and ASU need a representative down with Christy Kingsmill at the Judges Tower ASAP.
All right, then, continuing on. Samantha Streitfeld, who's run through 32 miles an hour at 22 off. Is going to come back in, I believe, with the max speed. All right, here we go, folks. She went in at 32, came back at 34 at 22 off. Now this is at 28 off at max speed.
And here we go, Chad from Arkansas coming back in, 3rd and final jump. Let's see what he does here.
Almost lost the right ski a little bit.
Of tip dippage, but able to control it. And not quite able to ride it away, though. So we're going to move right along to Nebraska skier Ethan Mortimer.
All right.
So Ethan Mortimer on the water from Nebraska. We still have Sammy Streitfeld. She's about to come back in over on the slalom lake.
Nice.
Lots of action going down on day 1 of the Syndicate NCWSA Collegiate National Waterski Championships. Thanks for joining us. both on-site and virtually. Sammy Striedfeld, what's happening here, Tony?
Oh, and that pass was an attempt on 30 meters, but unfortunately not getting the start that she wanted in order to make a dent on this run. She gets number 1 and number 2, but number 3 pulled the handle in. And unfortunately for her, she bows out with 2.5 on 30 meters, which gives her 86.5 buoys.
All right, and we just had a right-away jump from Ethan. It was 60 feet, 6-0 on his opening jump. So now that ASU has finished skiing, we need a representative for Arizona State down to the judges' tower to speak with Christy ASAP.
Coming in, Olivia Shute from the Florida Southern College Moccasins. This looks like 22 off at 34 miles an hour. Boat looks quick enough. Rope looks short enough.
And a big cut right there from Ethan Mortimer. We'll need to wait and see his score. 68 feet for Ethan Mortimer. So you can see him taking a 3/4 cut approach. The thing about a 3/4 cut is it doesn't do you that much good if you're earlier than you were on the single cut. So let's see if he can adjust some things for jump number 3. And on the water, we're seeing a replay of Olivia Shute from Florida Southern. She's a Canadian athlete, another one of those skiers to compete at the World Championships a couple of weeks ago.
All right, here we go. This is Olivia Shute, representing Canada at junior and U21 level.
And here we go. Ethan, 3/4 cut. He's brought it down a little, up and over, riding away.
All right, we've just seen Olivia Shute on the instant replay now, and she came back on pass number 2. All right, so we're looking at Olivia Shute on our instant replay. She's run through 22 and 28. This next pass will be 32 off from the eastern end of the slalom course here at Tri-Lakes, the home of the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. It's looking good so far for Olivia Shute, and we're going to send her back in at 32 off in a moment. And our jumper is...
We just had Ethan Mortimer with a 71-foot jump. Now we have Ohio State skier Darren Wone coming in for a ride over attempt, up and over.
There you go.
Rides it away. And Olivia coming back in.
A little bit of a long pull there for a couple of those attempts at 32 off for Olivia Shute as we look at our jumper.
So 33 feet for Darren to get his jump set started. He has two more attempts.
And I tell you what, this is a really, really tough skier in the form of Olivia Shute. She took a couple of big hits there on that run and still stayed upright. I mean, you could take a look at this here, Chelsea, especially round number 2 like that, and lost almost all of her angle into number 3, but managing to just knuckle down, just wait for the boat, wait for that ski to come round, and then pile the pressure on.
There you go. Big skiing from Olivia Shute. And now we have Ohio State skier Darren coming back in jump number 2. Can he improve on 33 feet? Up and over? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Don't forget, we have our vendor village. We got HO Skis, then their Syndicate line. We got Master Line as well, the official tow rope of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation and the recent World Championships. And we're using one of those lines right now. Olivia Shute, look at her go. She's round 3. Does she make it outside number 4? No, but it's going to be a 3 buoy count on 12 meters, giving her a grand total of 93 buoys. That is Olivia Shute.
There you go. And Darren upping his score to 39 feet. 39 feet on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Olivia just letting go of the handle right there, about halfway through her run. And Darren coming back in jump number 3. Can he get over that 40-foot mark? That's what he's looking for. Come on, Darren, up, over. Hold on to it, and he does. Consistent skiing from Ohio State.
Nice.
The Buckeyes. So another 39-foot jump for Darren. And now we have a Michigan skier, Aiden Delwich, coming in for his 3 jumps.
Okay, coming in, Division 1 Women's Slalom. The latest representative from Louisiana Monroe. This is Leah Mermont.
Louisiana Monroe switching up their bib color this year.
Yeah,
they're usually a dark bib with yellow markings. Right now, they're a white bib with some red and a little bit of yellow on it. Nice change.
Yeah, it is a bit of a change.
And right now, we have Michigan skier Aiden Delwich coming in. Going to take a single cut approach a little bit early. And he let up his pull, so his skis turned back in towards the boat, and he wasn't able to ride it out.
Yeah, a little bit early on that one. He came off the top left corner.
Yeah, you're kind of aiming to be right to the right corner to the middle of the jump.
Yeah. And while we extract bits of him out of the lake and put them back together in time for his next jump, we've got Leah Mermont about to come into the course on 13 meters, which is 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. You liking the meters there?
Oh, yeah, meters at a nice touch. Makes it seem more formal, Tony.
I try. Here we go. This is Leah Mermont. This is 30 meters. 5. Yeah, number 6. No worries. Currently on a score of 90 buoys.
And the boat has Aiden back up and on the water. Gonna bring the Michigan skier back in for his another jump. Here we go. Aiden coming back in, Michigan skier. Up and over, engaging the switch, still early, but he rides it out.
I suspect a few of these jumpers will actually be selecting RTB, won't they?
I would guess so, Tony.
Yeah, there are a few switch settings that you can make to the zero off. Obviously, speed being the primary one, and then the letter as to how much the boat powers against you as soon as you activate the switch. And then there's RTB, which replicates a time where the boat driver pulled up on the throttle almost as soon as you hit the jump, and the idea of the boat driver is to get back to the average speed as quickly as possible. Or you can continue with constant acceleration, which is what the majority of jumpers at that level do. As we look at the instant replay of Leah Mermont of Louisiana Monroe. So she went in at 22, 28, 32, and now coming back at 35. Actually, that was 35 off. So now she'll be coming back in at 11.25 meters, hoping to challenge the lead, but she would need the complete pass to do it.
And Aiden up and over jump number 3. Again, just a little bit early, had to let up his cut. Skis turned back towards the boat. He has the speed and the aggression, just needs to bring it down the lake a little bit.
All right, so whilst Leah Mermont gets ready to take to the water once again, it's going to be 11.25 meters. Our jumper is on the water right now. We'll find out who it is in just a moment. Here comes Leah Mermont. This is 11.25 meters. 3 people have run this pass. And unfortunately, 2 people have run that pass already. And unfortunately, Leah Mermont will not be the third. But she will get 1 1/2 buoys, 1.5 buoys at 11.25 meters. That gives her a score of 97.5 buoys.
All right, Tony, we've got Reese Duffy coming in from San Diego State. Up and over, taking a leap and not going to ride it away.
Confirmed. Goldstein, Alabama, 34 minus 22. Confirmed. Come back with that.
Run to the rest.
Emma Goldstein, Alabama, 34 minus 22. Confirmed.
Okay, so on the water right now is Emma Goldstein. Emma Goldstein representing Alabama.
back 28. 6 confirmed for Goldstein at -22. Copy, returning at -28.
So Emma Goldstein running the opening pass. We'll wait to see what she does on pass number 2 as we work our way towards the end of the women's slalom in rotation number 4 of 5. Hope you're enjoying the coverage so far here at the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. We've got Emma Goldstein back on the water. This looks like a 14.25 meter attempt for Alabama's Emma Goldstein. And she will have an opportunity to run up the score with 30 meters coming up next.
Off should be coming back, -32, green loop.
So Reese Duffy of San Diego State Aztecs in the water right now and get ready to for his remaining jumps. Oh, and going down early on pass number 1. Actually, pass number 3, I beg your pardon. That's Emma Goldstein. I do beg your pardon there. So Emma Goldstein has run the opening couple of passes and unfortunately not able to make too much of an impact with this one. Okay, so scoring 85.5 buoys, which is 1.5 at 32 off or 30 meters. That is Emma Goldstein. So looking at some of the other scores that Alabama have put out there, it's definitely going to put the heat on the remaining skier, which is going to be Claire Adkins. The top skiers for Alabama right now have produced buoy counts into the likes of 86 buoys. That was from Bailey Graff-Wall, Emma Goldstein with 85.5. And there's a whole slew of others, Samantha Hill on 81. So they are looking for a big score from their final skier in the worst way possible.
Yeah, Alabama had some slalom powerhouses graduate over these last couple of years, the likes of Anna Gay and Brooke Baldwin. But Emma Goldstein, she's a true competitor.
All right then, folks. We come down to our final skier in rotation number 4 in the women's slalom competition. About to make her way into the course, the current IWWF U21 Women's Slalom Champion of the World. It is from Louisiana Lafayette, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
And there you go, up and over Western Washington competitor Brian Gall. He's getting us started on our 4th rotation of D2 Collegiate Men's Jump. Anne-Marie rocking the red hair dye as she makes her way down the lake.
Yeah, you know it's the Collegiate Nationals whenever Anne-Marie gets the urge to dye her hair color bright red.
Sounds like it's helping her. We'll see. I know she had a great slalom score last year here, or in Texas with the red hair dye, so we'll see what she produces this season. So far we've had 2 competitors run in 2:39 off, and she will need to do the same, which she's capable of.
To get me through this.
Here we go, Brian Gall coming in. A little bit of a bobble coming into the ramp.
All right, so
exciting stuff from Western Washington. I think all of their jumpers today have used that same pair of skis.
All right there. So Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming into the course, having run 14 on the opening pass. This is 13 meters now, or 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. In essence, she has 43 feet of rope to get round all 6 buoys, and I tell you what, she absolutely crushes it on number 2. Working that ski from one side to the next. She's a right foot forward skier, which means a 2-4 side is always going to be better than a 1-3. Fantastic effort there for the Raging Cajun, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
Here we go, Brian coming back in for Western Washington. Let's see what he can do here, up and over. Oh, and just tumbling out of his skis at the end.
And I tell you what, when they built jump skis back in the 80s, they built them to be bulletproof, didn't they?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Western Washington, they've seen some tumbles today on those jumpers, and they are holding strong. I don't know how many times those bindings have been soaked, Tony, but it's a lot.
Those bindings have probably been repaired like about half a dozen times. All you need to do is to get the Wiley's wraps and have a strong pair of thumbs and a good pair of grips.
There you go. All right, and we have Anne-Marie back up and on the water. Tony, talk us through this pass.
All right, here we go. Anne-Marie Wroblewski. 12 meters, next run, pass number 3. Entrance number 1. Looking at her go. Little limp shoulder in places, but she manages to get the ski out ahead and works away from one end of the course to the other. Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
All right. And here we go, coming into the course from Cal Poly, this is Sean Finn. Whoa, a little bit of a ski bobble there. I'm sorry, this is Sean from UCLA.
All right, a big shout out to all the folks that are in the VIP area right now. Hopefully you're enjoying some of the culinary delights that we have in store for you here. Those of you that have just arrived and haven't signed into the VIP area yet, so those of you that have tickets, please do so at your earliest possible convenience. Also, on Friday night, we've got the Friday night flight taking place right here on Friday nights. We got the floodlights. We've got everything that we need to provide you with great entertainment on Friday night. Friday night flights, make sure you be here. Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming in on 11.25 meters, 38 off.
All right, and we have Sean back up and on the jump lake. He's going to come
There's
in.
one. There's two. It's as early as you like into number 3. Round number 4. And let's give it up for her, please, because she gets round 6.
Wow, Tony, that's probably the best 38 off we saw today.
Oh.
Technical-wise, that was pretty clean.
So 6 buoys at 11.25 meters. How many buoys is that, you ask me? It's 92.
There
it's
you
102. Go. So now we go to 10.75 meters, 39.5 off, and anything more than 1.5 will give her the lead.
There you go. Anne-Marie, an overall powerhouse as well. Trains at Coble Ski School in North Carolina. Big shout out to April Coble. She works with a lot of these collegiate skiers as well. April Coble-Eller and Chris Eller.
All right then, folks, let's get ready. This is our final skier in rotation number 4 in the women's slalom competition. Anything more than 1.5 will give this skier the lead. Let's get behind her. Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Entrance, buoy number 1, attacks the buoy number 2, takes on, it's 1.5.
Big score right there from Anne-Marie as the boat gets Sean back up and on the water. You can see on the webcast how excited she is. Big skiing.
Ladies and gentlemen, 103.5. No, it's not the frequency to a radio station. It's the amount of buoys that she has accomplished. Anne-Marie Wroblewski. All right, jumper on the water at this time. Getting into a little bit of difficulty. Does he land? Does he land? Oh. Oh, pity. What a shame.
Okay, so I just received word from the judges' tower. Collegiate Nationals, we do run off for first for the medal placement.
But they keep the points that they've accumulated.
They keep the team points. It's only for the medal placement and bragging rights. So we will have a runoff between teammates, Ali Garcia and Anne-Marie Wroblewski, for that gold medal and Collegiate National Championship. And on the water, skiing for Cal Poly, this is Carson Perry coming in for his 3 jumps.
All right, skier on the water in the slalom event in the 5th and final rotation is Anna Thompson.
And here we go. Carson coming in jump number 1 riding over. So just a correction, we will have a runoff between Anne-Marie and Allie if no one else matches that score.
Matches or exceeds it. All right, so a lot of moving parts. We've got Ali Garcia, we've got Anne-Marie Wroblewski. You know, if nothing changes so far as that top score is concerned, then there will be a runoff between those two great athletes. Ali Garcia, the defending national champion.
All right, here we go on the water. Carson up and over, sliding out a little bit, not going to ride it away. That was 54 feet on the jump before that, and here we go on the slalom ski.
From the boat.
Yes, I do. I have gotten the message on that one. When was the review?
30 minus 22. I'll be returning at 30 minus 22.
All right, then, at 30 miles an hour at 22 off, I have an announcement to make in regards to the potential runoff. Apparently, there was a review on that performance there from Ali Garcia, and it was determined that she got 1 at 10.75 meters instead of 1.5. My sincere apologies for that, but I was not informed as to that review. However, it means that Anne-Marie Wroblewski is our lead competitor, and that's the target score for anyone who aspires to be the national champion from here on out, as we see Anna Thompson get 1.5, 1 and 1/2. 1.5 there, and I believe that was at 49K. I'll double check on that.
All right, here we go. Carson from Cal Poly coming back in. Third and final jump. Whoa, rodeoing a little bit, but he holds on to it.
Loved how their skis crossed in the air.
Yeah, you know, I guess your air form does not count. So as long as you land the jump, it doesn't matter.
All right, then, once again, let me express my deep apologies in saying that Ali Garcia got 1 at 10.75 meters, currently lying in second. Anne-Marie Wroblewski with 1 and 1/2 is the outright leader at the moment. So Anne-Marie Wroblewski is the lead. Ali Garcia currently in second place. I believe there is a multiple weight tie with a score of 103.
All right, and on the jump lake, skiing for Auburn University, this is Rob Bice coming in for his 3 jumps.
56 on that last jump.
So Ali Garcia actually tying with Neely Ross with 1 at 10.75 meters.
That's
So
right,
it's
Tony.
It's going to be a stacked podium so far as these scores are concerned. I mean, we're just looking at them. There's a 1.5, there's a 1, and we've got Robert Bice coming into the jump.
Yes, we do. Rob sitting on his butt a little bit, but riding that jump away. And here we go, skiing for Texas A&M. This is Kristen Babish on the water. And that was a 40-foot opening jump from Rob Bice.
Going snip, 22. 6 confirmed for Kristen, 34 minus 1.5. Copy, returning at minus 2.2. Orange blue. Pulling in the rope. The big 4-0, we got Robert coming in, jump number 2.
All right, Rob coming back in, jump number 2. Let's see what he does right here. Again, sitting on his butt, but still a nice looking right away jump. You can hear those Auburn Tigers roar on the shorelines.
All right, so continuing right along, we've got Kristen Babish out on the water. She's gotten through the opening pass. Now this is a second one.
And that was a 37-foot jump for Rob Bice, so backing it up just a little bit.
Looking good for Kristen Babish, getting through all 6 buoys there.
All right, Rob coming in, third and final jump. There you go, laying it out there, throwing the fist for the Auburn Tigers. So we're running into the afternoon here on day 1 of the Syndicate NCWSA Water Ski National Championships. And if you haven't made your way to the vendor tents yet, be sure to check them out. Masterline, Syndicate, all those good guys that have been our sponsors are down there ready to help you with whatever you may need. Here we go, Kristen coming back in. This is 28 off the rope. Making her way down course and not gonna make it to 5-ball. As we have Will Falcon from Cincinnati up and over on jump number 1. Oh, a nice looking opening jump from Will. Cincinnati Bearcats putting out a score.
All right, coming into the course right now. This is Kristen Babish from Texas A&M, those Aggies. Oh, getting a little bit pitched forward into number 3 and 4. And just can't get it going into buoy number 5, so it's going to be a 4-buoy count.
All right, 57 feet on jump number 1. And here we go, Will Falcon upping the intensity. Oh, a little bit of a strange cut into the ramp with this 3/4. Sixty-four feet for Will on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. So needs to clean up a few things on that 3/4 cut. And here we go. Who is our slalom skier on the water, Tony?
All right, skier on the water at this time, Mary Nelson for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Not looking too bad there on the opener. I believe that was at 30 miles an hour, maybe being a little bit quicker.
All right, and we have Cincinnati coming back in, 3/4. Whoa, out the back. He gives a wave, though. He's all right. So 3rd and final jump. Let's see what went wrong here. Almost dropping a tip into the base. So it's really important to all these collegiate skiers when you're learning how to jump. Make sure you have a really firm grasp on these fundamentals before upping the intensity. Keeps jumping a lot safer.
Okay, so coming back, it's going to be at 34 miles an hour at 22 off, 34 miles an hour, 22 off, or 55K, 16 meters. We're joining her now, right now. Mary Nelson, D1 women's slalom. This is for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Not looking too bad.
And from Texas State, we have Luke Overmeyer coming in for jump number 1. Got a large cheering crowd on shore. Let's see what he can do here. Nice looking single cut. We'll have to wait for the distance. .69 feet, 6'9" on jump number 1. So 69 feet from Luke Overmeyer.
All right, on the water, slaloming at this time. This is Mary Nelson for the Red Hawks.
And Luke pushing it out there.
It's going to be 3 1/2 there. 3 1/2 on that pass number 3. Okay, so 81.5 buoys, Mary Nelson. Catcher Waddle from Wisconsin-Madison is next.
So 72 feet for Luke on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Let's see what he does here on jump number 3. Looking good on the skis right now. He's going to push it a little bit further. Up and over. I don't know. That's in the same range. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, Catcher Waddle is our next skier to come for the Wisconsin Badgers.
So 74 feet for Luke on jump number 3. And skiing for Purdue, we have Jack Haynes coming in for his 3 jumps. Here we go, Jack Haynes from Purdue taking a 3/4 cut approach. Pretty aggressive cut right here. Up and over and not gonna ride it away. Tony, what's going on the slalom leg right now?
Waddle getting into all kinds of trouble there with that opening pass and just couldn't really get much of anything going on. We'll see if it's good enough to be the 3 buoys that we saw her produce there with that effort. So for a total of 3 buoys there, that is Catcher Waddle.
All right, if you're tuning in to the live stream, you can catch some stellar boat judging going on right now. How quick can a handle change happen? Pretty quick. And we have Jack Haynes back up on the jump lake. You can see on the webcast Clemson ski team cheering on their next slalom skier.
Okay, so coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Our next competitor, Laura Rocks from Clemson.
And Laura, originally from the West Coast, San Diego area, now she's skiing for Clemson. And we just saw Jack Haynes passing on jump number 2 with 1 remaining, so didn't quite look like the look of that one.
And she'll be coming in at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. All right there, so Laura Rocks turning round the western island, will work her way towards the course at 34 miles an hour.
And we have Jack Haynes from Purdue coming into the jump course. He's taking a 3/4 cut approach. So here we go, Laura Rocks making her way down. Oh no! Going down, and Jack flying far and throwing the fist for Purdue.
So with a score of 69.5 buoys, Laura Rocks gets 3.5 at 15 off at 34 miles an hour. So Laura Rocks for Clemson rounds off their effort for the day. But we've still got 2 more days of competition tomorrow with the jumping and the remaining tricking and slalom competition as well. But still plenty of action to come over the next couple of days after we get done today.
So 105 feet for Jack. That puts him into the lead in Division II men's jump.
32-22. Copy. Next year, Amanda Rose, what's the forever speed line? Amanda.
And coming into the jump right now, this is Zach Carnes from Arkansas. Going to take a single cut approach on jump number 1.
32-22 off for Amanda Luswager. Look at her go with the opening couple of turns at 22 off at 32 miles an hour.
Amanda, a long-time collegiate skier. She was a member of that Iowa State team before they unfortunately got shut down. Now she's skiing for Kansas. So 74 feet to open it up over here on the jump lake for Zach Carnes. All right, Zach coming back in, jump number 2. Can he push out his score past 74? Up and over. Oh, and not going to ride that one away. Pulled the rope in a little bit on his landing, and that's not what you want to do. What's you computing over there, Tony? You look focused. Here we go. Amanda coming back in, skiing for Kansas. She's at 22 off the rope.
Yeah, and she gets the job done all right. Looking in very, very good shape there from start to finish. Trying to maintain a good stance on the slalom ski, going from edge to edge, not allowing the ski to go flat for a second. And using that to great effect from one side of the course to the other. All right, then. So she's gotten through the opening couple of passes, 18 and 22. Let's see what she does at 28 off.
We'd like to thank our lovely tech controller, Mr. John Carter, for all of his support here at the Collegiate National Championships. We couldn't do it without you.
Here comes Amanda coming in on pass number 3. This is going to be 28 off. Needs to start and gets it round the first a couple of buoys. Halfway down. Oh, a little bit of a bump there into number 3. And enough to take her down. So it is going to be a 3 buoy count on 14.25 meters. Giving her 81 buoys there. That is the score for the skier whom you've just seen out in the water, Amanda Lutschwager.
All right, here we go. Jumper coming in. Whoa.
Whoa, hello.
Going out the back there a little bit.
A little?
On his last jump for Zach Carnes from Arkansas. But he's all right.
All right, we're down to about the last half a dozen or so skiers in the slalom competition in the fifth and final. Ooh. Fifth and final rotation. We've got 5 skiers remaining. The next of them is going to be Luisa Jaramillo.
All right, and jumper on the water. This is Skylar Davis from Nebraska coming in for his 3 jumps. Yeah, Tony, we're getting down to the business end of that women's slalom event. We can start figuring out our podium placements.
Assuming there are outright placements, of course.
We'll see. All right, here we go. Skylar coming in, jump number 1. Here the switch engaging. And a right away jump number 1.
All right, here we go. This is Luisa Jaramillo, former world slalom champion in the U17 and U21. And not looking too bad there. That is Luisa Jaramillo representing Arizona State University all the way over there in Tempe, which is just a little ways outside of Phoenix. A beautiful, beautiful campus. Had the opportunity at one time and my last Nationals of eligibility to visit the campus in 2001. Beautiful brick surroundings and some of the best looking on-campus buildings I've ever seen. All right, Luisa Jaramillo.
And we have a jumper coming in from Nebraska. This is Skylar Davis. Pretty late.
Oh, oi, hello. Annie Lines.
All right, not the prettiest form on that jump, but getting it done, putting a score on the board for his team.
As long as you hold on to the handle and could ski away, who cares?
There you go.
All right, here we go. Luisa Jaramillo. She's gone through 14. This is now, I believe, 13 meters.
And that was a 74-foot jump.
Yeah, 74 feet. Not bad at all. And here is Luisa Jaramillo getting ready for 12 meters.
So I think if Skylar can clean up a few things, not get quite so separated on his approach to the ramp, he could be able to increase that jump distance by about 10 feet, but gonna have to change some technical things. All right then. Skylar coming in, jump number 3.
Oh, this is better. But that was closer to about an 85-footer.
All right, he's happy.
All right, then. So we're waiting on Luisa Jaramillo to come into the course representing Arizona State. This is 12 meters coming up right now. "12 meters, seems to have a fairly good grasp of this. Has had to battle numerous challenges, including injury, to get to this point, but managing to get the job done. Luisa Jaramillo, and she'll be coming back into the course at 38 off, 11.25 meters. The task for her is by no means done at this point. We'll see whether she has what it takes to get through 11 and maybe challenge the current lead, which is currently held by the current U21 World Women's Slalom Champion, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
So 89 feet, like I said, increasing that distance by more than 10 feet for Skylar Davis from Nebraska. So great skiing. We're going to move right along to the last few skiers of this 4th rotation of Division II men's jump.
Roger. We have Ethan Moore from Ohio State. He'll be coming in at 31.7, fast second segment. That's Ethan, Ohio, 31 fast.
Here we go. This is Luisa Jaramillo, 11.25 meters, gets the first couple of buoys okay. Down to halfway down the course, it's 3 buoys. Here's the 4th one on 11.25 meters. And ladies and gentlemen, another skier has made it through 11. 38 off for Luisa Jaramillo.
Yeah, that's a big score for ASU right there. Luisa making her way through that 38 off pass. Having a headwind to help her out a little bit with it. Now she'll get a shot of the lead, which is currently held by Anne-Marie Wroblewski of 1.5 buoys at 39.5 off the rope.
And that score, currently as it stands right now, has vaulted Arizona State into third place in the women's slalom overall team.
Yeah, like I said, Tony, Arizona State needed her slalom score right there, and she provided. And now we're moving right along into Ohio State on the water, on the jump leg. This is Ethan Moore coming in for his 3 attempts.
And what that does as well is it knocks out Nicola Barkwell's score that was in the total right up until Louisa skied. She scored 61.5 buoys. Now, that may not mean an awful lot to one or two of you out there, but that's the equivalent of 1.5 at 52K. So that is out of the equation for Arizona State.
All right, here we go.
In favor of this prospective score coming up right now. Here we go.
Ethan Moore,
Louisa
Ohio
Jaramillo.
State, up and over.
And there's one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up there for Louisa Jaramillo. And a multiple way tie for second spot right now.
So 57 feet for Ethan Moore on his first jump. He has 2 remaining to push out that score. Yeah, you can see on the replay here, Louisa not quite getting the start she wanted. Quite a bit of wind happening around one ball right now. Seems to be affecting some of our women skiers. But give it up for the Arizona State competitor, Louisa Jaramillo.
Great skiing from her, giving her a total score of 103 buoys.
Big slaloming, and now we have Ethan coming into the jump ramp, up and over, a little bit late on that one, and holding on to it for dear life.
All right then, so coming right up next and representing Florida Southern College. And for the first time in history, a skier from Southeast Asia is a participant in the NCWSA Nationals, coming to us originally out of Malaysia. It is Alaya Younghanifa.
That was a 64-foot jump for Ethan Moore on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
All right.
Yeah, Tony, Aaliyah has been skiing great recently, made the jump finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the World Championship. She's a great overall competitor. We have Ethan Moore coming in, jump number 3, third and final. Let's see what he puts together here. Up and over, riding it away.
Okay, this is at 22 off. This is Aliyah Younghanifa. Who was a freshman coming into Florida Southern College as of this past spring, so continuing on her freshman year, as it were, into the fall semester, to the best of my knowledge. For the Moccasins of Florida Southern College, Aliyah Younghanifa, as we also take a look at Ethan Moore, representing the Buckeyes of Ohio State in the jump event. All right then, folks, let's work our way down this list. Continuing on with Aliyah Younghanifa, our 4th skier from last out. We'll have Nelly Ellar coming up next, and Claire Atkins from Alabama, and finally Kennedy Hansen for Louisiana Lafayette.
All right, and on the water, we have Josh Goldberg from Michigan, up and over. wheeling a little bit. Not going to ride that one out.
Oh, and 28 off. Oh, that looked as smooth as silk there for her. 28 off for Leah Young-Hanifer, and we'll see what she can do with 32 off coming up next with the wind at her back. All right, as we continue on with our skier from Florida Southern College, just give you a little bit of an update so far as the event team overall rankings are concerned. Highly provisional, of course, but I think you get the gist of the fact that Louisiana Lafayette is currently on 2,200 points in this event alone. That gives them a 130-point differential between themselves and the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Arizona State currently in third place. Florida Southern in fourth. Alabama in fifth. Rollins College in sixth. Bear in mind that Rollins College do not have a skier in the fifth rotation. So where they stand right now is pretty much where they will stand by the time all of the results come in from all five rotations.
All right,
Aaliyah
Tony.
Young-Hanifer.
We have Josh from Michigan up and over the jump ramp. And not going to ride that one away. What's going on with Aaliyah?
13 meters and she gets it.
There you go. Easy work from Aaliyah.
So Aaliyah Young-Hanifer now getting ready for 12 meters now. She decided to go with an alternate strategy here compared to a lot of other competitors at this point in the proceedings. Many of those competitors went in on 14.25 meters, and it's a pass that Aaliyah Young-Hanifer can handle quite well. But she wants to make sure that she gets points on the board for the moccasins. And to do that, she decided to go in at 22 off, which puts this next pass at 12 meters into a slight breeze.
All right,
Skis
here we go,
long
Josh
into number 3.
from Michigan.
Hooks up well off number 4. Come on, Aaliyah. Round 5. Oh, and collapses round buoy number 5. It means it's going to be 4.5 on 12 meters.
All right.
4.5 at 35 off for Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, giving her a grand total of 94.5 buoys with 3 skiers remaining. We'll see how that pales out.
All right, Tony. We just had Josh Goldberg with a right-away jump. The Michigan skier, he was happy.
31.7 RTV.
All right, we're down to 3 more competitors in the women's slalom event. We're going to see Claire Atkins in a few minutes, followed by Kennedy Hansen. But preceding those 2 competitors, we will have Nellie Allah from the University of Louisiana at Monroe, the Warhawks.
All right there, Jay. Is it okay?
Excuse me? Just
All
a
right,
quick
on the
reminder
water.
that our vendor village is still open, so if you're looking for those end of season bargains on ropes and handles and skis and bindings
Tony,
and gloves.
sorry to interrupt. We have Tyler Schmidt not riding away his first jump. So yeah, vendor row still open. Tell us more about it.
He could use some equipment.
There you go.
How about a nice Christmas present? Never too early to start thinking about Christmas.
Absolutely. And Nellie Allard making her way down this opening pass. Easy 6 and out the gates.
And you know what, Chelsea? You know, thinking about Christmas, here's something you can try. Make sure that you, when the person that you're giving to isn't looking, go and check on their handle and check on the settings. You know, whether it's the width, whether it's the handle grip, you know, the circumference of the handle. Make a note of those. Get them a handle. And then wrap it up so they open it for Christmas and they got a brand new handle, because it's always useful to have a handle on standby just in case the other one wears down.
There you go. Some good advice from Tony Lightfoot. And now we have Tyler Schmidt from San Diego State making his way down the jump lake. Let's see what he can do right here. Wind's picking up a little bit. He's riding his skis very well, up and over. Hold on to it, and he does. We'll wait for the distance. So Nellie coming back into the course. At 28 off the rope. Making it look easy with 6 and out the gates. And that was a 70-foot leap, 7-0 for Tyler Schmidt on jump number 2 with 1 to go.
No, we do not. Okay. Can we get TC down here?
All right, then, as we continue along, we got Nellie Alara getting ready for a third pass. And you know, within this sport, we always try to be environmentally conscious. You know, we use using better fuels, we have better engines, and they puff out a lot more pollutants. As we see our jumper out in the water, take it away.
There we go, Tyler Schmidt up and over, jump number 3. I don't know, that may be a little further than 72. We'll have to wait and see. So Tyler Schmidt rounding out that 4th rotation of Division II men's jump.
Anyway, what I was mentioning so far as sustainability is concerned is about the new Sabre slalom ski, which you can see at the HO stand. It's part of the new 2024 line. The ski is great for intermediate to advanced course, perfect for the collegiate skier. HO is committed to sustainable materials for high-performance products, so they've joined forces with Checker Spot to bring to you a high-end slalom ski made of a lightweight bio-based foam core. Check it out on their website, hosports.com, or check it out at the stand.
All right, here we go. Western Washington skier Anders Larson coming in for his first jump. Up and over, ride it away, and he does. We'll wait for the distance.
All right, then, as we continue along, we need to give a big old shout out to the city of Zachary for hosting us for the 10th time in Askin. This has essentially become Collegiate Waterski Central over the last few years, and we definitely applaud the efforts of the city of Zachary and everyone here to making this championship possible. Here comes Nellie Allard. Riding that Conley DV8, look at her go. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 there on pass number 3.
There you go, Nellie Allard finishing up that pass. And 41 feet for Anders on his first jump. Out of 3, he's getting us started in the 5th and final rotation of collegiate men's Division II jump. Here he comes back into the course behind the blue Mastercraft Pro Star. Anders up and over, and sliding out the back a little bit. He gives us a wave, he's all right.
Okay, so continuing on. Nellie Allard. Now, the good news is for Louisiana Monroe is they've just knocked out their bottom score. So basically, the minimum that they've scored so far is essentially what Nellie Allard has just done by running through 13 meters. Aline Vang's score was 4 on 30 meters, and because of collegiate rules being the way that they are, you take the top 4 scores from your team to contribute to your total for that event. Nellie Allard has already exceeded the 5th place score of 4 on 13 meters by running 13 meters. Let's see how much more damage they can do to the rest of the field with Nellie Allard's performance. It looks like it's going to be a 2.5 buoy on 12 meters, 2 1/2 on 12 meters. Got a decent start, but not the best start.
And you can see signs of frustration from Nellie. She went down a little bit early on that pass, around 3 ball, so 2.5. And now we have Anders coming back in, jump number 3. Come on, Anders, ride it out. And side slide, no credit on the jump. He gives us a wave, he's all right.
All right then, with that score from Nellie Allard, it puts Monroe with 2,070 overall points. That puts them within 130 points of the Raging Cajuns, but the Cajuns have yet to send out their fifth rotation skier, and that is Kennedy Hansen. Before then, we're going to be bringing on Claire Atkins of Alabama.
Here we go, next jumpers, doing it for UCLA. This is Paul Wesley Corey coming in, hyping up the crowd. We have 11 of these guys left. And right now, Claire Edens doing it for the University of Alabama. Coming in at 22 off the rope. Claire's actually an Alabama native. So skiing for the university in her home state. And here we go, Paul coming in. Jump number 1, taking a 3/4 cut approach. Pretty aggressive cut right here. Let's see what he does. Up and over. That's a score way out there. We'll have to wait and see if it challenges the lead. Paul hyping up the crowd as he heads back down the lake.
All right, here we go. This is Claire Atkins. Pass number 2.
All right, Paul skiing into the lead with 112 feet with 1 to go.
This is 28 off. For Claire Atkins at 34 miles an hour. And whatever she does from here on in, it's going to be more than Samantha Hill's score of halfway down the pass that she just cleared. So basically what we're looking at here, in terms of a point total for Alabama. If she can get anywhere above maybe about 4 on the next
All
pass
right,
of
Tony,
13
sorry
meters,
to interrupt.
it's only going to help out.
We have Paul coming in, current leader, 112, looking for more. He's early on that one. I don't know if that's going to be quite 112 feet. We'll have to wait and see. So Paul looking really solid on the jump skis. He just needs to bring it down into the course a little bit more, adjust for that headwind. And I just received word that the bull riding will last for another 15 minutes. Get that.
All right.
He's got a roll tide flag. Skiing back down the lake. UCLA meets the tide.
All right then, folks, we have got Claire Adkins representing the University of Alabama, the Crimson Tide. And I think she already knows that whatever she's doing right now is going to contribute to the Alabama women's slalom score, because she's just knocked out their worst score in this event by getting through 14.25 meters. This is now 13. This is 32 off. Wind is behind her. She has to play this cautiously, but still ski aggressively. And there you go, 6 on that run of 13 meters.
There you go, impressive 32 off tailwind. As we have Paul over here, third and final jump, bringing it down into the course a little bit more, up and over, that's it. He got a hold of that one. That's his furthest jump, and he knows it, throwing the fist. We'll just wait for the distance. Oh, 125 feet for Paul's third and final jump. So taking a commanding lead on his jump set, doing it for UCLA. And now on the water, skiing for Cal Poly, this is Carter. All right, here we go, big pass right here. Claire Eddins, 35, off the rope. Little slow out of 1 ball. Back in it at 2. Slow at 3.
Keeping it going. Come on, 35 off.
Come on, Claire.
Oh, look at this. Double pulls. Oh, no. And gets 5.
So close. And Carter just going down on jump number 1, not able to ride it out.
So scoring.
Great skiing for Claire Eddins, but probably not what she wanted. She's capable of running that pass.
Certainly double pulled a little bit off 5 into number 6 there, and you do not have room to do that at 35 off, which brings us down to our last skier. Before I tell you that, Alabama is currently in 5th spot right now on 1,670 points. These are provisional totals, of course. Arizona State in 4th, Florida Southern in 3rd, Monroe in 2nd, Lafayette in the lead. And it is Lafayette that brings on their 5th and final rotation skier, a multiple-time world champion in the junior and the U21 ranks. This is Kennedy Hansen.
Yeah, ULL kind of off to a commanding lead on day 1, Tony.
Tremendous skiing from the Raging Cajuns, and here comes Kennedy Hansen. Really isn't under any real duress or pressure, not so far as the team is concerned, because the team scores are so high that their worst score right now, their 4th best score before she hits the water, is 1 at 11.25 meters. Everything else has been above that.
Wow, that's crazy. ULL showing some real slalom prowess out there this afternoon. And now Kennedy Hansen on the water, trains mainly at Pico's Ski School outside of Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. Kennedy was a member of Team USA. They won gold at the Waterski World Championships a few weeks ago.
That's correct.
It's a tremendous honor to be named to one of those teams. And we have Carter back up and on the water. Let's see what he does here. And at the same time, Kenna Hansen coming back in on pass number 2. So dueling skiers right now. Carter up and over, and Kenna making her way down this 32 off pass.
And great skiing and slalom conditions don't get much better than this there, Chelsea.
No, they really don't. Wind has been a bit up and down today. It's a little bit down right now. So the wind is in Kenna's favor. I know even though she doesn't have pressure from the ULL team, she'd still like to ski well for herself. That's how slalom skiing works.
All right, then. So the one remaining skier who could determine whether there could be some free skiing beyond this round. If Kennedy Hansen gets more than 1.5, she is the national champion. If she gets less than 1.5, then she'll have to make do for one of the remaining spots on the podium. But if she scores exactly 1.5, then we'll go into a runoff situation.
All right, and here we go. Carter from Cal Poly coming into the jump up and over, putting a distance way out there, and he's happy with it. We'll wait to see.
Yeah, he looks thrilled.
Yeah, Tony, one thing we do know right now is that the women's D1 slalom champion will go to a Raging Cajun.
Most certainly.
Whether that's Kennedy or Anne-Marie, we'll have to wait and see. Kenna making her way through this pass. Looking good.
Looking at this. Look at some great skiing out there from Kennedy Hansen, and just slicing and dicing out there like you just would not believe.
Here you go on the water. There's no doubt that that is an Auburn Tiger. He's wearing an Auburn Tiger suit right now over his jumpsuit. It's Robert Hodge coming in.
All right then, so Kennedy Hansen, I think she knows the situation a little bit here. In order for her to get onto the podium.
And here we go, Tony. Sorry, we have Robert up and over, landing his first jump. So we're talking about the podium for women's slalom.
Podium for women's slalom, 11.25 meters coming up right now for Kennedy Hansen. If she scores more than 4.5, she is on the podium. And then there are other steps that she can make beyond that point to actually get higher up on the podium, namely scoring more than one at 10.75 meters.
This is the joy of collegiate skiing. You have one skier coming in at 39 off and the other in a tiger suit about to hit the jump ramp.
Lovely.
Here we go,
Kennedy Hansen needs more than 4.5 to get on the podium. Let's see what she does. Round buoy number 1. Good stretch on number 2. Round number 3, she's good to go here. Round number 4. She'll take a breather on number 5, a safety check, and we'll get round number 6 at 11.25 meters.
And here we go, Rob Hodge coming in, the Auburn Tiger. up and over the jump ramp. There you go. Putting out a score for his team. We'll have to wait and hear the distance. But Kenna getting it done out there, and the Raging Cajuns are happy.
All right, so
Tony, she's guaranteed a podium spot right now.
yeah,
And she needs a complete 2 to take the win.
yeah, outright 2 right now. All right, so Kennedy Hansen getting ready to go with 10.75 meters. Okay, she's already put herself in the podium at the expense of Valeria Trubskaya, who's now dropped down to 6th place. Kennedy Hansen currently in 5th spot right now as she approaches the course. Anything more than 1 will vault her to 2nd. Anything more than 1.5 will give her the title. There's 1. There's 2. She will S-turn, and she is your NCWSA National Women's Slalom Champion for 2023, Kennedy Hansen.
Wow, great skiing from all of those Raging Cajuns. And congrats to Kennedy Hansen. Putting up a score of 2 at 39. Kenna Hansen getting it done for her team. You can see her celebrating there on the replay. And here we go. Rob Hodge coming in. Non-stop action. We just finished slalom, still going with jump. Up and over and not going to ride that one away. All right, give it up for Kennedy Hansen.
There is a review going on, folks. Be wary of that. Please repeat that.
Majority rules, 1 buoy at 39 off for Kennedy Hansen.
Wow. Looks like the judges have reviewed this. Oh, my word.
Wow, Tony.
Oh my word, they're about to burn down the judges hut, I can tell you, because it's a 1 buoy count. It's been reviewed and it's been given as 1 buoy at 10.75 meters, which means that Anne-Marie Wroblewski gets the title instead.
Wow. All sorts of mayhem and excitement on the slalom lake. Tough break for Kenna Hansen. She's still on the podium.
Yes, she is.
Big skiing. But Anne-Marie Wroblewski, another Raging Cajun with 1.5 buoys, is your women's slalom champion in Division 1.
Wow, that is just remarkable stuff.
That's a lot of skiing into 39 off for these girls, Tony.
You saw the same thing that I did, right? I mean, she looked like she got in round 2.
I don't know. There's a reason I announce and I don't judge. There you go. Skiing for Cincinnati, Nolan Walters with a right-away jump number 1.
All right, then. So just to re-emphasize one more time, that score there from Kennedy Hansen was reviewed. It was originally looked to be 2, but the judges reviewed it and they judged that it is a score of 1 buoy. 1 buoy there at 39.5 off 10.75 meters, which means that the final scores, the final rankings look like this. In a 3-way tie for second, Kennedy Hansen, Luisa Jaramillo, Neely Ross, I beg your pardon, and Ali Garcia. 3-way tie for second. And then extends over all the way to 5th place. And your national champion with a score of 1.5, 10.75 meters, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
Great skiing to all those ladies. And that was a 92-foot jump for Nolan to open up his set. He's coming back in with another three-quarter, a little bit wider on this one.
Oh, hello.
Whoa, and looking all sorts of bad shape as he came into that jump ramp. Don't know how he stayed on top of the skis. Just sliding out a little bit. But I did not have good feelings when he came into the jump.
Wow. I'm still reeling in shock in that slalom, you know. But I mean,
yeah, it's anything can happen. Slalom. It always depends on the day. All of those ladies fully capable of winning a national title. I'm not sure if we will see a protest from Kennedy Hansen. They do have a commanding enough lead that if they lose the protest and lose the 25 team points, they will still be in the lead, right, Tony?
yeah, they'll still be in the lead, and they're over 200 points ahead in the lead, ahead of Monroe right now, and Monroe themselves are like about 300 points ahead of Florida Southern College, and then you got Arizona State, Alabama, Rollins College, Clemson, Kansas, Wisconsin, Miami of Ohio, Texas A&M, and Wisconsin Lacrosse.
So, yeah, but what I'm saying is that it's a little bit of strategy if that ULL team wants to challenge the score given by the judges for Kennedy and risk the possibility of losing those 25 points. Right now, that seems like it may be worth the risk, but yeah,
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see what she feels like doing.
And here we go.
Oh, vicious turn.
Nolan up and over.
Yep. Just made it onto the bottom right-hand corner.
You know, when you get to that point of doing three quarters, it is more beneficial to wear a sling because it keeps your body more in a line. You can see right here Nolan struggling to keep his composure into the base of that jump ramp on the replay. So moving right along in D2 men's jump. This is Cody Overmeyer. Skiing for Texas State. All right, here we go. Cody coming in, jump number one, taking a three-quarter approach, and just a little bit early on jump number one. All right, so Cody back up and on the water. Nolan Walters had an ending jump of 92 feet, which put him into third place. So right now, On the bubble is Carter Yosef from Cal Poly with 76 feet. He's in that 5th spot right now. We'll wait and see what some of these last Division II men's jumpers do. All right, Cody pulling out wide and passing on that one too. That means this is down to a 1-jump tournament. All right, crowd, give him some encouragement. Come on, Cody, Texas State. Here's the story. He's passed on jumps 1 and 2, which means his current score is 0. He really wants a score in the books, but to do that, he's going to have to bring his cut on down the lake, get a little bit later. Right now, he's almost too early to even take the jump. We've got 6 more of these guys left. So 6 more skiers of day 1 of the Collegiate Waterski National Championships. Matt Page, what are your thoughts on day 1?
Day 1's been great, ready for day 2 and day 3 to finish it out.
Heck yeah. All right, this is Cody coming in. Really needs a score. He passed on the first 2 jumps. Let's see what he does here. All right, Cody giving a wave. He's all right, but tough break. You never want to see something like that. Really unfortunate. He's swimming in his own power, though, so he's all right. Just a little bit shaken up. All right, here we go. Moving right along. We're getting down to the end of these D2 collegiate men. On the water, Eric O'Keefe, longtime team member of Purdue, the Boilermakers. Here we go, Eric O'Keefe taking a pretty wide 3/4 cut approach. Let's see what he does here. Up and over. A nice looking jump, pretty early on that one though. Gonna have to bring it down. I'm not sure if that challenges the current lead of 125 held by Paul Wesley Corey of UCLA, but we'll have to wait and see. You know, we haven't really talked about Purdue yet today when we've talked about Spirit Award contenders, but they have consistently sounded the Boilermaker for every single one of their skiers they've endured throughout the day. All right, here we go. Eric O'Keefe coming in, jump number 2. Little bit earlier on this approach. Still coming off the left-hand side, but another nice looking jump, getting some wind under his skis. She doesn't vote though. All right. So Eric's first jump was 143 feet, just upped it to 144. So taking another commanding lead. Huge, huge jumping for the Purdue Boilermaker. That's big team points. And he has one remaining. I'm going to say that if he brings it down a little bit deeper into the course, he could have a really big jump. Let's wait and see. Eric O'Keefe, third and final attempt. Hearing the roar of the Mastercraft Pro Star making its way down the lake. A little bit later right here, Eric. Oh, that was big. He throws the fist. We'll have to wait and see the distance. Is it over 150? So 152 feet, 152 on his third and final attempt. Great skiing for Eric O'Keefe. I'm not sure how many times he's been over 150, but that was awesome. And right now on the water, skiing for Arkansas, Seth LaForge coming in. All right, Seth, taking an easy 3/4 cut approach into the base of that jump ramp, slipping a little bit, but still riding it out. I've got a 73 feet, 73 feet. and he's happy. So 73 to open it up. With 2 jumps remaining.
Coming back, jump number 2.
Seth LaForge coming back in his second jump. He's got a 73-foot score in the books, looking for more. Up and over, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That was in the same range. $78 feet, 7-8 for jump number 2 with 1 remaining. All right, here we go. Seth coming back in. The Arkansas Razorback has a 78-foot score in the books. What can he do here? Third and final attempt. Another good jump. Oh, hold on to it, and he does. That may be a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see. So 85 feet for Seth LaForge, pushing his score way out there. As we move on to Nebraska's Samuel Weber. Sam Weber coming into the course. All right, here we go. Sam Weber coming in for jump 1. A little bit early here, but gets some wind under his skis, is able to put a jump out there.
Feet, 99.
99 feet. He opens up with a 99-foot jump, so just off of that 100-foot mark. All right, here we go. Sam Weber coming back in for jump number 2. He has a 99-foot score in the books, needs to bring it down a little bit. Another nice jump. I think that may be a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see. – 106 feet, so a 7-foot improvement for the Nebraska skier with 1 jump remaining. What can he do here on his 3rd and final attempt? Sam Weber. And as we wrap up our first day of the Syndicate NCWSA National Waterski Championships, we just like to say once again thank you to all of our sponsors, Syndicate Skis being our title sponsor. Shout out to those guys. And shout out to all the officials that helped today run so smoothly. But we've still got Sam Weber on the water on his 3rd and final jump, digging in deep. It's in the same range, might be just a smidge further, but great consistent skiing from Sam. All right, and on the water from Ohio State, this is Ben Hackenberg coming in, rocking a hockey mask. We've got 3 more of these men's jumpers in Division II to close out this day. It's been a really exciting day 1 with lots of big scores going down. Here we go. Ben gonna open up with a single cut approach. Up and over. Hold on to it, and he does. Ohio State putting a score on the board. So 65 feet on jump number 1 for Ben Hackenberg with 2 remaining. So the question is, what can he do on his final 2 jumps to up that score? Here we go, Ben Hackenberg. Up and over. Oh, I don't know, that might have been a little bit further. He kicked the top of that ramp hard. .70 70 for Ben on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. So pushing out his score big time. And he has one more shot to rack up some more points for Ohio State. Ben coming in, jump number 3, third and final attempt, up and over. Oh, I don't know, that might have been a little bit more. He was hugging that right-hand corner. We will have to wait and see. .73 feet, so Ben pushing out his score another 3 feet. Great progressive set from Ohio State. Now we've got the second to last skier on the water. This is Jacob Hawley coming in from Michigan. Here we go, Jacob Hawley coming in, jump number 1 from Michigan, sliding a little on the jump, but he holds on to it. We'll wait for the distance. .79 feet, 7.9. On jump number 1 with 2 remaining. All right, here we go. Jacob coming in, 3/4 cut, jump number 2. Whoa, slipping out. That was a big cut, but he held on to it. So 88 feet, pushing out his score. With 1 jump remaining. Here we go, Jacob Hawley, third and final jump. Can he push out his score over 90 feet? Let's wait and see. Whoa, another slippage, but he holds on for his third and final jump. We'll wait for the distance. Today. I think it's like easier.
Even if we're late to the officials dinner? Yeah. What's going to happen important at that dinner?
So 91 feet, 9-1 for Jacob on his third and final jump. And now we have our last skier of the day. Elliot Berman on the water representing the San Diego State Aztecs. All right, here we go. Elliot coming in, jump number one, going to take a single cut approach, up and over, looking good. So 71 feet, 7-1 to open up Elliot Berman's set. He has two more jumps. All right, up and over and not going to hold on to it. Elliot getting pulled to the side on jump number two. But he has one more jump remaining, one more jump of day one. Again, just a big thank you to everyone who made this day one run so smoothly. Officials, sponsors, webcast, volunteers. All right, here we go. Third and final jump from Elliott. And final jump of the day. Taking a 3/4 cut. Carrying speed. Can he hold on to it? And he can. San Diego is happy. So 89 feet, pushing out a huge score.